What do you do for work, Connor?
I work in construction. I work in we build pools. Yeah.
You build pools. Do you build pools?
I'm more of like a supervisor. I meet with inspectors and stuff.
You make the Mexicans build pools.
Yes.
Right.
I don't make it.
You look like one of the undercover cops in the
I didn't know Larry the Cable Guy had a son.
What do you like to do for fun, Connor? You're from Ventura, born and raised. I should have known by the sweatpants you're wearing.
Do it. I smoke a lot of weed. In terms of got a lot of hiking, so I just take my dogs on hikes. So
Nice. How many dogs do you have?
Two.
Two of you. What are their names?
Otis and Abby.
Otis and Abby.
Otis and Abby.
Wow, getting real white trash names, dude.
How to do it?
Otis, Abby, come on! Come on, keep up, Otis! Abby! Abigail!
Yeah.
You have a girlfriend, a wife?
No, single.
Wow, single. So, Otis and Abby and you, huh?
Three of us.
Do you ever masturbate in front of your dogs?
No. Yes.
Oh, you do? Alexandria?
I was on the little cheese plate, just going down.
Oh, my goodness. Great. You have a crowd on the word out.
Yeah.
I think it's funny. You just swallow some of the wine that you've been spitting?
Yeah, he's been doing that. I've been noticing he's been drinking that wine.
Wow, you're fucking disgusting.
Disgusting.
Yells disgusting, so dude.
All right. Well, Connor, that's interesting stuff.
Should, but
How long have you been doing stand-up?
about a year now.
About a year. All of it here in Ventura?
I've done LA.
Yeah, what have you done in LA?
I've done the Pains, and just like a few. I've done the Countdown Comedy Club.
Why do you think you're single? When's the last time you went on a date?
I actually went on a date yesterday.
What was that like? What happened there? How'd you meet that girl?
It was good. I know her from mutual friends. She was at one of the bars in here. I've been hanging out with her a little bit lately.
You build her a pool?
No,
No, you didn't lay a little foundation?
I mean, did you get in the deep end yet?
So what ended up happening? Where'd you guys go?
Yesterday we went to Ojai and just went to like a few breweries, hung out.
Oh, that makes sense. Nothing happened. You're just like, oh, hi. That was it.
Yeah. I've hung out with her before, but
You went to a few bars. How many drinks do you guys think you had? If you had to guess. Each drink.
like 5 or 6.
5 or 6 drinks and you couldn't close. What happened there in the end? What happens in the end? What do you start doing? Just listing off sports facts or something like that? I want to know how to not get laid after having 6 drinks with a girl. I'd love to be able to figure that out. Like, what exactly do you have to fuck? Do you just start farting? Like, look what I can do. Like, what happens there?
No, she had a going away party to go to after, but
That's what she told you?
Yeah.
That sounds like the most made-up thing ever. I have to go. I have a going away party.
Yeah. Why wouldn't she bring you?
I'm having a going away party for you right now. You have to leave.
Going away for you.
I need to water my cactus. I'm sorry.
What do you mean that going away? She had 6 drinks with you and it's like, I have to go to my party now. It's for me. I'm going away.
I'm gonna drive there too.
Did she pregame to go on another date with somebody else?
I think so, man. Some of these Ventura girls, my guess is that their men don't have like the money. Like you see the dude with the face tattoos that was just up here, works produce. They have a guy, a tough white boy like Connor, get them all liquored up, and then they go fuck face tattoos and play. They play baby roulette until the morning comes.
God, it's too real. That's too real. Like I think that's real. Do you think there's some truth to that? Maybe. No.
You really think that she went to a going away for? What's she going away for?
No, it was one of her friends who said. Did she have a COVID bride tattoo?
My goodness gracious. 6 drinks. So in the end, what did you do? You dropped her off somewhere? Or you guys
Yeah, I dropped her off at her house.
dropped her off at her house? Did you lean in, hug?
No, I made out with her.
Oh, you made out with her. For how long? 10 minutes. You do anything with your hands? Grab her butt, maybe a boob, 2 boobs, anything like that under her shirt?
Her face.
You grab her face?
Grab her face.
Jesus
Right.
Christ.
Grab a girl's face and make out with her?
No! Okay, Red Band, relax. Red Band grabs his own face when he makes out with a girl. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. So you grab her face 2 hands?
It's like,
Whoa, Jesus Christ. You're assaulting this person. It's like a Nate Diaz like slap you just did. So you went 2 hands on her face. Squoze it, pinch her cheeks at all? Tug on her ear like that or anything?
What ear tugging? What?
Really?
What ear tugging?
Oh yeah, you don't know about the ear?
No. No, I always just put my hand on the top of her head and push down.
Oh, Red Band. Red Band.
That sounds like a case.
I put my hands up on your face. That is when you get maced.
Wow. Right.
Still the best.
Connor Porcentino, anything else crazy about your life we need to know about?
When I was 17 years old,
When I was 17.
my mom sent me to rehab for smoking weed. True story.
How'd that go? You find recovery?
Yeah, I still smoke weed. Yeah, I still smoke.
That makes sense.
What does she think about that now? Does she think it's like she made a mistake, or is she still bad?
No, she's not happy. She used to work for Dare. I remember the
Oh, the fake Nancy Reagan bullshit propaganda?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I make her very proud.
Wow. You ever build her a pool?
My dad did.
Your dad works at We Build Pools as well?
Yeah.
Oh, we're finding out a lot here. Looks like this pool runs in the family, huh? Looks like the floaty doesn't fall far from you. All right. Goodness, you get sent to rehab at 17.
Yeah.
Did you have sex with someone when you were in rehab? I heard rehab's like basically
No,
like a,
so
oh, you just make out with
it
girls
was,
before they go to going away parties?
no, it was outpatient rehab. So I lived at home, but I had to go to like these classes 3 times a week. And one of the weeks was family night, which means like you have to talk about your drug use in front of your family, and your family talks about how it affects them.
Oh God.
Yeah, it was pretty cringy.
Hey, I'm 17. I smell pot sometimes.
Yeah, pretty much. And I was the oldest kid there and the only one for week.
Wow.
Yeah, so just the biggest bitch.
Yeah, no, yeah, you still are.
Yeah, here we go.
Connor, thanks for coming on the show. Fun
thank you.
times, dude. Congratulations. Connor Porcentino, everybody. Well, everybody, you want good news or bad news? You want the bad news? Okay. William Montgomery, because of his job at a storage facility, could not make it here tonight. Yeah. You guys want more bad news? Want more bad news? David Lucas could not make it here tonight. Yes. However, there is a third regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. He's a goddamn sensation. He's the one you would think wouldn't be able to make it, but this guy's a goddamn warrior. He made it to 2 shows in La Jolla on Sunday, and he's here for you right now, Ventura. Make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lehrer. Here he comes. Yeah, everybody, keep it going for Michael Lehrer. He's dancing with a girl in the front row. I love it. Here he is. One more time for the great Michael Lehrer, everyone.
Yeah, let me fucking hear you! I get messages from around the world of disabled people I inspire. But if that becomes my fan base, this wanderer is gonna look like a go-kart track. I think the winery rather be known as a Nazi winery than a disabled winery. Hear me out. Disabled people take up a lot of room. They're on a lot of medicine. They don't drink a lot of wine. I bet Nazis drink a lot of motherfucking wine. Thank you for supporting my video.
Fuck yeah. The one. The only. Michael. Raw Dog Dynamite fucking Lair is in the house. Ventura, California.
Yeah! Use some real ones here for sure.
Some real one.
No doubt.
You having fun in Ventura, Michael?
I am. I have a couple of things to bring up.
Go right ahead.
Alright, one. Over there, everyone claps for Super Guy. We're at a fucking winery, alright? That's bullshit, fuck him. Two, oh my god, I have got to meet Matt Blair a few times. Sweetest guy. I saw the chick got pregnant. I don't know if his wife or girlfriend. And then it turns out he's this great comic. So fucking cool. Let's hear from Matt Blair.
Matt Blair getting a shout out from Michael Lair.
Very cool. That was, I mean, no one's more heartwarming than me. But that was pretty fucking close.
I love it. How was your trip up here today? In the rain? You fucking made it?
I slept and I made my nurse/girlfriend's drive.
Oh, yeah.
She's here. It's cool. You'll see her. She'll be the one who's like, no more wine.
Have you been drinking some wine here tonight?
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you can see on my teeth, my friend. And I've been smoking some weed. Yeah, Ventura keeps it real. That's, you know, I don't see any black people here. But when the guy with the face tattoo started, the audience started talking to him like a black audience does. And I'm like, oh, you best come correct in Ventura.
Yeah. No, that's absolutely,
No doubt.
absolutely true. They have a certain type of blacks here. They're called Mexicans.
Yeah.
You have a lot of black friends. You're originally from Chicago.
No. Like everything else about you, your memory is garbage.
Why? Why is my memory garbage?
I'm from Flushing, Queens, baby.
Right, that's right.
I'm in New York, and yeah, I was not white Mike. I was the black guy because everyone else was black. See the Mark Ventura.
Fuck yeah. Speaking of flushing, a bidet saves you money on toilet paper, and for only $79, you can go to hellotissue.com/KillTony and get 10% off your order. You ever use a bidet, Michael?
It's the same water you brush your teeth with.
Yeah, I use my toothbrush to clean my asshole.
Yeah, that's basically a bidet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I have a stable and wind nurses who's lining my DM who basically perform the same activity.
Only $79. They say hello to your tushy, huh? I love that. Well, Michael, what else? Anything else crazy? We absolutely love you. What else are we doing here?
Just chilling. One thing that I want to point out, because it's one where it's a bunch of tabby fucking catfish, right?
Yeah, whoever's talking over there, we need to shut them up.
Like, shut the fuck up!
Yeah,
It's dinner night!
yeah. Everyone over there has to shut up. That lady,
What live theater?
yeah. Somebody tell the lady with the haircut like a poodle to shut the fuck up. I'm watching her talk right now. Poodle lady, shut up. There you go.
Gago, read something this
There you
thing.
go.
I'm chilling otherwise. I'll probably have a costume change for the second show.
Yeah.
If you haven't bought tickets yet.
Love it. I haven't seen a shirt like that since Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Day. That's exciting.
Well, and with a shirt like this, it makes it easier for fans to suck on my titties.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just can't beat it. A fucking absolute comedy monster. Raw Dog, Dynamite, the Unstoppable Machine, fucking Punchline City, Michael Lair, everybody, come on. Did he just break a glass? He just straight up ran over a wine glass on his way out of here. It was absolutely awesome. That is at least fifth or sixth broken wine glass we've had here. Kill Tony shows no mercy here. It is basically, they could have had a fucking, they could have had the insane clown posse here and broken less wine glasses than we managed to do. Wow, you guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Let's see what happens here. We've already had a couple ladies up, so whatever happens here happens. Let's see. Make some noise for Seth Frost, everybody. Seth Frost.
Sounds like a crowd
Dave
game.
Frost in the crowd. Perhaps a local sensation. Seth. Come on, people, make some noise. Your final comedian of the night, Seth Frost.
So a couple weeks back, I was pretty fucking lonely. I was down in LA, and I went to a website called Backpages. It was really hard to pick though because they all write their usernames like Xbox Live names. You know, capital X, lowercase c, capital U, lowercase m, Slayer69 X. Yeah, so after that encounter, I had to go to the doctor. And while I was there, the lady said, so you have, last time you had HIV was 2016. Like, fuck, I didn't know I could get it again. But I'm screwed. I don't have magic money. Like, that's not going to end well for me. Luckily, I found out she just meant to, she forgot the word tested. So I have HIV. On STDs, though, I found out my parents have one. Yeah, I'm the herpes of my parents' relationship.
Yikes. Seth Frost. Man, I could really hear everybody on the other side of the room talking during that extremely silent set that just happened up here. How you doing, Seth? How do you feel, buddy?
Doing good.
You are? That's great, man. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I don't.
First time,
No,
right?
not the first time.
Oh.
I've done it like 8 times, but it's been like
5 years since you've done it once.
yeah.
Who's talking over there? Like, hey, you have to ask yourself, hey, fat guy with the big beard. Hey, system of a fucking down cake over there. You, fat boy, fat, short, big beard guy. Yeah, you. Look. Why are you talking? Are you a comedian? So then why are you talking? But you were talking with the girl behind you a second ago. Why are you talking to people over there? Are you drunk?
I think so.
No, but then you're not listening to the question. Why the fuck are you talking? It's a simple question. It's a live show. You get it now? Right, very good. You fucking fuck. Stupid idiot. Bunch of morons. Oh, this, oh, that. Oh, you got a fist bump from another retard. That's great. Look, they're all just lining up. These are the guys that went and chased down the balloons that the Scientology people let go the other day. Balloon! System of a Down. We already, there you go. Thank you, Chroma. Really, just a minute and a half late on that one, but beautiful. System of a Down syndrome. Oh, there you go. That was from episode 13 of Kill Tony, but it's just a callback. Yeah, it's a callback. Episode 44.
It's a 4-year callback, you episode.
Six and a half year callback. Six years.
For the record,
We barely heard anything from you tonight, Gilbert's Great. Anything else?
The wine is just now kicking in.
Perhaps you can make more. Can you just try to make more jokes about that guy right off the top of your head? I just want to see what's going to happen here.
I actually can't see him.
Look at him. He's the fat, short, ugly. The one that really stands out is having no likable qualities. That one right there who talked through this guy's entire set. I watched it. He got nervous because the first comic, the girl with the super thin lips, was talking to him.
He looks like Chris Pringles.
He looks like Bye.
System of an idiot.
There it is. There it is. That's like a guy hitting home run derby with his eyes closed. Just the final moment of the movie.
It's the slow pitch that I get. There's another retard joke. Whoa!
Wow.
how is this getting worse and worse?
It's getting better and better. I guess the real point here is Seth Frost is so unentertaining that we ended up talking to the most hated man in the back of the room during it.
And the most quiet man on stage.
Oh my God. Wow. What I love is that Joel still plays rim shots no matter how funny or unfunny anything Chroma says is. Chroma, come on, really, just let it out. Let it out, Chroma. Come on, say anything.
The new Little Mermaid movie is going to be called Lil Mermaid.
Chucked it back. Wow. Seth, anything interesting about you or your life or anything you've ever done in your entire life? You can ride a unicycle? Did you bring a unicycle with you? No, you fucking do nothing. How about anything else? Is there anything like a story, anything that your parents ever did, or perhaps he was on MTV? Kurt Loder? Pauly Shore, your stepdad? Dude, I had to cancel my show tonight, right? A lot of people might be coming to kick.
Aquarius, how you doing, girl?
After the 90s, bro.
I'm well, thank you. I slept well. How about you? Excellent. You've got physical therapy today? Well, I hope it goes well. I hope you feel very strong afterward. I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll see you tonight. Excellent. Take care, Miss Aquarius. Thank you.
Steve Bragg.
Is that it?
Into the narrow.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that is Steve Bragg. Anything else interesting about you or your life? Do you have any special skills or talents other than riding a unicycle?
No, I just do tattoos.
You do tattoos? Yeah? You go down to the Red Cove a lot?
I have no idea what that is. I don't live here, so I live in Santa Barbara.
Oh, Santa Barbara. Look at you.
Yeah, it's like the high clouds area.
Yeah, I know Santa Barbara. I know what Santa Barbara is.
Red Velvet.
It's a Velvet place.
I'm the one next to that.
What does your mom do? What's the story with your mom?
Currently, I don't. She works at a bakery, maybe. She was like a sales rep for a long time. Yeah, super exciting stuff.
She works at a bakery. Huh? Wow. Very exciting stuff. How about your love life? Anything interesting there?
No, not so much. I mean, I guess last night we were like at a work thing, and this chick's baby daddy like came up to me because she told him that we hooked up. He was like, "We need to talk."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude.
And then what happened? Then what happened?
She just dragged him away. And,
And you ran away on your unicycle?
How long have you been riding unicycles?
I think I learned when I was like 11.
Wow, and you still do it?
Yeah.
Oh,
A black guy stole the front half of my bike.
My goodness gracious. Wow. Can you go fast on the unicycle?
Yeah, it's kind of like one speed, really. There's no gear.
Isn't it like a unicycle just like riding a bike with no hands, like where you're just...
Yeah, but wait.
Yeah. I guess I can probably ride it.
You can't ride anything.
Yeah, I can.
You can't ride a fucking tricycle. You fall off. But the highest, low center of gravity there. When's the last time you were on a bicycle?
Like a year ago.
I have a bike. You are the weirdest liar. I have a bike. You don't even drive your car. You have a Tesla. You set it to auto drive. You're gonna convince me that you rode a bicycle?
Yeah. I also rollerblade.
Okay. All right. Of all the things that you Instagram drunkenly late at night, maybe you should take one of you rollerblading or bicycling.
I do. I have videos of it.
Really?
Yeah. I have the little GoPro camera on my helmet.
Okay. Well, I think everybody would agree that we would love it if you would post some of that on social media.
Sure.
Red Dan on a bicycle. I'll repost it.
Okay.
Follow my friend Brian Redband, everybody. The exercise king of the West.
Hey guys, I'm rollerblading in quarantine right now.
I guarantee you these videos are you when you were like my weight from 12 years ago. Right? Oh, when's the last time you were on rollerblades?
A year ago for bike, and rollerblades have probably been about 2 years. The only person to get a flat tire on rollerblades.
Oh, I'm just shocked. I'm just surprised to hear this. I'm surprised to hear You go around Burbank?
Yeah, there's this. I live in a place where there's no traffic, so it's just like fun. And no one's like judging me or anything.
Oh, is that what you think?
Yeah, like I could not be rollerblading in Hollywood.
Those people pointing and laughing at their windows, you don't think they're judging?
Oh my God, that livestock is a rollerblade. Bob's big boy is getting ready for the X Games this year.
Those people aren't judging you. They're not judging you, Brian. They're settling out of court. Well, Seth, I mean, you are one of the all-time most boring people we've ever had in the history of the show. It's almost unbelievable. I keep forgetting that you're actually here. Mine, I've literally, I've heard mannequins with pull strings on them, or diabolical characters than you. But you good at getting tattoos? Weirdest tattoo you ever gave somebody?
It's actually crazy. Right above the girl.
Really? On the other side, did it say Kobe Preserve for Kobe Bryant? All right, there you go, Seth Frost, everybody. And that is Kill Tony Ventura. We did it. Perhaps the second to last Kill Tony in front of a live audience ever. Because for some reason, about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, like we normally do when the show sells out like this one, we added a second show, which under every other circumstance in the show's history immediately sells out. However, guess what? There's a pandemic going on. So if anybody doesn't have tickets to the second show and is excited about it, why not swing back around and maybe see another episode of Kill Tony following this almost immediately. Yeah. So there you go. That's a big one. Because this very well is very easily, almost without a doubt, is coming up after this is our last Kill Tony in front of a live audience for at least what appears to be a few weeks at least. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. He's got a gig coming up this Saturday in Huntington Beach with Joelberg and William Montgomery opening up for him. That's not going to be canceled. That is a venue of less than 250 people, so it seems like that's still going to be on. March 19th and 20th, he's still on for Tempe. April 9th and 11th, he's still on for Sunnyvale, Rooster Teeth Feathers, Sacramento Punchline, JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets. Sacramento, April 16th to the 18th, still on. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders out now with Stevie Weeby. Anything else that I didn't already say, Jeremiah?
We've got these Milkman shirts, and we'll be selling out in the front if anybody would like one of these. Size small to triple XL, so big boys couldn't see me.
There you go. There's a few of those out there. How about a big hand for the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody? She's Jet Ski Johnson, all one word on social media. I implore you to follow her. She's absolutely hilarious. Anything else, Jesse?
Tomorrow I'm here in Ventura doing stand-up featuring for Ron Taylor. It's a big gallows show at Beer Brat.
Oh, that's great. So if you guys don't have anything to do tomorrow, her and Ron Taylor are both absolutely hilarious comedians that you're going to know about for the rest of your lives. I guarantee you. If you see them tomorrow in Ventura, you will enjoy that stand-up comedy show. Hey, I didn't get to see the drawing. Look, everybody, it's Ryan J. Ebel. Look what he did. While you all did nothing, he drew that. All the prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. He's unbelievable. I'll tell you who had a big breakthrough episode tonight. How about a big hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? Look at that. Stole the show during Seth Frost's set. Who could forget classics like System of an Idiot? Chroma Chris is sponsored by Orange Amplifiers. Anything else, Chris?
No, just shout out to GNL Guitars. Shout out to Ernie Ball.
That's right. Ernie Ball, guitar strings, some of the best in the world. It's a big deal to be sponsored by them. Just like it's a big deal to be sponsored by Ludwig Drums. Joel Jimenez was here tonight, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joelberg?
Nope, I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
He loves you guys. Hey, guys, look, it's David Deary. Yeah, wow, look, it's the real deal. David Deary, that's the producer from Los Angeles, everybody. He makes it all possible. He very rarely gets to hang out with us. So show him some love. He's MF David Deary on social media and everything like that. Have someone else take it. You should be in it, David. We'll have
Tony Ryan. The show's over, though, David.
Yeah, we'll have one of these pop-ins take it.
Ryan J is also selling prints outside.
Oh yeah, Ryan J has pins. He has some prints and pins. Prints, absolutely. And I believe there are going to be a few Tony Hinchcliffe pins for sale if anybody wants one. I do think we will touch elbows if you guys would like or something like that. I think that is germ friendly, right?
Yeah, sure. Hey guys, check out David Lucas and William Montgomery's podcast if you haven't yet. Brothers in Cursive. It's fucking hilarious. I love it.
That's true.
Thank you very much, guys.
That's true. And this Monday, streaming live, if anybody's out of work early at 5 p.m., you could be the first to know right now that we are doing the Kill Tony podcast out of the original room at the Comedy Store with 0 audience members. So set a reminder on your phone, 5 p.m. in the Monday early evening, an episode of Kill Tony, retrospective live stream, dead crowd episode of Kill Tony. I almost called you Bakersfield. Ventura, we love you so much. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
this morning, right now, let's say good morning to KFI's White House correspondent and constitutional lawyer John Decker. So, John, good morning. The tariffs go into effect tomorrow, and then for others on the 9th. What has the reaction been in the U.S. and globally?
Well, we saw the reaction was yesterday, maybe financial markets. This was President's plan. Even worse than what they anticipated a number of weeks ago. It's financial markets yesterday. Looks like we could see another down day today. The financial markets felt like it was, however, very optimistic. In the long term, will benefit the U.S. economy because of return of manufacturing to our country. That's a long-term plan. It's a long-term gambit, some might say. And I think it's the reason why you have some very nervous Republicans right now on Capitol Hill.
Yeah, and the president said, because he did a little gaggle with reporters on Air Force One, he said everything's going according to plan.
He did. And he also said, which was at odds with some of the people that speak on behalf of the president at the White House.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Ventura, California for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Good up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's up, Ventura? Make some fucking noise. Look at this. The great Brian Redband.
Right, guys.
The Late Show. Ventura, California. You guys excited to be here or what? A lot of people are saying this could be the last live Kill Tony for at least weeks, everybody. And it's going to happen here in Ventura, the city that finally killed Tony. You guys excited about this? All right. Exciting times with all road episodes. We're going to go guestless tonight. Fun tour dates. Perhaps they're happening. Perhaps they're not. Go to our social medias to find out. Skankfest South just got postponed. We're supposed to be in Tacoma next week doing 2 Kill Tonys and 2 stand-up shows. We'll see if that happens. Miami, April 3rd and 4th, maybe. Boston, April 9th, 10th, 11th, 2 Kill Tonys, 4 stand-up shows, or perhaps 0 of both. Moon Tower, it says it on the piece of paper that we're going to Moon Tower. Absolutely nobody knows. It also says that I'm opening up for Dave Chappelle and Joe Rogan April 24th and 25th. But God hates me, so he's canceling live shows right now. That's what's happening. Caveman Coffee, we love you. Vito's Pizza, we love you. Very exciting stuff going on in the world. And I do it all. A little bit of money that I'm going to have left after the coronavirus ravages my wallet, I keep in a Ridge wallet. I used to have an old shitty wallet, but now I have a sleek titanium alloy Ridge wallet. It helps me keep a sleeker pocket, everything. I don't have to carry a bunch of extra stuff around. You know all about this. It's 2 metal plates bound together by a durable elastic band. It looks nothing like a traditional wallet, and it's just incredible. It's a front pocket wallet that's designed to streamline what you carry every day.
Yeah, I agree. I've had the same wallet my whole life. I've just had a trifold wallet, like a cheap one, Target, whatever. You know, $30 wallet, lasts me a year, it starts smelling like my butt, I get a new one, you know? I took so much junk out of my wallet when I got this Ridge wallet. It's amazing how much junk you don't need in your wallet, and it keeps it in this nice little thin thing. You start putting it in your front pocket instead of your back. If you have it in your back, it's killing your back. You know, it's like, especially when you're driving on the road trip. That shit adds up. So now I have it in the front. I'm a front pocket guy. I highly recommend Ridge Wallet.
Absolutely. If you go to ridgewallet.com right now and enter the promo code Tony, you are going to get 10% off. That's ridgewallet.com/KillTony or promo code KillTony. Maybe even both. Who cares? Just go to /KillTony, enter the promo code KillTony. Whatever. You know what it is. Go to Ridge Wallet. Get a Ridge Wallet. We all have them. It's a no-brainer. It's lifetime guaranteed. Free returns. You can't lose. Trust us. Get a Ridge Wallet. There you go. Probably won't get paid for that one. But you know what? It's not about the money here on Kill Tony. It's about you guys, the Kill Tony universe. You know what I'm saying? It's not really true either. We do it for the money, 100%. Or else we would have just given away the tickets. Yeah, we're so happy that you guys are here. And you know who else is here, everybody? A band. We have a band on this show, everyone. Oh, hey, wait a second. Look at that guy. That's Ryan J. Evo, the house artist, all the way from Los Angeles, California. The real Ryan J. Evo. Selling Kill Tony prints after the show. Maybe you'll even be able to get them autographed if you're lucky. The right crew's here hanging out. But Ryan J. Ebelt, an unbelievable artist. Every print ever of every episode of Kill Tony is available at RyanJEbelt.com. And that's very exciting. You guys ready to meet the band, huh? It's the show, guys. We're at it. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's a brand new character. Like the last episode, for the first time ever, they were wine tasters because we're at a winery. Maybe it's the return of famous characters that we've seen before. Let's all find out what they are together. I present to you the best damn band in the land. The whole band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, Jetski Johnson, and Jover Dolhanen. What are they doing? Oh! Pirate! Oh my goodness. Wow, real pirate. Wow, look at those costumes. These guys are unbelievable. I want a big hand for the band, everybody. That's the real Jeremiah Watkins right there. He's got an eye patch, a hook. Jetski Johnson looking for the shorts. Wow, Jeremiah, wow, this is impressive. You look like a real fucking pirate. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, his name is Captain Squawks.
Captain Squawks, nice to meet you. Fuck yeah. And who's this beautiful young lady next to you?
This is my better.
Oh, how about the other one? What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Jennifer.
Oh, just Jennifer. Wow, there you go. Jennifer Jetski Johnson is here. How about you, sir, over there, the guitar player? How about you, young Chuck Norris looking fellow over there?
Name's Artie McSwagger.
Artie McSwagger, all right. And clearly here we have the world's most Mexican Bob Marley fan, huh? Oh, you pulled up your eye patch for that one? You have two good eyes?
It's Millie or Vanilli.
What's the eye patch for? You have two good eyes.
You have to dress for the job you want.
What's your name, buddy?
The name is Ralph. We've been sailing for the shores of the Comedy Store. Misty Shore, Sandy Shore, Polly Shore.
Hilarious. The band is here, ladies and gentlemen. They have arrived. Hey, let me just remind everybody on this, especially on that side of the room, that if you guys are talking about absolutely anything, you shouldn't be. And if you're ordering drinks, you can do that quietly. And if you're on the other side of the bar, instead of saying, "What do you want?" you just gotta go, "Thank you." We could all do this together. It could be a beautiful thing. We can all win. You guys want to do it together? An episode of Kill Tony, uninterrupted by traveling sound. I'm excited about this. That brings me to this, guys. We have a real bucket of destiny here, everybody. A bunch of people signed up before the show for the chance to get on this stage and get 60 seconds uninterrupted. If that happens, you know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. We'll wrap it up then, or I'll show you to bring out the Angry Patty's Bear, everyone. There you go. And then I interview you. We talk with you. You get to meet a bunch of pirates. Red Band probably flirts with you if you're a girl or something like that. You guys ready to start this fucking show, huh? Very good. Very good. And then it shall begin. And your first comedian, getting it uninterrupted, 60 seconds tonight, will go by the name of, wow, we know this guy is actually the producer of the show. He helps us every single episode, one of the silent heroes, almost never gets pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for one of our favorite humans, the great David Deary. Wow. Guys, this guy helps put on every single episode of Hillsonian at the Comedy Store. Make some noise for David Deary.
Now watch me bomb. I grew up before the internet. I didn't have like good porn to teach me. I had Playboy. I mean, they didn't even show vagina. It was just bush. That was it. Just breast and bush. I didn't even know what a pussy looked like. I got to high school, a guy raised his arm in the locker room. I was like, look at that vagina. Oh my God. No, they get it under his arm. Oh my God. Lucky bastard. Playboy magazine, they were made out of paper. Guys, you know what happens when paper and cum combine? That's a fight that cum wins every single time. It's not even close. You don't believe me? Next time you're playing rock, paper, scissors, throw the cum on it. That's a win-win-win. Cum beats scissors, it rusts the scissors. Cum beats paper, obviously, and cum, truthfully, doesn't defeat rock, but it degrades the shit out of it. You ever try to throw a cummy rock at somebody? There you go.
Wow. David Deary, solid as fuck. It's been a long time since you've been on the show, and look at you. Yeah, exactly a minute. Punchlines throughout. I fucking loved it. What's crazy is that it's hard to hear someone talk about jerking off and for it to be something, especially from my perspective, we see so much comedy that it sounds like an original bit where it's just bush. I didn't even know what a vagina looks like. Like that is so fucking funny and original and cool. And you got through it fast, left a lot of fucking punchlines out there. I loved it. That's incredible. That's exactly how to do comedy.
I mean, I didn't know what a vagina looked like.
Right. No, you still look like you still don't know what a vagina looks like. How many times have you done Hillsonian? This gotta get first. Right, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, this is the first time I put my name in the bucket since I even started working like officially for the show.
Wow.
That's it. I'm happy to get pulled. It's great.
It's been like at least a year or two since you've been on the show.
Yeah, it's been a long time, and I just decided if I'm going to go out, I'm going to do one more set. You know what I mean? We're all going to die.
Tell these people, it's so cool. How long have you been doing? Tell these people. How long is it?
I did my 10th year.
10th year doing stand-up comedy. And you've been to Edinburgh, you've been all around the world, Germany, Sweden, everywhere.
Yeah.
And anything interesting? Any fun facts we should know about your life or your travels or anything?
I did hop freight train one time. That's very interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, you look like if you were by a train, you would just tie a lady to the track. What were you doing jumping from train to train?
I don't know, something like, people want to write a book, people want to run a marathon. I always wanted to hop freight trains. Like, I don't know what that meant to me. But
jeez, what a faggot.
I thought you did it.
Did you like eat sardines in like an empty like train car or what? Like,
yeah,
the whole deal or?
Yeah, no, we didn't eat sardines, but we did get on a train in Calumet Falls. I think it's California, maybe it's Oregon. On the
who gives a fuck?
Yeah, all right. Never mind.
What's your favorite country? Like
save it for the
what's your favorite country?
Brian Country Crock.
Yeah.
Type of butter.
It is.
I like Denmark. It's nice. I like Copenhagen. It's cool.
Nice.
And man, it's great. I saw Bill Burr in Sweden. That was like one of the highlights of my life. It was just amazing. 2,000 people in this like gigantic
2,000 super white people.
Super white people.
Yeah. Yes, isn't that just heaven for anybody? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Anyway.
Pirates, you guys ever see any black people out there in your travels? You know, it seems like all the pirates nowadays are black. What do you think about them taking your jobs?
I get lots of Somalian pirates up there. What you know, you have to keep doing what you do and loving what you love and sail the seven seas while you still can.
Oh, wow. Let me check in with Ralph.
It looks like your parents having some trouble with
Let me see what's going on. Lean towards me over here. Oh, whoa! Oh my God! Oh, yikes!
It's like looking it up here.
It is. You guys do. You both have giant beaks on you. Oh my God! Everybody is. See that?
That's hilarious.
Oh my God! Yikes! So, David, anything else interesting about your life that we should know about? Any other?
I tried to masturbate once and then I had to switch hands.
Oh my goodness! You were playing hooky cookie over there, huh?
No, just happy to be part of the team. You know, just happy to.
Jeez, what a kiss ass.
I don't know.
How about of your entire life? Are there any other fun facts we should know about you? Ever like lose a testicle or anything like that? Or
Never lost a testicle.
rollerblade back?
No health scare. Never. Nah, dude. Really. Never broke a bone. Dropped in on Tony Hawk Transfer.
Oh yeah, you did. You're a legend in this skateboarding.
I want to roll in on his ramp, but they want skateboards here. I mean, it's even the next level. I want to go next level. Yeah,
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Right. Absolutely. I can't believe Tom Hanks' son made it here after finding out his parents. I love that shirtless video you did yesterday. That was incredible. All right, David. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket, and you're an amazing part of the show. We love you, David Deary, everybody. MF David Deary on social media. Sure, yeah.
He also produces the Donnell Rollins show.
Oh, yeah, Donnell Rollins.
Donnell.
Just tried to say. Danielle. Hey, yo, Danielle. Oh, Jesus. Wow, this is interesting. This lady got pulled out of the bucket the last show. We found out a lot about her. Make some noise. This is her third time ever on stage. All 3 times have been on Skiltoni. Make some noise for Blue Ball, everyone. Blue Ball is back. Yay! Blue Ball's back. Blue Ball. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Blue Ball.
So, thinking about getting back on some dating apps, like you don't have much time left or Bumble. But I was in the bathroom a couple weeks ago and some girl just said, look, fastest way is to Snapchat that pussy. And I was like, really? And she's like, just do it. So I live alone and just have a telephone. I don't know how you can Snapchat the pussy without like a third hand or a neighbor or a good friend. I thought, fuck, that person's so close to me already. Why do I need to be on a dating app? Yeah, I don't know if you've ever tried to take a picture of your puss standing up with a cell phone. Just not that easy. So, I don't live that far from here. I could probably, yeah.
Wow. Blue Ball. Blue Ball. So there was a bunch of jokes there. Let's talk about your real life, so shall we? Are you really trying to take selfies of your vagina? Have you tried to do that yet?
Absolutely.
What's your full name on Snapchat?
Okay.
I'm not.
Because it's not coming up Google.
I don't have it.
It's okay.
I don't
It's
have
all
it.
right. It's okay. Let's stick with this here. So when you do take the selfies of your vagina, what position do you often end up in?
On the floor with like the timer on, and then I scoot back.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then like,
Oh, Blue Ball. Oh, my God.
it hasn't worked out.
And how old are you again?
52.
52 years old. There you go.
Which?
52 years old. Oh, over a half a century old, and you're on Snapchat taking
No, I'm
pictures.
not. I never got a decent picture.
Does it ever try to tag you in the app? Does it recognize your pussy?
Let's just say I can probably photograph Arby's photos now.
Hey, this guy knows. He just tried to activate the jet skis on that. Oh, you guys We got some real fans in here tonight. I like this. Very exciting. So, where do you often send these pictures
I
that you
haven't sent
take?
any.
Like, really?
No.
So you're almost old enough that your first picture you could have taken of your pussy, a guy had to pull a string and a bunch of smoke. You know what? You have any of those Wild West pictures of your pussy out there? My pussy.
Never smiling.
I have a carved block of wine.
No one cares. There's a lot of broken wine glasses at Kill Tony. We can't all turn into Andrew Dice Clay every time it happens, guys. You know, Tony, I don't believe any chance we can get the fat owner of the weed company to shut up for the second show in a row. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to anybody, dude. I'm watching you, you fucking idiot. I don't care how many joints you give out. I know that makes you like the king of Ventura. I truly don't give a fuck. You are a loser to me, all right? You'll never be fucking south of the 5, all right? Keep this up. I'm going to make sure they keep you up here. You'll never go south of Camarillo, okay? You fucking turd. You're at a live event with a horrible sound system. And I mean, look at this. We got nothing. We got these out of David Lucas's trunk and brought them here tonight. This place is an airport hangar. We can hear your fat voice. Plus, you're short. It's close to the ground. I mean, everything's bad about this. If anybody should not be talking, it's you. All right. Anyway, Blue Ball, back to you and your saggy puss. Let's get back.
Tony, I don't believe her. I bet you her phone is just all photos of her naked and shit like that. Can we go through your phone and look at your photos?
Jesus, Brian, you need to stop right now. I didn't know. Brian, whoa!
Hey, did somebody say booty?
Can I take a peek at one of your butthole pics?
No, they're not mine. They're just random ones. Like,
there you go.
Yeah, it sounds like a collection.
Wow.
Her pussy's so old, I have a block of wood carved in the back of my ship.
you get a close up on a pit bull's butthole, you'll notice it's the nicest butthole of any.
What kind of junk will we find in that trunk?
Blue Ball, what's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt? 52 years old.
A tampon?
Wow. What'd you do? You got drunk? Got drunk on your period? Put it in the wrong hole?
That's kind of close.
Did it fall in?
You ever dip it in some rum and have a party?
Yeah. That's actually, that's it right there.
You really had a tampon in your butt?
Yeah, you soak it in alcohol and it's,
We call that a Captain Morgan.
It used to be a thing.
My goodness.
We call that a buried treasure. X marks the G-spot.
Hope someone would find it.
My goodness gracious. How about your vagina? Weirdest thing you've ever had in your vagina, Blue Ball? I feel like I can ask you anything after that first episode.
A hook.
All right.
I like a doorknob.
Really? How'd you end up in the door? Oh, you fucked the door?
You know, when you're babysitting and you get bored.
You do that hang thing from the top.
You know, you're
I
Come
have
on.
seen it.
It wasn't on the
Knock, knock. Who's there? My pussy.
So how did you end up literally fucking a doorknob? Did you go doggy style with that?
It was nothing
Missionary?
else. I mean, you go around people's houses.
But I'm asking you, listen to the question that I just asked you. Did you back into the doorknob or do you go front on the
I
doorknob?
went front.
Really?
Wow. A literal snob on the knob.
Yeah. Yeah. Blue Ball. Absolutely. All right.
Do
Well,
you still talk to the door?
I'm next.
all right. Well, there you go, Blue Ball. You got up those shows. Congratulations. You're very lucky. You did it again. Guys, make some noise for Blue Ball, everybody. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Blue Ball.
We're not fucking sexy up there.
Yeah. All right. That's a dildo on a door.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
looking
we're
for
good.
settling for anything here, but all right. Pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, David Bravo, everyone. David Bravo.
All right.
Guys, I've been having a lot of trouble with high testosterone. I've been really angry, really horny all the time. I go out in public, it's kind of terrible. I see these couples, right? And I'm like, that girl's hot. I could do stuff to her. And I see the guy, I'm like, hey, that guy's a douchebag. I should kick his ass and steal his girlfriend. I feel that way all the time, guys. I'm always running into my ex-wife and her boyfriend. It's strange. I'm also worried I'm going to get an STD. I've been having lady problems. My friends, I hooked up with this really slutty girl. My friends are like, David, you got to quit fucking around with your ex-wife like that. That's all I got, guys.
There you go. Okay. That's one way to do it. That's all I got, guys. Is that true? You have a slutty ex-wife?
Dude.
Why do you hate her?
Actually, you know what? It's all cool.
No, it's not.
No, I hate that. I gotta play it nice. The divorce is almost final.
Oh, okay. How long are you married for?
2.5 years.
2 years. Where'd you meet her at?
High school, man.
Jesus, how old are you?
I am 25.
What the fuck were you doing at a high school?
What were you busy
2 years ago? You just failed the test, dude.
Well,
I don't think you're gonna win this divorce case at all. Is she still in high school?
No, she's older than me, actually.
What were you guys doing at a high school? Oh, I see. I see. You met her in high school. You didn't see each other for a while, and then you started. Or you were dating in high school? Oh, you just got married 2 years ago. Why'd you wait so long to get married?
I don't know, man. I thought I was playing it safe.
You're not smart, are you?
No, actually.
What do you do for work? Huh? What do you do for work?
I don't want to send the crowd into a pandemonium, but I'm an engineer at a toilet paper factory.
Wow. If at first you don't succeed, fly again. Not as an engineer at a toilet factory do.
I do projects to basically make toilet paper faster and better.
Wow.
What's toilet?
The good stuff, man, Charmin.
So what's the good technology in toilet paper lately that doesn't seem like it's changed for a long time?
Yes, is there any technological advances in toilet paper coming our way soon?
Did y'all see that freedom roll?
Freedom. Tell us about it.
You see that? Dude, it was big as hell. It's like this big.
So you work for Charmin, but you dress like the brownie man.
Yeah.
I love it. David, why do you dress like that? Did you inherit that from your father or your grandfather or something? None of your clothes fit you.
Yeah, this is a hand-me-down. These are all hand-me-downs.
It really is. Is it really?
Yeah, I'm the youngest of 7, so I got the hookup. I got all the hand-me-downs I want, and I'm 25, still getting them.
God damn, look at that. As the youngest of 7, your mom's pussy was beat up.
You just his middle name is Doorknob.
This is what happens. This is what happens when the doorknob has a baby. My God. You close with your mom?
Yeah.
Really?
Not like super close. But,
Man, you have real woman problems in your life, huh?
dude, I do have some serious woman
Why
problems.
do you think that is? What happened?
Oh, no, dude. Honestly, look, I'm like super book smart, right? But like with the ladies, I'm just like retarded, man. It's bad.
You should try rape. Yeah, her.
He's kidding. He's a pirate. Don't listen to him. I feel like this guy will listen.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest of 7. David, what do you mean you're retarded with women? Explain yourself. Give us an example of you being retarded with women.
Man, so I typically do like the textbook wrong thing.
Like what?
So I was chatting up this girl, and I think I did like what I would consider the comedian's equivalent of sending dick pics. It was when I first started comedy, and like I thought I was like, oh yeah, comedy, I'm cool. And I was hitting her up, and she told me I was just a basic white boy. She was Mexican. She was hot, and I wanted to get with her. And I was like, I'm not just your average white boy. Look at this. And I sent her my stand-up videos.
Oh, shit.
Oh, so she did get raped. Very good.
My goodness gracious. What happened after you sent her the videos?
Honestly, we talked for a little while, and then
about what? About how she feels like she could do a better job than you already?
yeah, so
You're not even funny, fool.
Yeah, we actually have her on the line. She's right over there.
Yeah, why don't you talk about like Mexican things?
well, yeah, so we were talking for a little while, and then
Oh, she hung up again.
Hold on, I gotta go feed my baby. Hold on, I gotta go watch my white Civic. I'll see you later.
so
That's the work of art right
she had 3 kids. It turned out
there. She had what?
she had 3 kids and 3 cats.
Wow. Look at that.
She should have took financial advantage of me.
Let me ask the Mexican lady. Can I get her back on the line? Is that possible?
Yeah, what's up, fool? Right here, man.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? Why is it that you, well, first of all, how do you have a phone that rings after you answer? That's crazy.
These prison phones are crazy, man.
My goodness. And my next question is, what's the deal with having as many cats as you have kids? Like, what comes first there? Is this like a chicken or the egg thing? You get a cat, and then you're like, I need a baby, or what?
Well, you know, I have the cat, so I have stuff to feed my children, you know? That cat litter, homie.
Wait, why do you feed your kids cat litter? My goodness, Joel is being racist to his own people on this one. It's funny watching Mexicans people throw each other.
Mexicans people?
Normally, you guys. There you go. Okay, very good. Anyway. So, Dave, anything else crazy about you? Like, what's the street smartest thing you've ever done? You said your book's smart, not street smart, but give us an example of a time you were super street smart.
So I was in Milwaukee recently.
The mean streets of Milwaukee.
And there were some mean streets, but I was in the hood, right? And I was hanging out with these cool kids.
Oh my God.
And they needed some help. And so I bought them cigarettes, right, as they were under 21. And hooked them up with some cigarettes.
Wait. Stop. First of all, the legal age to buy cigarettes is 18. Do you know that?
Not there, dude.
How long ago was it? They just changed it.
Oh,
Like a month ago.
Was it really cigarettes that you bought them?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Go ahead. I'm sorry to.
All right, so I hooked them up, and then they hooked me up. They took me to some party, and we met some women. And then
And they raped them?
no, we met these 6 girls, and then
This guy couldn't rape a girl. She was naked and on her stick.
Look, I'm a gentleman, okay?
Let me ask you this.
Exactly.
You're 25 years old. What were you doing in Milwaukee?
I was out with my buddy. It was his dirty road trip back to his homeland.
Right. So you're
I can tell why women don't like him. He uses phrases like dirty.
Yeah. So you're hanging out with your friend. It's his 30th fucking birthday. How do you even get in position to buy these kids that are under 21 cigarettes? Are you out front of the convenience store? Like, what's happening there?
No, so I'm partying with them, and
You're partying with kids under 21.
Yeah.
What's going on there,
They're
buddy?
over 18, dude.
Really? Was Chris Hansen serving cookies and lemonade at this party?
Just sweet tea. I got a bunch of toilet paper in my trunk. I'll buy you some cigarettes, kids.
Is that Chroma Chris? Hey, silent but deadly over there.
We're gonna go TP some houses on this party.
Do it again. Do another one.
Order. It's brand name is Sharp.
Chroma Chris on the spot. On the spot, 2 episodes in a row. This guy performs under pressure. I love it, man. Okay, so you're partying with a bunch of 18-year-old kids, right? So how did that make you feel? Did you feel safe the whole time?
I felt
You know who likes to hang around 18-year-olds sometimes? 17-year-olds.
That's right. My baby daddy was 17.
No, it was, no, I didn't do anything seedy. I mean, I bought cigarettes.
Wait, so
Wait, then you went to a party and you met a bunch of girls with them.
Yeah, no, and I bought the girls cigarettes too. It was a good old time.
Jesus Christ.
So
Let's check in with Jessica Johnson.
So were you just standing outside the liquor store asking every kid if you could buy them a cigarette?
Pretty much.
We don't smoke, dude. Are you sure? Come on. Jewel pods, anything?
Gee. I was in Milwaukee, dude. Those kids are cool.
Dude, shut up, dude. You suck. Oh, wow. So you're at the party, and then what happens?
I left with the three dudes I was with. We got
So I'm at the party, and one of the girls started their periods, and it was very awkward.
It was past curfew. Okay.
Anyways, we left. And the guys left, so I was just with 6 girls by myself. And
Six tiny little girls. There you are. Just you and them. They're there playing hopscotch and jumping rope. And they're chain-smoking cigarettes, tossing a roll of toilet paper up in the air to yourself.
That's my kickball.
And then what happens?
well, so
You and 6 girls. The 6 girls combined age 38. Do the math on that one.
so I wasn't like pimping, right? I was more like a father figure to them.
Like what?
I'm getting seasick.
How were you a father figure to them?
I was like the cool dad that bought them cigarettes and then told them to stay in school.
You think that's what fathers do to their daughters? Hey, let me buy you some cigarettes, kid. Did you start it on one of the worst habits ever created? Seriously, what were you doing with these girls?
Yeah, I was just,
Don't try to be funny. Be real. We want the real story here. By the way, I'm going to keep them up here for the rest of the episode. If you guys are wondering, like, oh, maybe I'll get pulled out of the bucket. No. This is the David Bravo episode of Kill Tony, live from Ventura.
No, I was just living life, and I bought this pack of cigarettes, and I was like, I don't smoke cigarettes, so what am I going to do with these?
I'm a pirate, and I'm disgusted by you. At any point of this party of the night, did you say, please tell me I'm cool?
Yeah.
You're just living your life.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Look, I was like married when I was in college, so I'm pretending I'm 18 again.
Okay, so then what happens? This is the greatest story in the history of the show. Go ahead. Then what happens? You're hanging out with six barely legal girls. Go ahead. And then what? So you're being their father, buying some cigarettes again and again and again. They must have cartons at this point in the night.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Joel Fights a Pedophile.
So we went to get pizza. Let's go get some pizza, guys.
You guys ever been to Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah.
So I gave them their weekly allowance and let them have some tokens.
So you took them out to get pizza. Then what happened?
They didn't even make me buy a pizza.
You guys are at the local Sharkies, just eating pizza, right?
No, it was Sal's, New York.
It doesn't matter. This is all going to be in the police report. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so anyway, we slammed on some pizza and then.
Wait, you did what? What did you do to the pizza?
We slammed on a piece of 6-year-old.
Dude,
this slammed on a piece of 6-year-old girl.
You guys are rounding down.
What is happening?
I've decided that everything he is saying in his vernacular is trying to cater to the youth, but he clearly doesn't know he's dirty 30. You know?
Oh my God. This is the only guy in the history of the show that has gotten funnier throughout his appearance on the show. Like the 60 seconds was nothing. And now you're just up here slamming, like, living my life, slamming pizza with 16-year-old girls. Cloud life. Go ahead, tell us more. So what happens after the pizza?
So we ate the pizza.
Now what? Now you have to change the girls' diapers after that?
No, they kind of like were like, hey, we're tired, we're gonna go home, and I was.
It's past their bedtime.
I told them
it's past their bedtime. We've got to be going. It's 6 p.m.
It was like 3 a.m. But,
Oh, 3 a.m. Oh my God.
so
I need to go to bed by.
teenage. They left and I gave them cigarettes to go.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Jesus fucking
I still have
Christ.
cigarettes left.
Oh my God. How many cigarettes? What do you live life like you're in prison.
Yeah.
Get rid of how many cigarettes can I give you for something?
That's the currency of it.
Did you ever hear of legal tender before? Get rid of those. Those are evidence.
I know. I was trying to get rid of them, and it was the next morning, and we went to the rich side of town.
Check out the jet ski, John.
I think they should cut all his clothes off and rob him. What do you think?
Oh, this is a real pirate over there. All right, David Bravo. Well, you definitely have set the Ventura record for most interesting guests. You've been up here for almost 16 minutes total. That's very rare on this show. But it's very rare on this show. Hold on a second. It's not over yet. Let's check in with Ralph.
Just so you know, Chris Hansen's outside waiting for you.
Let me ask you this. The very, very end, like, do you drop them off, or do they get in an Uber, or get on the school bus? What happens here exactly?
They got on. They got
Their tricycles and what? They got in an Uber.
Did they kiss you goodbye?
And then I changed smoke like 3 or 4
We don't care about the fucking cigarettes. Did they give you, let me ask you this, did they give you like hugs or anything at the end of the night?
I don't think so.
You don't remember any of that part?
No, they didn't. They said,
Did you try to flirt with any of these girls at any point?
honestly, I have no idea.
You don't have any idea?
No, I was a gentleman about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. There's something real suspicious about this story. This is like an alibi, and like it's missing 2 to 3 a.m. Like we find out the pizza place closed at 2.
Your last name isn't personal.
Yeah, someone just said, "Is this one of the little girls? Is she here?" What did you say, ma'am? What did you say? Oh, very good. No, it's just all right, there he goes, David Bravo, everybody. Congratulations, David. You're an interesting man. Sure. He just raped me. He just forced his elbow against mine.
Yeah, weird.
His elbow. Gloves don't protect his elbows.
That's how long the glove is.
Whoa. Nice. Knowledge over here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? All right. We got a one-word name. If you signed up by one word and one word only, and your name is Frank, then it is now your time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Frank, everybody. Frank. Oh, here he comes. One more time for Frank, everyone.
How's it going, everybody? This is my first time, so please don't laugh. Thank you. I have a friend named Frank in my head. It's a little offensive, so I apologize. Frank.
What's up, Dragon?
This is your idea. Here you go.
You ever shit so hard? Gotta brush your teeth when you're done?
It's gross.
You ever jerk out so hard? You forget what day it is?
Disgusting. You have any clean jokes?
I know what your name means.
My name is Josh.
Jerks off on sleeping heads.
I go by Joshua.
Jerks off on sleeping heads until awakened.
Okay, what about your name? Frank.
Sure. Target.
No.
Well, there you go. Frank. Welcome, Frank.
I love this guy. Yar.
It's Josh and Frank's Mr. Stage name.
The voice of the
Yeah, it's a split personality.
I gotcha.
Do you have real voices in your head?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Sometimes it's the answer there. So, okay, let's talk talk about it. Should I call you Frank or Josh? Okay, Josh. Very good.
If you want to talk to me,
Okay, stop it. Josh, how old are you? Yep, 41. How about Frank? Just kidding. So you're 41 years old. What do you do for work? Oh, what are you going to do on the farm? Oh, build a house. Wow, bro, just build a house for your daughter. Thank goodness. I didn't realize you live in the 1800s. Bro, I have to build a house for my daughter. How old's your daughter? 2.5. Oh, it's an owl house. That's adorable.
Does she like cigarettes?
How about pizza? Does she like pizza? Toilet paper?
A gentleman. What about fatherly figures?
Maybe you've been growing hemp before in your life? No. It's your first time? What makes you want to go do that?
Live off the hemp, self-sustaining.
Heck yeah, you've been watching a lot of the History Channel, huh? I love it. What are you excited to do? What are you excited to? Let me ask you this: what are you excited to get away from? What bothers you about the city? Which you're like, fuck this, I'm gonna go grow hemp.
Just to be a little closer to nature. And it's an animal rescue as well. So just expose my daughter to nature.
Expose your to nature. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Should use expose and daughter that close together. Yeah. So, okay. So it's just gonna be you and your 2.5-year-old daughter?
And Frank.
My roommate.
Or as the daughter calls it, my two dads.
Or she also calls it Red Rose.
So, is the mom still in your life? You gotta love Ventura. You gotta love Ventura. Nobody is legally allowed to talk about the relationship that's ending. It's like, well, the court case is almost over. I murdered her. Not me, Frank. Right. So it's complicated, but you guys aren't together? Yeah. You have a new woman in your life? Oh yeah, is she gonna go live off the land with you? Oh shit, hell yeah, you can go out there fucking the woods. Cavemen or something like that.
Yeah, find her buried treasure.
Yeah.
And she's okay with the fact that you robbed that little kid in Home Alone?
He looks like all three of the bad guys in Home Alone. Yeah. Is your daughter here on stage, standing right next to you? Is she a real person? Is she a drawing, perhaps? Just a painting that you got at a thrift store? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. What have you been doing up until this point? You said you're going to go grow hemp for the first time. So where were you pumping gas at before?
Nope. Working in Newberry Park.
Newberry Park and machine here. You're just like a real, you're an actual gentleman. That's right. So you worked in a machine shop. What else about your life? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to play music. Blacksmith. Oh, you do? What kind of music do you play?
Whatever.
Come on. I mean, like, what instrument?
Drums.
Wow. Oh, shit. Really? How long have you been? Hey, over here. Josh, how long have you been playing drums for? 25 years? Oh my God. All right, there you go, Joel. I guess you decide. We're going to have a Mexican drum off, everybody. Get over there, Josh. Go sit down. Sit your fucking ass down over there. Get that wig out of the way. Throw that wig in that toy box there. Move those drumsticks off that snare. You can make any adjustments you want. Now let me remind you how this works, Josh, Frank, everybody. is you can use the entire stage. You can do anything comedic that you want. It's completely up to the audience. They base it off of performance, comedy, everything. You can do it any way you want. You can do anything crazy. You can close out with anything you want. You can fucking do anything. You understand? You have an opportunity. You're not going to be growing hemp if you win this. Because actually you might be, because the show might be ending soon. Because live shows are ending, it turns out. But you'll be the full-time drummer for the Kill Tony show, and Joel will have to fuck your girlfriend on a hemp farm and raise your 3-year-old daughter. Yeah, you have to switch lives completely if you win. That's how this works. It only works one way. But the good news, if you seem scared about that, the good news is no one in the history of the show has ever beaten Joel. At the end, the audience decides, and 100% of the time, Joel has won. Are you ready? This is a Mexican drum off. This is Josh, everybody. He went with the age-old method of just a good, solid drum solo. Now, I must warn you, Joel, on top of that, also tries to add a lot of comedy or something. You have any tricks you want to do? Any magic tricks or anything? Oh, well, there you go. Unless you're a medium, you have no idea who's going to win this one. Here, take a step over here. Stand between me and this pirate over here. I'm going to tell you right now, I got to bring him up. He's undefeated all time. He's quoted as saying, he will die on this stage before losing his job. I present to you the one, the only, Joel Jimenez. Oh my God. Apple cider vinegar. No, don't do it. No. What are you doing? That's yes. Wow. Clearly in memory of Stephen Brody Stevens, who loved apple cider vinegar. He's got the purple deal now. Completely bedazzled purple dildo. This is insanity. That dildo's been all around the world with him. He's never lost a Mexican drum off. He's pretty much completely naked. The pirate just whispered in my ear that purple dildo. Oh my, wait a second. What is that under the purple dildo? Jesus Christ, Joel. That's gonna get you a penis reduction, bro. This party's out of control. That's our buddy Long Dong Silver there.
He's got 2 dildos on right now.
He's got 2 dildos. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is what it looks like. Undefeated all time. Make some fucking noise for Joel Jimenez. What is he doing? Oh, he's climbing. That is not stable. What What is he doing? Oh my God. Roma, make sure you have a hand on that. Oh my God. He's on top of the speakers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, whoa, he's got the deal. Joel, be careful. There's a little deer antler next to you. You're caught on it. Okay, there you go. That's what I think deer antlers look like, everybody.
He's got to stay up there the rest of the show.
All right, this might be the part where he literally dies on stage. Oh, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go. That's what a drum, that was all part of his drum solo. Like, what? Oh my God, he's on top of Brian J. Belt. Oh! Oh, he's got a bongo! Oh my God! Oh my, is it still happening? Oh my God! Oh my God, he's got a steel chair! I think it's still happening. He's still going. For some reason. Oh! He did a backwards summer. He did a barrel roll. Now he's stuck in the purple dildo. He's stuck in the dildo. Oh my God, he's got the purple dildo in his butt. Oh my God, I believe he won this 8 minutes ago and he's still going, everybody. Oh! Oh, Joel, no! No, Joel! What are you doing? Watch that thing behind you. What are you doing? What's he doing? No! Watch that branch thing! Oh my God. Oh my God. Please don't break that thing behind you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
Get the fuck out of here, loser!
Oh God, he's got the vinegar. No, don't do that, Joe. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Fuck your dream. Fuck your daughter. Fuck your stupid hemp. Bullshit, I hate you. Go die. I am the king. Get the fuck off my stage.
Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh, geez. Okay, I have to ask by rule, everybody. I have to ask the question. Wow. What do you guys think about that? Is that exciting at all? Jesus, this guy climbed on both of these what appear to be about at least 6 feet high speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you have Josh winning that one, huh? Wow. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning? Oh my God, he's so funny, this criminal, guys. One more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody. And there goes Josh. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. There you go. There goes Josh.
Thanks, Frank.
I think we owe the winery at least $8 worth of apple cider vinegar. I don't know where he got that from.
Yeah, I saw that. It was on top of the refrigerator. I think it had been there for a while.
That is pretty wild. This place is out of control right now.
My favorite part is like there's some parts that were like really dangerous and you like worried. But then like my favorite part was when Joe daintily was trying to get down from that set of speakers over there.
Right. And somehow on both speakers he almost drove. Like I'm looking at these like
Blair Witch bullshit right here.
Right, yeah. Some of the ugliest art I've ever seen. It was like someone found 2 branches off of trees, but you can tell it's the type of art that you can tell means a lot to whoever hung it up here.
It's almost like we're in a winery, and there are branches from the vine.
Oh, wow.
I would assume.
Wow.
Chris's Native American name is Stops Momentum.
Guys, I know we've done it a few times, but how about just one more time for Gilbert? live in Ventura, California. That's what it's like. Every time. That's what it's like. It seems like the one guy has a chance, and then all of a sudden Joel comes in and chugs apple cider vinegar. No, Joel.
I wanted to jump down, not daintily. Sorry.
No, you see that speaker's halfway on the thing that it's like.
I did notice that midway.
Okay, this is a weird name. IT? Is IT here? Oh, here we go. IT, everybody. Make some noise for IT. Guys, come on. This is a comedian. IT.
You know, guys, I have been doing comedy for a year, and my family has been scared because they don't know how to make people laugh like the previous posts, just like Joel here. And I don't get, you know, guys, I don't get it why my family are scared of me doing comedy, because my name is Isaac Tom. Forget the last name. Who cares about that? Isaac means happily laughing. Means laughing. So I don't get it. I was destined to do this. And you know what else? I gotta make them even more scared, because what they're really scared of me doing is drinking while doing comedy. So guys, don't give me no applause for the drinking yet, but to scare my parents. Thank you.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Welcome. IT. Hell yeah, you fucking hate your parents, huh?
Listen, the more closer I am to people, the more I make fun of them and troll them.
Wow. What does that mean exactly?
It means great dishonor.
Alright, baby.
So how long have you been out here? How long since you moved from Wuhan? Just kidding, IT. Were you born and raised here in Ventura?
No, I was raised in San Jose, but I go to UCSB, and I heard this place was here.
Talk right into the tip of the mic. You say that like we could possibly hear you before.
Is that what you think Tony sounds like? Yes, it's Tony. Where is he?
Why? So serious.
Okay, come on. Stick with me here. IT. You can do this. Very good.
Okay, I'm actually from San Jose, and I go to UCSB.
What are you studying at UCSB?
Culture, anthropology, and psychology.
Wow, that's a lot. What are you going to do with that? What's your big plan?
Well, I kind of want to study how society develops, but I also want to know how society will affect a particular person.
Oh,
like myself.
Right. What's your story, man? You seem like you're a little bit of everything, huh?
According to my friends, I'm a walking meme.
Yeah. Wow. Let's see.
Look at this.
What is that? What does this all mean?
He's wearing a second shirt as a scarf.
That is interesting. That is very bizarre. You look like you just got raped by the Duke lacrosse team. That works if you know Duke.
It was raped all against me. I'm in prison.
Oh boy. I think you. All right. So, what's the deal?
He looks like Asian wears won't go.
What do you mean, what's the deal?
Like, what's your story? What do you like to do for fun? How old are you?
I'm going to be 24. I don't like to say I'm 26. I'm going to be 24.
Okay, sure. There you go. You Asians and your numbers. You sure are.
No, it's not just
23, bad rookie number. 24, very rookie. I am a rookie 24.
It's not.
I never had the 23 yet. My grandmother died on the 23 day. 24, very good.
You know why? It's because it's a Chinese zodiac. Every 12 years, it's a person's year.
I would say the Chinese zodiac, same thing. You're adorable, dude.
I'm actually I look at a lot of more zodiacs because I just also found out I was Cancer.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What kind? Testicular? Damn it, I hate when I laugh at my own jokes. Just a fun fact, I hate it when I laugh at my own jokes. If anybody else hates it, I don't. I hate it more than you. But that one was, for some reason, it makes sense on you.
I'm pretty sure I don't have prostate cancer because I'm still a virgin.
Oh, really? Yeah, virgin? How about your butthole? Is that a virgin too? No. Right. Yeah. What's oh, you pointed your finger at that. You stick your finger up there sometimes?
Wow.
Put a little woo-woo in your put a little corona in your virus, you know what I mean? Put a little PF in your Chang, you know what I'm talking about? Put a little duck in your sauce, you know what I'm saying? Put a little of that soy in your boy.
Keep going.
Put a little of that edamame in your daddy, you know what I mean?
Keep going.
Put a little of that sushi in your sushi.
That was number 10.
Oh, okay. Put a little of that walk in your crock. No, you're stretching out. I got you all excited here. We had blue ball on earlier. Now we have yellow ball here. Incredible.
I like to go to the gym a lot.
You do? Yeah, you look very too young. All right, I can't stop myself now. I have all these Chinese references in my head. Put a little lock me up. I'm Asian. Yeah.
I saw Joel do everything. I wasn't impressed by any of it.
You play drums? Do you play drums?
No, not that part.
And shut the fuck up.
Oh, no, I get it. You said not that part like with the purple dildo. You think you could do better with the purple dildo? Do we have it somewhere? Oh, it's on the ground? Oh, yeah, he likes to dirty, this fucking guy. Look at this. This is actually how the coronavirus started. Oh, Jesus. What's going on here?
What? It's pointing north.
He's cosplaying as me.
You think that's north? Jesus, you're going to school for 3 different things. We all know that's not north. That's up.
You guys want to... It's pointing towards Jesus.
I have a compass in my head. I always know what north is. What's the crazy? If you had that thing home alone with you tonight, what would you end up doing with this? What do you think? You end up
selling it on eBay. I don't need it.
Really?
No, I don't need it to get turned on.
Oh, what turns you on?
That's a good question. Masturbation.
Like, what do you like to? That's actually the end result of being turned on. My question is, what? It's like a Tarantino film. We're seeing the end first. What turns me on? Coming.
I like big butts and I cannot buy. You cannot buy stuff.
Yeah. My question is, all right, what are these big butts attached to that you like so much?
My phone?
Your phone? And then what? In the picture, the butt is attached to a pixel and a camera. A what? You're going to say something. It's best to be understood.
And you said, what is the butt attached to? I said, pixels inside the picture. Inside the picture, there's a motherboard inside the computer. Outside the motherboard is an AC power unit with an electrical current that runs. There's a Wi-Fi signal behind that broadcasts the picture to that.
It was funny, halfway through that you remembered you were a pirate and started doing the voice signal.
I've been surfing the web.
By the way, pirate, if you get lost at any point, just remember, north is that way. We've been going the wrong way the whole time.
Set the sails up, gentlemen.
God damn, IT, you're another one. We've had a couple of interesting fucking interviewees up here tonight. My God. So yeah, let's keep answering me in sort of code here. Like, if you had a dream partner, what would that partner look like?
That's a good one.
What what would that look like?
I like how he makes fun of you a little bit after every question that you ask Tony. And like, okay, now what can you?
Are you going to answer that?
I will. Okay. It would have to be a woman who has very similar traits to my mother when it comes to nurturing.
Like what? Like what? What type of traits does your mother have, other than being very disappointed?
Well,
No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Breastfeeding, autism, you know, the usual.
why does everybody assume I have autism?
Because look at you.
Yeah, look at me. And me.
Why does everybody think I have autism? If everybody thinks you have autism, you have autism.
Listen, I don't care about.
Did you breastfeed? Did you breastfeed when you were a baby?
What's the IT in autism?
There is an I and a T in there.
How can I breastfeed when I'm a baby? I was a baby.
What do you mean, how can you breastfeed when you're
Yeah,
a baby?
breastfeed is what a woman does for a child, right?
Were you breastfed? Sure, like you didn't. See, that's very autistic to correct me right there. I see why everybody thinks you're autistic. When your mom breastfed you, what came out? Green tea? Okie doke.
Sounds good.
Maybe were your parents really hard on you growing up? Did you have the typical Asian family that really?
Actually, I was really hard on this. If you know what I mean. What do you mean? What do you like to know? It was exactly 24 days ago.
Took the words out of my mouth.
All right. I love it, I see. So you have a girlfriend right now?
No, I need to be single.
Why do you need to be single?
Because if I'm gonna continue doing comedy and I'm having fun, I can't have a girlfriend.
Why?
Because then she'll be an anchor to doing comedy.
Really? What do you pirates think about anchors? I love it. They didn't even realize. They're like, oh, shit, oh, fuck, that's right. I'm a fucking pirate. Anchor, oh.
I haven't put down an anchor in years. I've been sailing for so many years. I forgot what an anchor was. Yeah.
I can't believe how much fun I'm having this episode. I was really like, I got. This is so funny. So interesting. This is like the universe definitely confirming that this will be our last episode in front of a live audience for a while. This is very exciting. This will hold some people over, hopefully, for a bit. I have to rewatch this one. Why the two shirts? Because my family does laundry regularly.
That's his rapper name for shirts.
Oh my goodness gracious, what is happening here? Oh my god, look at this. Talk about fruit stripes. You know what I'm talking about? Wow.
It was getting cold.
Oh, that's what happens. Okay. What do you have in your pocket? There's a big thing there in your pocket. What do you got there? What is all that? Oh, look at that. You are autistic. Look at this kid.
Tony, I wish when you put the second shirt on, he's like, y'all know what you trying to get pussy, man.
May I see your keys? Hey, hold on a minute. Can I just say, this is by far the most Asian key set I've ever seen. Oh, I thought that was dental floss. Those are,
I thought it was a rabbit shirt.
This is as Asian as it gets. You have a very little flashlight, you have keys to a Honda, and the autism card, you have one of those flexi things to put around your wrist, just in case you get like lost or something like that, right? How about the rest? So your pocket is filled with shit. I can't believe it. You guys see this? You guys are witnesses to this fat pocket? You took this giant set of keys out and it's still fat. What else is in there? Keep pulling stuff out of this left pocket. Whoa! Hold on a second. No, I gotta see that. That is the fattest wallet I've ever seen in my life. No, show the audience. I'm not gonna take your wallet. Please, I'm begging you. You have to show the audience that fucking wallet. This is a perfect time to remind you. No, just show them. No, just show them the thickness. Don't open it. Close it. Take direction. Close it. Yes, look at that. Show them by angles. Turn it. Can you fucking believe that?
That's about the size of a McDonald's cheeseburger, right?
That's unbelievable. Yes, that's how Red Man measures things.
Wow, look at that. That's about 16 McNuggets. That's like a Baconator breakfast.
That's the first time IT has been ever told that he has something thick in his pocket.
You must be like McDonald's. Oh my god.
42 cheeseburgers.
I like McDonald's.
What the fuck, man? What's the
We find out that that's how Brian measures wealth as well. Wow, you must have like 900 cheeseburgers in the bank.
And what the fuck is in your back pocket that's so big?
Whoa, what is it's a second wallet? It's a kid's wallet. Oh shit, dude. Did you get that from one of the girls that the cigarette guy hung out with? Wow,
No, I bought it myself. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
you got some
What am I
fast.
talking about? What are you talking about?
I don't take stuff from kids.
I don't take stuff from kids either. Don't point at me and talk to me like that either.
What the fuck is going
You little son of a bitch.
All right. I'm sorry. He's been up here too long. These people are too interesting.
Hey, before we end,
Oh, look at you! Look at the decider. Not only are you a parasite, you're also a host. It's funny on multiple levels. He's deciding along, and he's from the movie Parasite.
that was good. You're a nerd too.
Yeah, thank you. I agree 1,000%.
Can I ask a request? Can Joel do the most impressive acrobatics thing right now? I gotta see it.
What do you mean, the most impressive acrobatics thing? You want to see him suck on the dildo again?
We just had 20 minutes of Joel being all over the place.
Oh, I just want to see what he wants.
Like, can he do a cartwheel?
Shut the fuck up, lady. There's no way you're as interesting as IT, you angry bitch. We'll meet you next. You want to go next, lady? You angry? Did you sign up? What's your name? Amy Trout? Okay. You'll be next.
Something's fishy about that.
But before we get to Amy, I want to know, what's the most impressive acrobatics thing that you saw him do? What do you mean?
He was trying to do like a front flip or something, or a back flip.
No, you just want to see him bend over, dude. I know what's going on. I am one tricky son of a bitch.
I can show you one of my tricks right now.
What's your trick?
All right. Can you break your leg, dude?
Wait, what are you about to do? Don't hurt yourself. Hold on, it's very wet here. It's wet. Whoa! Whoa! You gotta go back. You guys are gonna have a battle. We're having a breakdance battle right now. What the fuck is happening? Why does Jeremiah always have to jump in everything? Something. Oh my god. Alright, Jeremiah, just get up. Wait, what's he doing? Get out of the way. What is he doing? What is he doing? He drinks so much apple cider vinegar. Sparling. What are you gonna do? How do you even compete with that? What are you dishonored my family? What is he doing? Whoa. All right, there he goes, everybody. IT, everyone. Great stuff, IT. IT, great stuff. There's an elbow. Take your empty cup with you. Take your cup. Jesus Christ. Chaos, I tell you. Chaos. My God. It's always so funny to me how on this show, not everyone's ever fucking happy. Like, even in the middle of that chaos, you have Amy Trout out there like, get it, moved on. Fuck all this killing and fun for people that got tickets. I want my 60 seconds. Well, Amy, I hope that you're excited because you get it. Sometimes you have to be careful what you wish for. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Amy Trout, everyone. Here she is. Here's Amy Trout. We're going away from the fucking cheating for the heckler, Amy Trout. One more time for Amy, everyone.
Thanks, Retro. On my way here, I drove by a place called Petco Unleashed. And I thought about it twice, and I was like, is this an animal titty bar? I should take my turtle here and get him out of his shell. I live paycheck to paycheck, which means I live once every other week. Not this week, though, because I had to fucking pay rent. I'm broke. We're all broke. We're all fucking comics in here. This guy's not broke. I've seen his car. But I'm poor. I recently moved up with the world, though. I moved out of my mom's basement. I sleep on the couch now. You know how hard it is to get laid on the couch? Not that hard when you got a pussy. I went to culinary school because it's not enough to suck a guy's dick anymore. You got to make him a sandwich afterwards. I went to culinary school in Oxnard, though, because I had to learn how to make tamales.
Fuck yeah. Amy Trout. Fire in the sky. Amy Trout, welcome. How are you? How long have you been with stand-up comedy for?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Ventura? Is this where you live?
I live here, but I do comedy in LA and anywhere else around here.
What do you do for work?
I'm a chef.
Oh, you really are a chef?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
12 years.
That's fun. Exciting stuff. What's the most exciting thing about you? It's not as easy as you work with IT, is it? Huh?
Yeah.
You were heckling, begging to be up there.
I'm not very exciting, you know?
Really? You're not?
I do comedy. I smoke a lot of weed, which makes me boring as fuck. And then I cook food, which makes me even more boring.
Wow. There's some guy literally gagging in the audience.
I know.
Are you okay? You about to throw up? What's going on, sir? What's going on?
He probably does cocaine and he doesn't like food.
What happened? Is it IT or is it Amy Trout? I can't figure it out.
I heard him say I wouldn't eat her pussy if she had the cure for scurvy.
Do you get a lot of guys? I bet she does.
He said it. I didn't say it.
She lives in Ventura. I bet there's a lot of guys that'll eat that pussy. Whoa, this guy just raised his hand. Fucking little fucking Matthew McConaughey with leukemia is chiming up over here.
He put his hat on backwards like he was about to go to it, dude.
Looks like he likes saltwater fish.
He put his hat on backwards like he was about to eat her salmon.
My last name is Trout.
No, I bet it is. You come from a long family of smelly pussies. I love that.
So the legend goes.
I love that. Is there anything wild about your vagina that you think makes it different than any other vagina? Or is it a typical vagina?
I've been getting Botox in the right lips.
Really? Is that true?
No, that's not true.
Now there's multiple guys gagging in the front row. This is getting worse. Amy,
Really not true.
let me remind you, we just had a tiny in the closet gay Asian man on. These guys didn't gag at all. This is not helping your case whatsoever.
Do you have a?
We also had Blue Ball up here earlier, and they weren't gagging.
Twice.
Yeah. Oh, you watched Blue Ball twice. That must make you furious because we're competitive. Do you have an extended labia? Okay, that's.
Are you Red Band? Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Is that true that you really get Botox in only one of your vaginal lips? Don't laugh that hard. You've been doing comedy for 3 years.
Only the right one.
Is that true, or is this some like just
No,
bad
it's not
stuff?
true. I don't get Botox.
So then why did you keep saying the right one? It didn't get a laugh the first time. Like, why did you say it again? I'm just curious.
9 times a charm. We all know that.
There she goes, Amy Trout, everybody. Amy Trout. She wanted 60 seconds. She got it. Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do something fun right now. William Montgomery could not make it tonight. David Lucas could not make it tonight. Serious times. However, there's one other regular on this show, and he was able to make it, ladies and gentlemen. He's a goddamn American hero. He's an unstoppable machine. He's absolutely one of my favorite parts of this show all time. I present to you the one, the only, Michael Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, live from Ventura, California, in front of a live audience. He's got a big smile on his face. Come on, everybody, one more time, good and loud for Michael Lehrer.
I was telling my doctor that my condition makes it feel like gravity is on a stereo speakerphone and keeps getting warming up about 5 degrees with highs in the 70s. And she said, well, that's a really it's 51 in Fountain Valley, 47 in Lake Forest, and we've got some slowing in Hollywood on the 101. And I was really taken aback. And I said, thanks for the poetry lesson, bitch. Now, meditation! I got trapped in this splendor today. The only way to escape was making a splendor fest. Was the
Michael Lehrer, everybody. Beautiful. A little bit of a different style on this one, a little bit long form with one big boom at the end. I fucking love it, Michael.
Yeah, always keeps these peasants guessing.
You're goddamn right, you did.
Y'all think you can put me in the box. I can fucking you cannot.
That's right. Absolutely. I mean, at least maybe in a couple of years or something like that. But
if you hold me, can
Michael Lehrer, is this your first night performing in Ventura? You were on show number 1, show number 2.
I don't even know what part of the country I'm in.
They let Michael get into one of the wine cakes earlier, and he actually was talking like me at the beginning of the night. And,
you know what's great doing these road shows or any shows? I get a lot of audience members come up to me and they're like, oh, I broke my leg. I broke my pelvis and I broke my hips like Aphrodite said. And I'm like, I wish you fucking ignorant motherfuckers. Like, if any of my shit was broke, that'd be repairable. Stop giving me medical advice, you fucking stoners.
fuck yes, Michael Lehrer. You are unfucking stoppable. I just absolutely love you. What else is going on, Michael? Anything else?
I love this. It's really fun. I'm selling a shitload of merch.
Fuck yeah.
MyColorComedy.com.
Yeah, you have some cool T-shirts, man. I checked it out. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. I can't tell me with the designs. I really.
Oh, really? I thought you hand drew everything yourself. No?
Yeah.
It's like Charlie Brown shirt.
Yeah. I haven't signed my name since my son's 21st birthday card. I got you, bitch.
What?
I don't know. You made it joke how I can draw, and then I wanted to go deeper. And I can't even sign my son's birthday card. But it's been the one I would have wanted one.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're sending Michael Lair is headed back home tonight. We're actually going to put him in one of the kegs and send him down to the ocean. We're actually just going to drop him in there and.
Hey, doing that down Niagara Falls made me this way. So maybe doing it back that way will reverse the course.
Come on, people. This is the real deal. Michael Lair, everybody. People, if you ever make noise in your life, think it right now for the great Michael Lair. Fuck yeah. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh?
How great is this?
Look at this guy. It looks like Fat Dave Navarro in the middle of the room. Yeah, see this guy? Next to the guy with a wobbly cowboy.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He's like 42 hamburgers deep.
He looks like Blue Cheese Traveler. That's literally the guy who booked the show here.
Blue Cheese Traveler. Oh my God, he does look like that. Pull the name out of the bucket. The final comedian of the night goes by the name of Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Oh, we know this guy. Michael Silver. Everybody. Come on, one more time for Michael.
You got any Latinos? So I'm Latino. A lot of people that don't believe me. My coworker Rodrigo, for example, he's like, "Mikey, you're not Latino." So I put on a white beater and a flannel, and I stab him. You guys ever think at abortion clinics, is the receptionist allowed to have photos of her children? You know, just like up front. Better yet, I wonder if there's like a bring your kids to work day at abortion clinics. I feel like that'd be a little bit inappropriate. I don't know. Lots of people don't like jury duty. I don't really understand why. I had jury duty last week. Loved it. Best slave. Me. Make sure you're not a suspect. You know what I mean? It's fun stuff. All right, thanks. I'm up service.
There you go. 56 seconds from Michael Silver. You you've been on this show a few times down in beautiful Los Angeles, California at the Comedy Store, including this past Monday, correct?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah. And here you are again. Is this where you live?
No, I actually drove a big rig today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
My goodness. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. It's so crazy that Goldilocks would drive all the way from a Big Bear to be here.
Yeah, it was an interesting day.
Mixing up two nursery rhymes there or something. Goldilocks didn't even have any bears in her place. There's a little bears.
Yeah, Goldilocks and the three big bears.
Oh, yeah. And the 3 mil bed. Porridge.
You know, the porridge.
I was laughing during that because the singer for the Blues Travel's name is John Popper. The guy looks like John Jalapeno Popper. He does. He definitely needs to suck it in, suck it in, suck it in. You're in head. The hook brings you back. Hey! Absolutely. Fuck yeah. But no, this is exciting that we're up here with Captain Morgan Cookie over here. Fun times, Michael Silver. How's life going? Are you really Latino?
Yeah, I am. I'm also Honduras.
Really? And what's your dad?
My dad is
The whitest man of all time?
Oh, Russian. Russian
Yeah.
too.
Heck yeah, no, that makes sense.
A white Russian.
Definitely got the dom.
Yeah, it's a very weird combination.
Right. And we know a lot about you. You fillet fish for a living. You guys ever get any of these pirates ever give you any of their food?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Does this guy give you a good price, the fillet fish?
Yes, we can get great marlin by the pound.
Yeah. That's 4 quarter-pounders, Brian.
Oh, okay. And that's 17 paleo fishes, right?
Ah. Man, I don't eat those. 17 is a very unlucky number.
What did they do? You about the 17? You do anything. You put 16 on the 17.
Anyway. Yeah, I mean, you've been on the show a bunch, Michael. You just got up on it again. How did it feel last year? I'm going to be honest with you. It was crazy to me that you did that Latino joke, and then I was just like, sort of, to be honest with you. Because it was just like, sort of, it really didn't have anything that smart to it. It was just sort of racist. And then you follow it up with that.
What do you mean that nowadays just a racist?
Right. No, that's different. That's different. We're talking about stand-up comedy. Just so that everybody's clear. We're racist during the interview part. But that's a stand-up joke that he wrote that's just pure racism with no real punchline. And then my point is, where I was rudely interrupted by this pirate. And then in the second position, you had this brilliant joke about having a picture of your kids allowed at an abortion clinic, which I thought was absolutely, even though it's a short little joke, I thought it was absolutely brilliant and hilarious.
It says it longer. I just shortened it for the 1 minute.
My point is this, is you should open with always, no matter how long it's set, no matter this or that, always open or close with a joke like that. Instead of a simple, just sort of like racist joke. But I see why you did it, because you want to tell people that you're Latino, but that's not even believable anyway.
I just thought because
nobody believes it. Nobody.
I know what you mean, honestly.
Nobody, including a DNA test. You would find out your mom cheated on her.
Yeah, no doubt. No, just been sure. I thought there'd be more.
Wait, no, I guess your mom's. Yeah, that didn't make any sense.
Even Donald Trump would be like, no, he's fine.
He's good.
All right, Michael Silver, you got up on Monday. You got up here. We're gonna get one more person out of this bucket. There goes Michael Silver. See? Not all interviews have to be 16 minutes long. Oh, we know this young man. He gets pulled out a lot too. Put your hands together for Jesse Campos, everyone. Jesse Campos. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. How we doing?
All right. Metal. So I have a lot of tattoos. I get a question like very often, like, do you have any tattoos that you regret? I have one tattoo that I regret. I have it on my wrist. Like when I was 18, it says straight edge till death. Meaning I'm against drugs and alcohol, and then I turned 21. So that's what I have to deal with. Yeah, I used to be straight edge. Being straight edge, it made me very naive. Like I should know, I'm very naive with things. I just found out that song, was it Mary Jane by Rick James? I just found out it's about marijuana. This whole time I thought it was about the perspective of Spider-Man. It's not. And also, like I recently saw two guys go into a public restroom together, and they went to a stall together, and I thought, oh, they're gonna suck dick. That's what I thought. And I was driving home, I'm like, oh, they were doing cocaine. And I remember this guy looked at me, he's like, hey, you cool? And I was like, yeah, man, pro gay, suck your dick. And then I went home. All right, thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Jesse Campos. Fuck yeah. This is what it would be like if John Oliver didn't have a father. Jesse, you've been on Oliver. You've been on this show a bunch of times. Welcome back. Anything in your normal life changed since the last time we talked?
Last time I got up was almost a year ago.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of things have changed.
Like what?
I got a gym membership.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah, I've been going for I think 8 months.
Women's gym, Herbs?
Yeah, totally. 20-hour fitness, 24 hours.
20-hour fitness?
No, actually,
you gotta hate that place. They
the one in Ventura actually closes at 12 and opens at 4 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Do they call it a 20-hour fitness?
No, it's just 24. It's been recent.
But you call it 20-hour fitness?
Yeah.
Because you know the actual hours?
Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible. Got a gym membership. What else?
I just got a full-time job.
Oh yeah, doing what?
I assemble cables.
Oh.
Yeah, like I crimp them, I assemble them, just put them together.
You just crimp. That's all it does, right?
Yeah. Like I just step on the pedals and it does it itself. I'm just there.
Wow, look at you. Stepping on pedals, bending cables, crimping, and going to the gym where you can do both of those things.
Yeah.
Very interesting, Jesse. What else?
I've been going to a lot of concerts lately. A lot of the ones I bought for the future things got canceled for the coronavirus.
Everything's canceled.
Yeah, so I'm pretty bummed out about that. I was getting a lot of emails today, so I was pretty happy about that.
Been getting a lot of emails. How about she-mails? You getting a lot of she-mails?
Nope. Not yet. And then
I'll tell you what, Jesse, you've been on the show a bunch in LA. So was Michael Silver. There's just something about ending a road episode with someone that gets up in LA a lot that I just don't like. So I'm gonna get you out of here. There goes Jesse Campos, everyone. You know what? Let's have some real fun. I happened to talk to that blues traveler looking guy before the show. He said that he does stand up. Guys, let's finish the show. Let's have some make some noise for John Popper from Blues 2's Traveler, everybody.
What's up? Oh my God. Hey, before we start this time, just real quick. Hey, thank you guys for being here. Thank you. All right, good. Hey, come on, it's been all night. Okay. I have to move back in with my parents. I swear to God, it's a true thing. And it's kind of sucks because the last time I lived there, something happened with me and my dad. And I don't know if I can see him again. My dad's from Chile, and he loves soccer very much. And Chile was playing in the American Cup a few years ago, so he stayed home from work. And I was unemployed, so I woke up and I shared a wall with him. He's watching here in the living room. And, I woke up horny as shit, as I do. And so I'm doing the thing. And, when we all come, you hit that point of no return, where you're going to come no matter what happens. You have 5 seconds. Shut up. I hit my point. It's already hard because I can hear my dad. Not like that. Oh, shit. So I'm hitting my point of no return, and then my dad's team starts to get to the point of no return. So I'm like, oh, shit. And my dad's like, oh, yes. I'm like, oh, no. My dad goes, Dad, no. Camilo, go! You did this. You did this, Tony.
Look at you. Oh my God.
Doesn't matter what your name. Like Blues Traveler meets Blue Man Group. Look at his shirt, dude.
I watched this show and I should have known this when I put shit on.
Yeah, you are like Latino Blues Traveler for sure.
Yes, I am.
If he never did the run around at all. You need to make a desperate move or else. All right, forget it. Something about the Chinese chicken, perhaps. God, look at you. What is that hat?
Oh, I know.
You look like the Undertaker.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh my goodness gracious. Lord, do you eat anything other than churros? You look like you only eat churros.
He looks like he's looking for the nearest McDonald's. Raiders of the Lost Arch.
He looks like he ate a forbidden blueberry and Wonka's factory.
Crowd's into it. It has begun.
He looks like Zorro just let himself go.
Yes, Nora.
Zorro.
Holy shit!
I fell through the floor, though.
It is incredible.
I'll work out tomorrow.
It's incredible. I never thought I'd get to meet the Sbarro Pizza Man, but oh my God, it is. It's like if the Undertaker only did Tombstone pizzas. Oh my God.
It looks like he ate the other Blues Brother.
He looks like if John Candy only ate candy.
Wow. No, but seriously, we shouldn't make fun of transgender Lizzo like this. This is incredible. My goodness gracious. Wow. For a second, when I called him up here, I thought somebody just rolled an empty wine keg on stage. But wow. So what do you like to eat? Wait, first of all, what's your name? Doesn't matter what you say. What's your name? Camilo. Camilo. Jesus Christ. Camilo and Stitch. Oh my God. So how, this is very exciting. Ralphie DeMayo is here, everybody. Ralphie Mayo? DeMayo? I can't remember. Yeah. All right. What do you eat? What made you like this? You're like Bill Burrito. You're like Luis Quesadilla. For all these are all from episode 45. I did all this. I had one more. I had another one. I had another good one. I can't remember. You're like Bert Kreischer. This is from the Hip Podcast. 2 Bears, 1 Concave. My goodness gracious. Look at you giant blue fuck. I mean, my God, I've never seen anything like this. You look like you just ate a Best Buy.
He looks like literal stock in Walmart.
What's happening here? Wow. All right. Stranger just put a gross hat on.
Jeremiah.
There you go. Just a hat from CM Punk.
One question. Why?
Concerns over giving his gun rights back led to
My goodness. I don't know what's going on.
I might kill that guy.
Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one, sir. But I would go with Blue Cheese Traveler, right? That still works. You can still do that. Are you taking a selfie right now?
I'm really happy to be here.
Are you? What are you going to eat after this?
Probably outside here. Food truck's probably still open, and we should go out there after the show.
You're gonna eat the food truck?
Absolutely. Absolutely. My goodness gracious. Well, Camilo?
You said it right.
Camilo. Wow. Are you named after an El Camino?
Yeah.
Look how excited you get. It's so funny. My goodness. I could do that 8 times an episode for you. Wow. There's a deep inner anger in you, Jeremiah. I love it. I like to watch it grow.
This is pure joy. I don't know what deep anger you're talking about.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah. King of momentum over here. Very good. So Camilo actually was, what were you? How did we get here? You booked us? Is that right?
Yeah, I did.
You're the one that booked us at a winery where the staff talks at full volume level throughout both entire shows. It's incredible. You could tell they're really used to live music here, not really comedy, but it was good. We got through it, right? Did you guys have fun here tonight? There he goes. Camilo, everybody. Camilo. How exciting. His hat wasn't always bent like that. He just rolled up over on it while sleeping one night. Look at that fucking thing. My God. Guys, we did it. Perhaps our last Kill Tony in front of a live audience for up to weeks, perhaps months, maybe even ever. There is a slight chance that this could be the last ever in front of a live audience Kill Tony, technically. Who knows? There's no cure yet. And the coronavirus is taking over live shows. Everything's being canceled. NBA, March Madness, WrestleMania. We're watching it all happen in the past. Yesterday was the day that Tom Hanks got diagnosed with coronavirus. A guy that's had AIDS in 2 different movies got coronavirus. The real deal. Philadelphia and Forrest Gump. And here he is now with coronavirus. Could die at any given moment. In fact, we actually did. We didn't want to tell you during the episode. We found out Tom Hanks died tonight, everybody. So R.I.P. Tom Hanks. I already wrote a tweet about it. I'm kidding. All right. Just kidding, guys. Did you guys have fun tonight? There you go. Make some noise for my boy, the son of an El Camino, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. There he goes. Look at that. Johnny Derp, everybody. Johnny Derp. Jeremiah doesn't do gigs with over 250 people, so all of his gigs are still on. March 14th, the Huntington Beach Rec Room. March 19th and 20th, the Tempe Improv will be 1/4 of the way filled. Rooster Teeth Feathers in Sunnyvale, April 9th to the 11th. Fitting that he's performing 9/11, right? 9 to the 11th. Sacramento Punchline, April 16th to the 18th. There you go. Sacramento, another place where Jeremiah has a real following in Sacramento. His market, Sacramento, Sunnyvale, Tempe, and Huntington Beach. White people, everybody. White people. Come on, seriously. Make some noise for Jeremiah Walker. We joke around, people. Jeremiah and I have traveled the fucking world multiple times together. More than I've traveled with any of these guys, Jeremiah and I. So we're sick of each other. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
I've got these milkman shirts with all these. If you'd like to grab one before I can never sell them in public again, they'll be right out in the lobby. And Jeremiah stand up on social media says you probably won't be able to see me live ever again. And also youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. And also, I want to sincerely send my love and thank you to Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband for providing us with the opportunity and the playground for what this show is and bring us up to Ventura tonight on coronavirus holiday.
Guys, the newest member of the band, the first full-time female member of the band, Jessie Johnson, everybody! She's Jessie Johnson on social media. What else, Jessie?
Hey, tomorrow night, if you guys aren't doing anything, I'm doing stand-up featuring for Ron Taylor at Beer Brats.
Seriously, guys, she's in Ventura doing stand-up, which I saw her do for the first time, a long set in a very long time. I saw her do it in Swansea. She had us absolutely dying in the back of the room. And Ron Taylor, the guy that she's opening for, is one of those real Comedy Store geniuses, a fucking brilliant mind that you're going to see for the rest of your lives. And seriously, have a chance to see them tomorrow night. So if you have a few spare bucks and you can go buy a ticket to see a fucking comedy show and you don't have anything to do tomorrow night, I implore you to check out that show. You'll thank me later. One more time for Jessie Johnson. Hey, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check in with that drawing from the great Ryan J. Evo. Look what he did. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that. On your way out, you can check it out. He's slinging posters as well tonight. You probably get him autographed. How about a big hand for the great Chroma Chris Dillon, everyone? Orange Amplifier, Ernie Ball Strings. This guy's got more sponsors than fucking Alcoholics Anonymous. All right, what else is going on? Nothing. Thank you guys. We love you, Chroma Chris. Absolutely. He almost died up here 2 or 3 times up here for you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the backbone of the band, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. I mean, holy shit. An official Ludwig drum artist. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you guys. It's crazy. It's, yeah, I love it. Fuck it. Peace.
Yeah. And, you know what? I will get sentimental for about 15 or 20 seconds here. I had a very, very, very interesting day today finding out about the cancellations of a lot of gigs and moving stuff around, especially at our home club of the Comedy Store, which unfortunately we will not be able to do live shows in front of a live audience. So we're going to be streaming, going over some fun moments in the history of the show, a few special episodes of Kill Tony coming up after this. But I spent the whole day sort of bummed out, going back and forth with people at the Comedy Store, negotiating what we possibly could do. Was able to get us at least a room to stream from. My point is there was also only like half sold today because so many people were afraid to buy tickets. I was like, maybe we should just combine the second show into the first. But I ended up doing this second show, and you guys really showed up, and you made it so much fun for me, and I thank you so much for that. A lot of you came in last minute, and you know, this is what we do. We're going to get each other through all this shit, and no matter what, we'll be there for you. We'll figure out a way to keep delivering Kill Tonys. If we have to do it via Skype or whatever, we're going to fucking do it. So thank you guys for making this last live show in a while fun for me. Red Band! Thanks, guys. Love you. Be safe. Have a good night. Be safe. Wash your fucking hands. Don't be a buffoon.
Security at the Pentagon. Top Democrats already demanding answers. Congressman Jim Himes saying that Hobbs firing makes us less safe. Senator Mark Warner saying, quote, General Hawk has served our country in uniform with honor and distinction for more than 30 years. ABC's Nicole Antonio says the reason for the firings has not been announced by the White House National Security Council. Some hurricane names are now history. Meteorological Organization says no hurricanes will ever be named Helene, Milton, or Beryl ever again. The organization this week retired those names and replaced them with Holly, Miguel, and Brianna. Hurricane names are repeated every 6 years unless they are so deadly that their names are permanently pulled from the rotation. Deborah Mark, AFI News.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Ice House for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Pasadena Ice House, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Fuck yeah. Look, Red Band's here, everyone. Hey. Wow, what an exciting time this is. My goodness. Business is a boom and life is good. Hey, look, everybody, it's the great Ryan J. Ebel trying tonight's episode. This is unbelievable. The crowd goes wild. Fuck yeah. A fun fact, believe it or not, everything's going on sale right now at RyanJEbel.com. It's an end of the world, everything must go. End of the world savings at RyanJEbel.com. Posters, prints, everything over there. Very exciting. And life is good. Every single gig we have is rescheduled. Everything is canceled and or rescheduled. That includes Tacoma, Miami, Moon Tower, absolutely everything. WrestleMania, everything is being rescheduled. No better time to hire people to work. There's an epidemic going on. No better time to find employees. According to ZipRecruiter research, nearly 3/4 of employers say they are finding it difficult to fill positions. They've taken bold steps. Like 68% of employers have raised their wages. 23% have increased their benefits. And if you have a difficult role to fill, no matter what your industry, hire with ZipRecruiter. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
The cool thing about ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 job sites, the top job sites. But they don't just stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right skills and experience for your jobs, and then actively invites them to apply. You can even add screening questions to your job listing, so you can filter candidates and focus on the right ones.
Absolutely. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try ZipRecruiter for free. Our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Ensure you're looking for new employees right now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Yeah. Clearly, there's an epidemic going on, people. The coronavirus is gripping the globe. Gripping the globe. That's what they say. Gripping the globe. And it's a really big deal. We clearly have no guests on tonight's episode. As with all road episodes, you go guestless. Tonight, we've also done audience-less. Audience episode. There's a couple people here. Shout out to our friend from Vito's Pizza, Curtis, right? Charlie, of course. Good old Charlie from Vito's Pizza. Oh, Chris is the sound guy here at the Ice House. Shout out to Mitch at the Ice House for having us. Those are the only other people here. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is, believe it or not, there is a band on the show. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a new character. Sometimes it's an old character. Tonight, for the first time ever, they are some of my favorite characters. They are themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, don't make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. What an exciting time. Watch that chord. Oh, wow. This is literally 10 times weirder than I thought it would be, everyone. This is awesome. Welcome to the show, guys.
This is exactly how I thought it would be.
There you go. Well, you are.
I love it.
There you
I love
are.
it.
Absolutely. Welcome, guys. Come on in, settle in. It's a special episode of the show. We have a bunch of questions from fans and some special people. Welcome, Joel. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, man. I think Bill Billingsley might be fucking coming out tonight, dude.
Whoa, look out.
You guys got alcohol over there?
Yeah, there's a bartender here if you want to order a drink.
Yeah, Tito's sugar-free.
A Tito's sugar-free track diet. Beautiful track diet. That's good. Shout out to David Geary, who's here running around, more paranoid than anybody else. He's convinced this is truly that we have days left to live. He's going around talking with everyone about it. Jeremiah, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, pal. Yeah, we get the stool ready for the sheet music. We actually prepared music for tonight, so there you go.
That's good. I like that. Well, we set up over there. Let me just tell you, I went to the grocery store last night.
This morning.
Yeah, I went last night because I'm like, I'm going to go to Whole Foods right before they close. And wow, it really hit me exactly what is going on out there. The only food left is gluten-free food, and it's just stocked all the way to the brim. Everything gluten-free is there, and all the other food is gone, which leads me to believe that no one's ever eaten this gluten-free shit.
It is funny to see what was gone and what wasn't. Like Coca-Cola products, almost all gone, except like a couple 2 liters. Pepsi, the whole, like every single thing Pepsi makes was there. It was so interesting. Like, is that how it is? Like, more people really do like Coke that much.
Oh yeah, Pepsi's fucking disgusting compared to regular.
Yeah, my friend shared a photo of Trader Joe's, all wiped out except for the broccoli kale pizza crust.
Right. No one eats that shit.
I think people are gonna gain more weight during the quarantine. Like when it's over, we're all just gonna come out like heavier, fatter,
Oh yeah.
slower.
Well, they closed the gyms too. I was actually at a marijuana dispensary, and there was a guy in front of me that bought $2,300 worth of edibles. I swear to God, that's his food supply. I can't make this shit up. $2,300 worth of edibles. I heard him. He's like, just in case it's the end of the world. I'm like, dude, no matter what happens, you're going to think it's the end of the world. You have $2,300 worth of edibles. Your life is over.
Do you guys have toilet paper? Like, are you lucky enough to have it already?
I'll use a towel or toilet paper is the last.
There you go. That's Mexican as it gets, right there. Just confirming. Viva la Mexico, right there.
Yeah, I think white people invented that. Though. Amish people use like the community cloth.
Hey, I'll use my hand and I'll use a corn tortilla, dog. I'll just wait for it to dry and fall off. Oh, red man. No run. You're not allowed to run your closer here on.
Thank you. Good night. All of a sudden, a crowd appears. Big crowd surge right out of here like, oh God.
Crowd surge. More like crowd submarine. It's sinking to the bottom. Chroma, how are you through all this?
Good. I'm just waiting for when Trump's gonna start just passing out the toilet paper. Kind of like it was like just shooting groups with the paper towels back in the day.
Wow, that's a super topical reference. Do it again. Do another joke.
You want me to do another one?
Yeah, this is my new favorite tradition. Just squeezing you for material. Come on, do another one. You got one. What else are you waiting for? Almost. Come on. This is prepared for this. Nobody prepared for this. There's no way to prepare for a goddamn pandemic. I I know I'm not worried about toilet paper because A, I always have a lot of toilet paper stocked up, and B, I use my amazing
Tushy.
Yeah, Tushy. I use the promo code KELTONY, and I spray my ass royally.
What's funny is if you go to mytushy.com/killtony, it says Tony just killed 10% off your order.
Goddamn right. It should say Tony sprayed 10% off.
Can we get a few of those for the band? I just got the My Tushy Ottoman that you could also save 10% off. It's kind of like their version of, I guess I shouldn't say the name.
Dude, I just got the My Tushy Lazy Boy, and it's pretty sick.
There you go.
I just got the My Tushy butt plug. It feels great.
Hey,
I'm wearing it right now.
all right. You just lost a loyal sponsor there. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, but sense of humor.
No, I'm just kidding. Of course they do. They're unbelievable. We love Tushy. They write some dirty promos for it, so it's great. Well, here we are, live from the Ice House. We've actually done a show at the Ice House before. It was with the great Joe Rogan, Dom Irera, the late, great Heavenly Light, Jesus Christ himself was our head of security that night. And here we are again, 0 audience.
And this is their last show ever at the Ice House because they are going to remodel the whole thing. So this is,
Wait, what?
yeah, they're closing
When
down
does that happen?
starting after the show.
Really?
From the Ice House to the Nice House. They are going through a full remodel.
But they're going to be a club after.
It's for like,
Yeah.
it's going to last. It's gonna
The bus?
family,
Please
right?
don't raise the ceiling in here. This is such a good room.
No, there you go. Just to tell you how things bad are in the comedy world, I spent the last 2 nights at the Ha Ha Cafe. I closed out their show last night. I did 52 minutes.
You were on stage last night?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been on stage every night since the pandemic started.
I'll be in Tempe on Thursday.
No, you won't.
No, you won't, dude. I'm scheduled at the club. They'll probably cancel, but I am scheduled right now.
Yeah.
I literally got a call today that my agent said it's still on. I was like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah. No.
You driving tonight? Yeah. Well, fuck, dude. I'm not flying, dude.
All right.
These drugs sound good in this room. Dude, I'm driving. More of my legs tired. You know what I'm saying?
Okie dokie. This is an exciting time. So let's just jump right into it. We can. Well, I don't really know. Let's take a question from a fan. I have a bucket filled with fan audience questions, and here we go. You guys gonna play me a little something? All right, here we go. Pulling a fan question out of the bucket. Oh my God, that's a pro wrestling question, James. Let a pro wrestling question get in. My favorite AEW and WWE wrestlers would be Cody Rhodes and Bray Wyatt. Chroma Chris. Ooh, let's get started with a bang. Chroma Chris, how long have you been playing the guitar, and also your favorite song to play? Put your mouth right up to that microphone and tell these
For him.
I've been playing for, I would say, maybe 20 years. Started when I was 16. I don't know. That's the math. Favorite song to play? All right. Come on. I just gotta play my own songs. I just like kind of jamming to whatever we're gonna be playing for next Monday or getting ready for shows.
You ever play a song to serenade a girl or anything like that? Like if you're trying to get laid or something, what's your go-to if you pick up your guitar and you have one song to play to try to get a lady interested in you? Then you're done doing your wacky Trump paper towel jokes, and it seems to not be working. Yeah, she's like, "Can you play me a song on the guitar?"
Yeah, maybe I'm trying to pull one out of the top of my head. We'll go with Stand By Me.
Whoa,
That's a
so sexy.
Right? Ladies.
All right, we get it. All right. Okay. Another fun thing that we have here is some questions from some of our favorite comedian guests of the past. Surprise, surprise. Here's one from Benji Aqualo for Joelberg Joel Jimenez. This is an exciting one. So Benji, one of my great friends, says, Joel, Trump said today, no groups of 10 or more should get together. Does that make the bed you sleep in with all your Mexican cousins illegal? Wow, you guys are like illegal in so many ways. That's what the question says.
It just seemed like a writing exercise for Benji. I don't even talk to my cousins. Honestly, that would be the worst part of any of that.
How about any Mexican relatives that you live with? You guys all sleep Willy Wonka style, right?
No, honestly, my parents own their house. I get my own room. It's kind of tight. I'm staying at my girlfriend's for the next 2 weeks. So.
You know, you could also get your own room when you have your own apartment.
Hey, you know what? My parents need my help, Brian. No, I'm staying at my girlfriend's house. My parents are old and their immune system is deficient, so I'm trying not to be around them.
So, well then who's taking care of them?
My nephew, he's there.
How old is your nephew?
21.
What makes you think the 21-year-old's not going to bring something back?
You know what?
You just
out of sight, out of mind, baby.
You don't want the guilt of killing him yourself?
Exactly, yeah. Benji, I'll be at your house tomorrow.
Benji also had another question. This one's for Red Band. Red Band, bigger corona concern for you, being around this many people on tonight's show or going down on your Asian girlfriend?
Well, obviously it's with you guys. She's the cleanest girl ever. You ever seen an Asian vagina? See how small she is? It's like Christ. That's like a baby vagina. You ever see a baby vagina?
Okay, Red Band. Red Band promoting pedophilia.
The answer is both. No.
Goodness gracious. Wow.
Thanks, Benji.
There you go, Benji Aflalo, everybody.
Hey, Benji, are you worried that the Dodgers season is going to be canceled? That's my question to you. Sure. You have a penny or a nickel.
What do you want, a penny or a nickel for?
It won't fit my girlfriend's vagina if that's what you're going to try to do.
Okay. Yeah, Chris, you have a penny or a nickel? You have a key? Very good. Let's do that.
Well, we got a
Ryan Jingle.
Oh, wow. Ryan Jingle giving a quarter. Ironically, someone's asking for change after a question from Benji Aflalo. Very interesting. Look at that. That worked. Okay. Tony and Red Band, a question. Let's pull the quick one out here. Favorite guest and why? That's a hard one. There's so many. Eventually here, one of the things we might do is have the first ever Kill Tony Awards ceremony. Best guests, things like that. I can tell you who the nominees would be easily for that. Dom Irera, right? Donnell Rawlings.
So interesting. I thought that was one of the best episodes, but a lot of people did not.
Well, when you say people, are you talking about people on the internet? Oh, yes. Those
Yeah, I saw that. What are you talking about?
I think, I think Joe Rogan obviously one of my favorites. I really wish we would have Joey Diaz on. One person.
Yeah, we've had Joey Diaz on
again.
Yeah, it's good. Ron White, Kurt Fox, the Sklar brothers, a lot of good ones out there. And they're all different as far as the why. I mean, Donnell just was absolutely aggressively hilarious throughout his episode. The Sklar brothers and Kurt Fox always give incredible, complex feedback for the comedians that come on stage, and everybody's different in their own special way. Ron White's so relaxed and chill. There's so many reasons why. Rogan's always like, his mind's always ballooned at everything that's happening.
This show's illegal.
Right, it's always fun to just watch it have fun. How about you guys? Do you have any that stand out to you we didn't mention? Favorite guest?
Motion capture is always awesome.
Oh yes, of course. Great motion capture. Absolutely.
I like Eric Griffin a lot.
There you go, a little.
Did you say Ron White? Yep.
I like Bert. He has a lot of energy to the show that I like when he's on. I thought Whitney Cummings was really great.
Because all the internet trolls were like thinking she was gonna be like a SJW type, and then they forget that she's like a comic. But then she came on and it was really fun.
Paulie. I like Paulie a lot because he's one of those guys who he would sprinkle in these really old stories, but then he'd also give advice every once in a while, but then he'd sit in the pocket and let the show come through what it does, and then he would like come in and be like a sniper every once in a while with like jokes, which I liked.
I do miss having Brody on the show. He was always one of my favorites on the show in particular. Of course, one of the greatest guests of all time, without a doubt, the late, great Brody Stevens. I would love to hear his Corona jokes right now. I can't even imagine what they would be like. I heard Greg Fitzsimmons the other day. Me, him, he was on one of the Rogan shows, and my God, he came up guns ablaze in 5, 6, 7 new minutes on coronavirus. It was just mind-boggling.
I love Greg too. Yeah.
I mean, there's so many. Really, the favorite guests are anybody who you've ever seen more than once on the show. It's a pretty easy way to know who the favorite guests are, because I get to sort of pick whoever I want. So it's easy to know who's good. Go ahead.
I was going to say Tim Dillon.
Oh my God, yes. What a crime.
By the way, I just got a text from Michael Laird. He has he wanted to add to his favorite person to put on the show, Chris House.
Is that really Michael Laird texting you? Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. Michael Laird, please feel free to text in anything that you're thinking throughout this episode. I love it. Speaking of Tim Dillon, we actually had a question get sent in from the great Tim Dillon, everybody. How fun is that? Yeah, Tim Dillon wanted to know what's the biggest fight in the cast history. I couldn't really think of it.
Probably in London when he was arguing over going to like a Shake Shack and like you wanted to eat like London food and Brian's like, no, we'll just go there. And then we're like on the streets of London, like, why don't we just? I'm hungry. Like, Brian, I don't want. We get that in America.
We ended up going to Chinatown and having a great meal.
Yeah, but that's not the biggest one.
Well, bring it up. That's a baby boy. I mean, I think I just wanted to drop the word where we're in the back of the taxi cab screaming at each other. Oh yeah, where was that? I remember where that was. That was New York. After the cameras failed for the surprise guest Gilbert Gottfried and the sold out fucking Gramercy Theater. We have no video of that one episode.
I found out what it was too. I don't know if I ever said that on a podcast, but a lot of theaters have cameras set up so that when they record everything that's in the theater. So say if there's a fire or somebody gets shot, they have like cameras of it. So when I hit record on it, started recording, and then they must have been like, with the remote control, hit record on their cameras, and it made my camera turn off because they have the same Sony cameras. When I was there, I checked, and it did have Sony cameras. So
it is wild. All the memories, all the chaos. You'd be shocked at how little we fight for being technically a band. Most bands break up very quickly and efficiently and easily.
Maybe between you and Bernard, the hotel employee in Milwaukee,
that piece of shit. That fucking piece of shit. Bernard in Milwaukee from the hotel. If you're watching, okay, dude, go fuck yourself.
That was the worst night ever. Worst show. Worst everything.
No, the show was not. The show was great. I was in Milwaukee. The show was great, but leading up to the show sucked. We sold all the tickets that day, and the guy at the hotel was an asshole. What was the thing? He told me to park the car. I went and parked the car in the rain, and I go, oh yeah, that's right. I said, just to let you know, we parked in like a little side spot there. It's pouring down rain. Your entire parking lot's filled, and we're staying here for 2 nights.
We want you to tell us.
And he goes, okay, well, just write that down for me. And I go, why don't you write it down? And he goes, what do you think I am, your assistant? I go, no, I think you're the guy that works at the fucking hotel front desk. And he just kept pointing at
Tony pointed at his head and goes, "You're a loser."
Oh, jeez. All right.
All right, you can edit all that. Oh, we're streaming live. Oh shit.
We don't edit. You guys want to play another song? Let's take another question from a fan here. Because he was a loser. And he is a loser. I found out after that, by the way, I went for the Yelp for that place. This is no joke. And by the way, there was also a comedian that told me, was it called the blah, blah, blah hotel? And I go, yeah. They go, I had a problem with that fucking guy. And if you go on the Yelp, I can't remember the name of that hotel, but if you go to the Yelp, there's all these complaints about one
No, that's
asshole
true. I saw
that's
it
worked there for years that fucking is an asshole to everybody. When was the first time Kill Tony did a road show and where? Well, that's not even a question for the cats. That's just a question for Google. I mean, that's pretty easy. These people are morons out here. Road show probably would be Toronto or La Jolla. Yeah, maybe Ohio. Yeah, I don't know. That's an easy one. Had to be in the first 30 episodes. For some reason, my gut tells me it might be the Ice House. No, it wasn't the Ice House. We didn't get. Yeah, we didn't do that for a while. But yeah, Toronto, I think. Either Toronto or La Jolla. Okay, well that's good. That's a question for William Montgomery. So I'll tell you what. When we do something fun here, and bring up a regular, everybody. Yeah. And you know him as a very controversial character. People say they love him. People say they absolutely despise him. You never know what you're going to get. Watch the cord when you come up here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. We're really, I guess a couple people in the room can maybe clap. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Watch the cord, William. There you go. Here he is, everybody. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Turks and Caicos.
Immigration attorneys in LA say President Trump is trying to.
Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe, Turks and Caicos?
What you're going to get. Watch the cord when you come up here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. We're really, I guess a couple people in the room can maybe clap. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Watch the cord, William. There you go. Here he is, everybody. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Turks and Caicos.
The visit today was announced by Mississippi Congressman Betty.
Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe, Turks and Caicos?
His office says the visit will also include a
Waiting
discussion
for the
with
laughter
organizations
to subside after that one.
scientists say a massive asteroid
Next one, what did Rick Moranis tell his wife after he joined ISIS? Honey, I love the kids.
2024 TR4, that's what it's called. A 4% chance of smashing into the moon. Space robbery is about the height of a 15.
They just released a bungee jumping video game on VHS that's super hard.
Tom Cruise has made tribute to his Top Gun co-star Val Kilmer, who died this week in LA. Cruise was at Cinema.
Is it just me, or is Major League Baseball way more exciting when cheating is involved? Is it just me, or is marriage way more exciting when cheating is involved?
William Montgomery, everybody. You did it again. Hell yeah. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. Wow, you wiped
sick and shit.
You just wiped your face.
I am sick and shit.
You just wiped your face.
I have a fever.
William, you just wiped your face with the same cloth you cleaned the microphone with.
Do the bathroom now when I'm sick.
How long have you been sick for?
2 days.
What are your symptoms?
I've been in quarantine in a cavern system in middle Tennessee for 2 days now. My symptoms are coughing a lot. I have something called pink foot.
Like Brian's putting on his sleep apnea machine for this. So.
I have something called pink foot. It's a lot like pink eye, but my foot just itches a bunch.
Let's check in with the great Jeremiah Walker.
Can I just say, so William and Joel we all did a show together at Huntington Beach Rec Room.
Oh yeah,
on Saturday.
That was fun.
It was actually great. There was like a good turnout. There was like
it was too many blacks.
Okay.
Way too many blacks. I don't trust them. I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Your best friend is David Lucas. You guys are brothers in person. Okay, let's go back to Jeremiah. Don't cut off Jeremiah.
So the show's going great. William goes up there. The first thing he does, he is ripping on the previous guy who brought him up, CJ Landry. And it's going well. And the next thing out of William's mouth, he goes, I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm feeling very feverish right now. Shut up, William. It gets absolutely nothing really from the crowd, and I was dying in the back. It was so perfect because the crowd literally looked around like, are you just freaking now? Because William just sold it. They didn't know him yet.
Someone laughed. He's got good acting.
I followed it up with, I've been going to a bunch of gay-bars recently. I'm looking for my dad. And some bitch in the audience said something, and I said, what are you, a faggot?
Wow. There you go. A little bit of...
Yeah, I take the shows, and William didn't ask me for the tape afterwards.
What do you mean I need it? I need it, Jeremiah.
Okay, William. Sure. I'll drop off to you right away. Okay.
I'm sick.
Yeah, I know.
I can't feel my feet.
I also so here's a question. We actually have a question for you, William, from a fan. They want to know: does William wear underwear? And if so, when was the last time they were washed? So answer that question.
I'm actually sponsored by Joe Boxers. I get a bunch of money every month. Joe Boxers.
It's funny that you've never mentioned the sponsorship before on the main show yet.
I thought tonight I would finally say it. I'm sponsored by Joe Boxer. They give me $5,000 a month. I'm currently living in a rented house in Malibu. I don't know how to turn the alarm off. I'm constantly walking to the front door. The alarm starts going off.
There you go. All right. Very good. So what else has been going on in life? What are you doing in your real life since this coronavirus thing has happened? We know you're not quarantined in a cavern.
Are you still working in the storage unit, Will?
I am still working here.
Right now, after with everything.
I work there today. None of my superiors see us. I think on Thursday I'm going to pretend to be sick. So I can have it a week off.
You would say you don't feel comfortable. And I think that's a legit thing to status.
Someone today literally at the storage unit he argued with me over how much he owed, and then he told me he was just at the doctor because he had a fever last night, and the doctor was saying he didn't have a fever. It scared me. There's no joke to that. It scared me. I thought he had COVID right now. It's weird. I have a cousin, Elvin. He's in the Turks and Caicos. He is a black person. He's a big fan of Jimmy Buffett. Very good.
I know they closed all the gyms. Did you, when your parents go out here to get your gym membership, did you get to go to the gym at all?
I was able to pump some iron, and by that I mean sit out in my vehicle and look up videos of engineering feats.
Another question for you, William. This one came in from my the only person to ever get a standing ovation for a set on their way to the stage and after their set. My mother, Mrs. Hinchcliffe, sent in a question. Sent in a few questions, actually, and one of them was for William Montgomery. My mom wanted to know, did you go to a real doctor or Dr. Seuss? She actually wrote that. Unbelievable.
Well, I didn't know. I went into the doctor with a messed up arm, and then the doctor said,
I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your arm looks broken. Said it was still.
Hey,
I'm kidding. No, I went to a real doctor.
Did you choke while you said
Did you hear that? I'm sick right now.
Dude, that joke killed me.
I'm sick. Yeah, if there was an audience in here, I would have had to pause for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's
Little after all that one.
very true.
Dude, we get a few of them from you. People that are
You're the listeners. It's the best thing that we have.
Hey, David, fucking fix it, bitch.
Zoom in or something.
David, I'm kidding.
Whoa, what's that?
Is that from The Purge? That's so great.
The weirdest fucking episode ever. I love it. Oh, you think so? You think the episode with no audience is the weirdest one, Joel? Wow, what a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez.
Come on, faggot. I'm kidding. That's a joke thing I'm working on. I'm not actually homosexual, but I found if you say faggot during a set, there's a chance people will laugh.
That is true. What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life, really?
I kissed a guy.
Yeah, when did that happen?
2 weeks ago, I was in a hot tub. I started making out. He touched my penis. I touched his.
And then what happened?
I had to, peanuts.
Keep going, William. And then what happened?
I had to fly to Turks and Caicos the next day. I was jet lagged to save them.
Michael Lair has something to say about that. What William's dad pumped his sperm into 2 eggs a man.
There you go.
Can I read you a poem by Shel Silverstein I love?
You have that.
God damn it, my phone's over here.
You have that all queued up. It's okay. Maybe we can do it later. Why don't you sit on the? Why don't you sit down and join us on the edge of the stage there? Yeah, just sit in front of Joel's drum set over there.
So I noticed that you're drinking a 7-Up. That's absolutely not 7-Up.
It is absolutely 7-Up.
Here, put the mic back. Put the mic back in the mic stand there. Grab a seat. Just sit on that ledge right in front of Joel's drum set over there. Be right in your brain.
7 fucked up. I like it.
There you go. How about another hand? Look at that. Look how cute he is. How about another hand for William Montgomery? Good question for the fans. Cosby, Louis, Schumer, Buck, Mary, Hill. Let's go. Absolutely. I would, well, yeah, I don't know how easy this is, actually. Oh, yeah, I might, well, I mean, it's pretty hard. You would think the fuck one would be easy here, since there's one that is a rich woman.
I'd fuck Cosby, dude. Give him a taste of his own medicine, dude.
I think so, right? Well, actually, his own medicine is, I believe, horse tranquilizer. Fuck, Mary, kill. Red Dan, what do you got on that?
I would definitely fuck Schumer and marry Louis and kill Cosby. Because Cosby's about to die anyway.
That's why you would want to marry Cosby. Marry and get all that extra money that he's got.
I want to marry Louis. I think he would be a good partner.
How about you guys? Do you have a hot take on this? Fuck, marry, kill?
Jeremiah's got to.
Jesse, you're a woman. I want a woman's perspective on this.
Were you saying you would marry Cosby because he's in jail, right?
No, I would marry Louis. Kill Cosby.
Oh, yes.
And I would say, very good. And I said you would marry Cosby because he's about to die, so maybe there's a bunch of money to be made there. Marry Louis, I think, is the no-brainer here. Best personality.
I'd marry Amy just because the whole masturbation thing.
What's the masturbation?
With Louis.
Oh, you don't like that?
That doesn't turn you on at even a little? What if you fell in love? You don't think that would be hot if he just masturbated for you?
I don't think he'd like it if I liked it.
Whoa.
Jesse.
That's a really good point. I got a text from one of our cousins of the show, the great Trey. We all know and love Trey. Comes with us on the road a lot, and he reminded me that Ari and Sam are also two of the greatest guests in the show history. Also, Big J. Okerson, Shane Gillis. Really, basically, like I said, anyone who's on the show more than once is lands immediately into best guest territory.
The Gramercy show with Shane and Big J was one of my favorite times
Good
ever.
Lord, that was crazy. Nobody saw that coming either. Kept the top secret. Gilbert Godfrey, we had on one of those episodes. Mark Norman on one of those episodes. Always incredible over at the Gramercy. William, you okay?
What's wrong, William? I heard we have to answer a riddle from him before we leave the stage tonight.
It's pretty yeah, the camera is so incredibly far away.
Had sex with a lady who wore all red. The last name was a city in California, Herman, San Diego.
Oh, you did? There you go. William Montgomery, everybody. What an exciting time. Oh, also Holtzman. Someone that always sits in the front row. Great Joy Eileen just texted me. Brian Holtzman. Absolutely.
You know, Brian just told me a story that after the Holtzman show where I battled Isaiah from Black Flag, I did the backflip off the table. After the show was over, Holtzman came up to Brian and he said, "Did you see that guy do a backflip?" Obviously, he saw it. He was there, and Holtzman's made.
There you go.
I love you, Brian, and also Brian.
Speaking of best guests ever, there's only been 3 in the show's history that have ever done 1 minute on the show. One of those being the great Dom Irera. I figured we could all sit here like professionals and watch that minute. The first ever minute by a guest in the history of Phil Tony was from Dom Irera. You can roll number 2 for me there, Chris. And this is it. This is what it looked like. It happened super organically following a set. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Wait. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's number 3. Yep, number 3. Very good. Thank you, Chris. Happened organically following a set after the great Sarah Weinshank out of nowhere in the belly room, I do believe. Yep, in the belly room. Do you want to do a minute?
Yeah, here's my intro.
Okay. Here's Dom Irera.
Wait, no, wait. There's a guy who's
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has been performing here, auditioning here, since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being cast. Put your hands together for Razor.
Razor!
What's up with turtles? You know, they're like this, they can pick up the face. You ever notice, you ever on a bus, and you need to pull your stop and forget it, and you pull it 2 blocks later, and you have to walk back. Don't you hate that? Anyway, you know, it's amazing because I was and I was really chilling, and my aunt said that I should be clean. That's what I'm here. I appreciate you all looking at me. Isn't it amazing how people climb up Mount Everest? It's always been done. Thank you.
Razor, everybody. That was it. That's what it looked like. The first ever Sunday comedian did a minute on Sony. First ever guest did a minute like that. Did you get your phone? Did you?
All your favorite artists all in one place. Get home essentials at Whole Foods Market. Save 30% on 7th generation select cleaning supplies with
I wanted to ask you something, William. I noticed that you post a lot of videos of you watching late at night. Do you have cable or are you one of those guys like the antennas that watch that weird TJ Snooker?
Fill an entire sports arena.
Let's take another question from the fan. How you guys doing over there? How's the fan doing? Jeremiah, you good?
Just listen to this story.
Let's take another question from the fan. There we go. Ooh, that's a good one. I like this one. This is a question for Jeremiah or Jesse or both. Any good marching band stories? Good question. You guys are both in marching bands, according to this fan. I didn't even know that. Is that true? You guys are both in marching bands? Red Band thinks it's nerdy that you guys march or move in any direction whatsoever.
I got only March, Redmond. I was the drum major my senior year.
What's that? He doesn't know anything about the Nothing wrong with that. Okay, go ahead, Jesse. Give us a good marching band story. American Pie.
Well, one time I shoved my trumpet up my foot.
Is that true?
Ooh,
God.
when I pushed down, I went,
That sounds like a trombone.
that was the story everybody always told.
Anything good from marching band though? Anything crazy ever happened?
Not really. At high school, I was seeing this guy who was in my section, and I gave him my hand job on the bus.
Whoa, look at that. I think you just took Jeremiah's story from him. Huh? Whoa, look at that. Did he finish? Did you finish until completion?
I was really bad at it.
Really? What do you think was so bad? Well, can you give an example of like what that hand job was like?
A lot of rashes.
Is it a flat-handed hand job? Oh, no. All right, how about you, Jeremiah?
It was not marching band, but I played in like grade school band, and also I played as a band in my church. And
oh yeah, give us a church band story. We know those are the good ones. I went to a Catholic school. I know what goes on over there.
I don't remember too many wild things necessarily, because they were just like old stuff that we were playing.
So I remember a lot of those.
Do you?
Oh my god.
Well, they kind of get stuck in your head.
Oh yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
oh wait, William probably knows a lot. He's
sing us a church jam. You remember? They used to make us sing them, even the non-Catholics in my school. They church and Cathos. Go ahead, William. Sing the song.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
You know this? Sing it with them.
You're so glad you're in my life.
Who's messing that up?
Lord, I'm glad you gave me praise.
Amen.
Jesus is my God. I'm standing in the worship you. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
All right. That's enough. Wow, unbelievable. You just got word that you sang so well to Jesus that the rain has stopped and coronavirus is ended. It's an audience. Let the audience sing, everybody. It turns out Jesus exists. We are finding out live here on Filter that Jesus is real and he's responding to the Bush prayer song. Incredible. There you go. There's your one part for the episode. Brought to you by Death Squad Productions.
Okay, can I just ask Brian the logic behind that one? Was that supposed to be Jesus farting?
Jesus farting. Jesus absolutely farted. There might be an 8-year-old listening to this episode that is cracking. What's hilarious is that Jesus farted a lot. I think he probably had a lot of fun. Yeah, after that last supper. All that bread and wine.
How do you think he walked on water like a jet ski?
He just blasted up that crowd. That's how he got his name. He farted one time. So he was like, Jesus Christ. Hey, that'll snitch. I just give it a applause break in an empty room. You need to start doing more shows. Oh my God. Like a Brian Regan to go great. Incredible. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Speaking of applause breaks and good jokes, we have another regular here, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, these guys are willing to come up here and fucking dish it out. These are goddamn warriors. The great Michael Laird did not make it here tonight, but he's made it to every road episode. This guy made it to 2 shows in Ventura, 2 shows in La Jolla. Michael Laird's got the night off tonight, and he's texting in. But however, there is one other regular, and you know him, you love him. Unbelievable writer, unbelievable roaster. Makes some goddamn noise for the great David Lucas. Here he is. Watch that cord, David. Be careful up there.
We'll be back on Monday.
Hey, Brian, turn that 1 minute off. I'm going to do something a little different.
Oh, shit.
If Chris can help me out. Yeah, we got something special for y'all during this quarantine.
iHeartRadio app. It's got a little mic on it. If you 30 pressing, you got 30 seconds to talk to us. It comes directly to us here, whoever's on the air at that time. If you do it during your machine, it's going to go to the air and live. So I'll talk back to some of those responses. Things that you said during the week.
Well, she says cold outside and she has me a raincoat. She's always worried about things like that. Well, she said it's all gonna end and it might as well be my fault. And she only sleeps when it's raining. And she screams, and her voice is straight. And she says, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. And she says, baby, well, I can't help but spend it at all. Sometimes when the rain's gonna wash away, I believe it. Well, she's got a little bit of something that got better than nothing. In a color portrait, what she believes that she's all got it all. She swears the moon don't hang quite as high as it used to. And she's only sleeps when it's raining. And she screams. And her voice is straight. And she says, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Whatever she says, baby. Oh, yeah. Well, I can't stop feeling at all sometimes. But the rain gonna wash it away, I believe it.
Wow. Fucking beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Red Band and I were checking out the stream comments right now. People saying that you cure for depression, cure this every week. Exactly what we needed, exactly what we wanted. Incredible. Michael Laird. Shouldn't David be, this is from Michael Laird, shouldn't David be guarding Spencer Bullock's blind side? And he said your comedy special is going to be called 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
Oh, God. Everybody getting fucking roasted by Professor X.
William had something he wants to say.
It's the brothers are at the drive-by.
Your brother in person, William.
David, this is a roast joke from my father, Larry.
Life is always easier with a partner.
He says, David Lucas may never roast you, but if he does, say, I see a lot of Denzel Washington in you. No, seriously. Washington.
I just happen to have a ticket
Hey, Mr. Larry, you look like Freddy Krueger's dad.
Oh. We actually had another one of the great guests of the show's history ask a question. This is for you, David Lucas. It is from Donnell Rollins.
Oh, shit.
He said, you okay?
Hey, Darnell. Hey, when they first saw the coronavirus, they looked under the microscope and they said, yo, ashy ass, shut the fuck up, boy. You look like you got bit by a bat. And you shut your black ass up, boy. It's weird, Roosevelt.
Michael Larry just wrote, tell David to wear his hoodie so it racist murders.
Wow, Jesus, there you go. Donnell actually sent in a.
He's just mad because when his leg gets you can't do it.
Donnell actually sent in a response here. Hold on a second. Let's see what you have to say. So, Donnell Rollins. There you go. That's it. You can cut it there. There you go. You want to say you have a bunch of pent up Donnell jokes that you didn't get out? Yeah, you might as well save it. Of course. Yeah, Donnell's the fucking man. And again,
get that squeaky ass Benz truck thing.
He's got a squeaky truck?
Yeah, he got a Benz truck and brakes.
So let's talk about this coronavirus and how it's affecting you. I know that the gym closing isn't affecting you at all. How's it going to the grocery store right now? Oh, you're in.
What are you talking about? They don't get delivery days. Yes, they do, bro. I just got delivery today. I got one for the people.
Still diving.
Michael Larry just wrote, God's killing me. I need bugs killing you.
Okay, you don't have to. Let me read the text there.
God damn, Speedy,
How's the coronavirus thing? It hasn't at all? What have you been doing? What do you mean? What's the same?
I got on stage
This is Queens because I've never been to Queens and I've never been here. So this is Staten Island. So if you have a family, it's international.
Why are you going to go there?
Finally, you got the Hamptons. Traffic for 3 hours.
Brussels reports the EU's negotiated travel to Washington twice in recent weeks to try to reach a deal to avoid those tariffs.
My
It's
mom.
brought to you by St. James Accident Attorneys and Mayor Bass. Superintendent Alberto Carvalho
What's he doing?
are expected to announce that debris has been cleared from the
You're in a hot
race
tub right
impacted
now?
by the fire in Pacific
My
Palisades.
mom asked a serious
With
question.
the
She
Army Corps
wants
of
to know what
Engineers,
do you eat?
tells
You're a
KTLA it's a lot of work.
pescatarian. What else do you like to eat? Talked last week about how good your salmon was. Incredible.
shit, every time I don't see a turn, I'm probably like,
He says the fire destroyed several buildings.
is that true?
Yeah.
I was like,
Time is running out to get your real ID.
Roasted off the palace.
hell yeah, bro.
The
You know, so I
deadline is
intermittent
almost
fast.
here. Starting May 7th,
first thing
Americans
I
need to have a real ID
was
compliant driver's license to take domestic and international flights. If you don't have one, you will need to present a passport or secondary ID to travel through security checkpoints. Soundstage activity in 2023 was the lowest ever recorded except for the COVID year 2020. Michael Rothschild, KFI.
Just one piece of pita
Denmark's
bread.
Prime Minister met
Why do you ever call me the N-word?
not for sale. News conference,
know
Rabbi
that
said she wants to cooperate with the
Oh,
U.S.
yeah,
But the
well,
White
You
House
had
needs to
one
respect
slice of
borders
bread.
and sovereignty.
When you demand to take over the power of
Not
the
the pita
kings
bread.
of their
Lavage.
when we are met by pressure and by
one
threats from our closest ally,
Sheet, like a bitch.
what are we to believe about the country that we have been buying?
So we're going to New York City. Yeah, he said it. He said God's killing him, but honey buns are killing you. I'd say Entenmann's, but I don't want to go too highbrow for David. That's what he said. And he said your whole life you've been going intermittently fast.
I heard you're going to New York because you have a date with a little white woman at the top of the Empire State.
That's funny, bro.
What are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do? Is there anything you're gonna do for fun?
Well, my meeting's happening.
Upper 60s to low 70s for the valleys. 60s in the Antelope Valley. It's going to be sunny again tomorrow. A little bit warmer, highs in the mid 70s to 80. We're just safe for Sunday. And then we're going to warm up more as we head into next week with highs in the 80s, even 90s by the middle of the week.
You eat pretty
It's
healthy.
50 in
What
Orange,
about your
50
like
Manhattan
fucking
Beach,
like
53
bad
in
shit that
Valley.
you like to eat?
Yeah, would you like to kill your face that way?
Like today I ate I would say the bad thing that I like to eat would probably be like fried fish. It's like if I'm gonna go bad, I'm gonna go all the way bad. So I'm not gonna do like air fry.
You know, every run out, all 30,000 people watching with the swimming pants on. David, I want to tell everyone tonight when you're traveling over to your apartment right now with your baby mama, I didn't feel I took my swimming trunks off. She saw my penis. It was inverted into my tummy. I had wet fevers. I had goggles. I had swim pants. I had Dana. I had it. She was talking to me. David, right now, we're in your tolerance. They government just for
Here's what's trending now on the new iHeartRadio app.
Wow, look at that.
You one guy I hell yeah, I know she's good coming back.
David, what are the chances of you and I having sex with some girls off the street, just no wall talking with breakfast abandoned? I'm drinking my 7-Up and vodka. Not giving a fuck, just slapping her around. You say, William, you have to stop. You're gonna kill her, and I hitting her in the face. David, I just know that happened.
She would have to be black. That's how I know.
William, have you ever had sex with a black girl before? That's all it takes.
No, but seriously, what do y'all think? Did I pull it off? I have a very average size penis. I have web feet. I have to wear earplugs.
You really have left feet. You said it like 30 times. Where I want to see this.
I've asked before, and I've actually seen them on the show. He was wearing, he has a knack for wearing Crocs, and I asked to see his web feet. He pulled it out, and I pretended like they were web, but they were very, very. However, they did look like hobbits, like they were very hairy.
But don't watch that movie. Just David and I just remixing the Herbie and Love Bug movie, and David and I.
Maybe if you grow some eyebrows.
What do you mean, Red? You know exactly what I got my best. What you said?
Yeah, no, not with those eyebrows.
I got sick tonight, bitch.
I just saw the spit fly on my nose.
I'm sick tonight,
All right,
William.
David,
fucking grave. After that,
You have another antibacterial, right? David Stewart, this is from Michael Lair. David Stewart says champion. That's true. David Stewart says champion. He deserves an award for getting it over his shoulders. Yeah, absolutely. He says that he was a meeting. Watch that cord, guys. Is everything okay? William, what's going on?
2 weeks ago, I had sex with David's cousin in the Philippines.
Okay, well,
I just said it's on the right.
David, why don't you grab a seat next to and just take that mic stand and the microphone with you and just sit down there next to William. Watch that cord, watch that cord.
But good for him. That is awesome.
There you go.
I'd love to see
William, stop horse playing.
All right.
Stop horsing. Oh, he's way Whoa. He's all amped up over here.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
William, give the microphone to David.
William, like, he had a cake going.
Oh, wow, this is another question from the fan. This is actually for William. You can answer it pretty quickly and easily. William, are you having a boy or a girl?
I am abortion.
Oh, wow.
I had sex with a Filipino girl 3 years ago.
No, we heard that already. Hand it back to David. Okay, this is another question. Okay, there you go. Okay, yeah. Another question is for everybody. Ass or tits? I like both, but I'm going to pick ass on this one. Right, Dan?
Ass. Yeah. I'm gonna go ass.
Oh, wow, we're all ass so far. Jeremiah, I believe you're an ass man. Whoa, look at that. My goodness. He answered that like he's still a Christian band camp.
I like memories.
How about Jesse? Yeah, look at that. Absolutely. Chroma?
Obviously ass.
Yeah, definitely. David? But long term, you need an ass. Yeah. How about William?
I am a Filipino bitch.
Okay, there you go. That's
That is after kid.
Well, that's a tough one. She has both to both.
Yeah, lucky son of a bitch.
Okay, this one's more on the show. Let's go to Wilbur Coleman's favorite Mexican drum off of all time. First one that pops in your head.
Hard one. Against the Zayas, the Black Flag, that was really awesome. But Australia, when I did the backflip in Australia, was
yeah, that was crazy. Yep, and it's incredible. The Bucket of Destiny is pressed 2 drum off questions in a row. Joel, have you ever felt like you lost a Mexican drum off?
every time. No, yeah, for sure. A couple of times there are people who are technically really gifted. I'm not like the most technically gifted drummer, but I think that I am seriously willing to die. So I think that in the grand scheme of things, no. But if we're talking just like case, yeah, there could be a case made that some people are technically better than me, but they're not better than me.
So you're saying some people drum better than you do coming in?
Yeah, I bring the whole show. They could be better technically, but they can fuck with me as far as what I bring to them.
I agree. One of the questions that I'm going to ignore is the funniest in the whole group. All of us. Yes, absolutely. I agree. Everyone. Everybody plays. Everybody plays their role absolutely perfectly. This is a really interesting one. I've wondered when this question would be asked on the show, and why not for this special coronavirus episode with so many just diehard fans watching. Where did singing Jumper to the band's music come from? Now, this is actually a pretty complex answer for me, because sometimes, as you'll notice, even though I don't do it every episode like I did for a long time, I will sometimes sing Jumper because it's a two-pronged answer here. One is that it used to somewhat bother Jeremiah that I would sing the wrong song to whatever song they were playing.
It's not I understand because it's tempo. It fucks with his tempo. He's trying to play a song.
There you go. Yes, ripping. Yes, that would make sense. That was singing a song, not the song that they're playing, would bother them. And so if you look for things, it's actually multifaceted. That's in role, so it'll usually happen if Jeremiah does something to purposefully annoy me. It'll usually happen after that, or sometimes I'll do it after somebody has a horrible set, in my opinion. It's usually what sets it off, because it's sort of saying, like, you should think about killing yourself. And also, in a weird way, I always think it's an interesting, in my own little brain, I think it's an interesting, funny way to pay homage to the late great Stephen Stevens, who committed suicide, because I believe that song in some ways about suicide awareness. Right? So yeah, there you go. Let's check in with William Montgomery, who I'm guessing is going to tell us he had sex with a Filipino girl.
The first time it wasn't rinse them. Oh gosh, see, you caught me off guard. Now I need to look at my list. There's a shrimp dish, and it was absolutely delicious. The other thing that I love about them is there you go. Yes, then there's small bites. You sit down, you go, oh, I'd like to try that. There's just too much food. There's smaller bites and lower prices. So you
Okay, William, hand it back to me. Jeremiah?
My recollection of how it started is very similar, but it came from multiple times of you just not knowing the lyrics to certain songs, like in general. So then you would just start singing that instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then I just thought it was silly. I just thought it was a little, what right now called Easter egg sort of.
Yeah. It's like, I think it became kind of a thing that I realized, like, with different songs we were playing, that, like, did you know the lyrics for a decent amount of songs? So then you would start injecting that song in there to replace it.
Absolutely. We can do post push-ups. My bet on this one would be former Marine. Was it a Marine? What were you?
It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
The fun fact for my list did
Here, our Chapel Reserves famous as our modern 2005 Chili's decor.
And in with your spread love is no purpose for any occasion, but your spread love is support chili does make here. That's what she said.
You really want this? Go ahead, William. Lay right across the table. Wait. I'd rather do that. William. Yeah, you guys set up a table here, and let's have a little arm wrestling match. The first ever Cool Tony. I mean, David Lucas, watch that cord. There you go. David, here. You guys come up here. David, you help set this up.
Whatever happened, don't get so into it that you turn your hat around backwards.
Just watch that cord.
Because that will unlock William Montgomery that we've never seen before.
This is very exciting. The first ever Kill Tony arm wrestling match.
Whoa!
You turn the hat backwards! I got all the money in the world on David.
Sylvester Stallone's you.
I got 5 on David Lucas.
Does any-
They poured the pup with Toyota's full line
Does
of
anybody have Williams?
That's Sonic Santa Fe Springs.
You know what? I think
Whoa, look at that. Okay, hold on. Let's keep it nice and low. Hold on, wait. Joel's gonna hold on, and when I say, okay, you guys good? You guys like your position? All right, ready, set, go. William totally tried to cheat. Okay. No, it's okay. William's just trying to cheat the win. Right. Kill Tony David, hey, Janice.
William, do you think you could beat anybody else on stage?
Oh, okay, here we go. No, let's let William know. Let's see what happens here with William. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, come on, Joel. Oh, Joel, conserving energy here. Wow. I'll do it. I'll go up again.
Starting us off this week is Daredevil Disney Plus. That's followed by Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus and Showtime. In at 8 is the medical drama The Pit on Max. The latest season of Reacher airs on Prime Videos and at 7. The mystery drama Paradise on Hulu.
I'm excited.
3 to 6 this week.
Whoa!
Severance on Apple TV Plus. The debut of the new
Sorry, all the
comedy
blood I have is in my dick.
on Apple TV Plus in at 4. The White Lotus on Max kicks off the top.
Here you go. Red band.
Mystery comedy The Residence on Netflix. And for the second
Ready,
straight week,
set.
the new British drama
What are you afraid of?
Adolescence on Netflix is your #1 streaming show.
Oh!
Top TV streams.
Ready?
I don't want to read that.
Oh, that's incredible.
Dude, Brian just almost broke
Discover a new podcast from our
Okay,
library.
Jeremiah, favorite character you've ever done? Great question.
Radio podcast.
Broad and beautiful question. Very hard. I mean, that's another one where I have you guys don't worry about that. Let David Deary grab it. He goes sit back. Oh, William, you can't. William, don't. Just sit down, William. Sit down. William, William.
Chili's baby back. Love you,
Sit down.
I have, there's so many at this point that it's very, very difficult to say anything more than played, but I have different categories of reasons why I like certain ones. And the top 5 for me are Jeff Foxworthy, Nose Rogan, and also when we did Full House with Doug Benson. Those were impression-wise, those were my favorite ones that are impressions.
Kid Rock. Kid Rock.
Yeah.
Anthony Kiedis, very good. David Jerry.
I like sometimes I like certain ones. One of my favorites is actually Jack the Ripper because that character is so crazy and it makes no sense that a serial killer would be saying his own name or whatever. Which I like that a lot. Just as an original, even though that's based on a real person, I just like that as an original character. And then
I'm always interested in a country and doing their accent. When we were in Manchester, we did the lawyer with the British accent and actually make it happen and they like it. That's just
crazy. We're Tibby in Australia.
Yeah, when we did when I did Sydney in Australia, and I had people come up to me afterwards who told me that the accent sounded legit. I was like, that's the best compliment I can give. It's insane.
Any chance of a Kill Tony Festival fan from question? Yes, there's of course a chance of a Kill Tony Festival. Probably less of a chance now than ever before. Question for Tony, favorite part of the whole show? That's a very broad, interesting question, but I would say that is always evolving. My favorite part of any episode is a part that's different. It sort of stands apart and it gives it its own DNA. First example of random arm wrestling competition. Brilliant show.
Going off of Jeremiah,
Weirdest, most annoying habits on the road. We covered this on some roadcast episodes. I don't know if you guys didn't too much into that. Water. Yeah, mostly all Jeremiah now. He's got some interesting ones. And Rothschild, built to be a star this time. Built to be a star. A lot of stars are pretty neurotic. They don't think. He does make that noise after he sips the water bottle, which he fills up, takes with him, crushes it down again, fills it back up again.
This is not at school, but every time we get to a hotel room, Jared's kind of lets the pick his thoughts up and scratch his feet on the carpet.
You're the best.
That's a real one that nobody knows. I go like this. I do it like a cat. I take my socks off and I literally go on the carpet and I go,
Yeah, the carpet we both have to walk.
Absolutely. And Tony, you have a theory about this. What do you mean about the feet thing? Why he does that? Because he has a fungus or something.
Yeah, you have itchy feet. Probably have a little Jeremiah or something like that. Brilliant. Did I give you permission to talk?
Tony, I'm so sorry.
Okay, now go ahead.
Jeremiah, what I appreciate, you're a skinny dude, I'm a fat dude, I eat a bunch. Seems like you eat a bunch. Seems like you have sort of different ideals in regards to what goes in your You're a big eater.
Wow.
yeah. I don't like onions. I don't like cilantro. I don't put that in
And you don't like
I tried it. It's all right. Like I can do onion rings, and I can do like sautéed onions. Like I can do animal. I don't get animal. Animal. You can do animal style. I'll get like the animal style where it's like the fried onions on the fries. Like that, those don't bother me.
like a steak burrito. Let's say you got steak, cheese, salsa.
No, I don't like. If it's like their chunky salsa, I'll go.
What about that white
like
sauce?
What's up?
What about the white sauce? What's that called? Sour cream? You get that on there?
I like sour cream.
If Joel actually lost a Mexican drama, would you honestly give him the food? Yeah. And does Joel have the ability to be challenged? Of course. Of course. One of the first things.
I think we've always waited for you to actually lose. Because I think it's going to be good there for
Wow. Glorious. It's going to be trending on Twitter worldwide.
If that happens, then look at you guys like these fucking snakes. I thought they were my friends.
Snakes. It's a reportable show. There's always another episode. Look, even in a pandemic, here we are. The oldest comedy club in the world. Fun fact, the Ice is literally the oldest comedy club in the world, while the Comedy Store is not the most famous, perhaps the Ice House. Whoa!
It's really bad.
I thought we moved on.
No.
Joel's grandfather is his hand.
Hand the microphone to Dave.
I do this thing where when Joel and I are in the hotel room, we're if he drinks a little bit too much, he'll start snoring, and which is a lot of the time. Hello. And then, oh, you wouldn't have to raise my feet. I'm not secret on you too. So I'll do this thing where I go, hey, Joel, like, turn around. I go, turn over. Joel, flip over. Wake up like super like panic, and then like I'll be like,
I think it sounds delicious. Sign up for that
I snored and I love feet all over the carpet. Obviously, mine is worse.
My biggest complaint on the road is on the way from the airport, we had to take the limo, but on the way back, we had to take that donut.
Yeah, I know. That's true. Hey, when we went to Swansea, I brought Jesse earplugs because I know that I snored.
But we ended up staying awake until we had to get to the plane and focus jumped from the dressing room to the bed like 100 times. Well, Red Band went live. What were you eating?
What?
Remember when Red Band went live before we went to the airport?
Did? I'll make them up.
It was some kind of noodles.
Hey, Red Band. Oh, can I say one thing? Ramen noodles. Can I say one thing? Yes. Just, I swear to God, where I have David Lugo just talking to me, San Francisco. I swear to God, when you threw the bucket at me, or too drunk, just going after me, yelling at me, just like scared me. I thought you and I were buddies.
Oh, you were scared about that? How do you think I felt?
I was Tony, I'm going to say this to the 30,000 people watching. Tony, I love you so much. It was very interesting watching you at that moment.
David, don't give that back. Now you have to ask fucking permission to retard. A bunch of questions in here that have nothing to do with the show. My top 5 favorite bands: Pink Floyd. Funniest behind the scenes thing about another cast member. We just covered that. What's William Montgomery's ideal woman or girlfriend? Nope. We already answered that. Filipino.
Stabs me with
somebody with a drinking problem.
Which make up over 3/4 of the
Jeremiah, is your long-term goal still to be on SNL, or are you happy being an
almonds are the state's top export, with 75%
They just suspended production. For
2022
year, Hilton year, double down.
tariffs resulted in a
Episodes
loss of
of the
$8
audience is like Vince
in
McMahon.
almond exports.
So many
Middle
Dana
Democratic
White.
Senator
So many
Ashton says
others.
President Trump's tariff policy is going to hurt the economy.
I still would like a Saturday Night Live or an equivalent. Like by equivalent, I would be totally fine with having my own sketch show. But that's still something like that. It's still the dream to have a place of like a variety type show where I can take a bunch of characters and put them in different scenes and kind of like expand them in different worlds and settings and stuff like that. So that's still the dream to do for sure.
Alright, another question from the fans. Fun fact, I texted John Herrera if he had any questions. He didn't answer me back. Not a good sign in this coronavirus time that legendary John Herrera didn't text me back. Hopefully he's okay. Conspiracy theories of the past believes in.
The judge said he will likely wait until next week to issue a ruling on whether the White House was in contempt.
Absolutely.
Health and Human Services Department Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. says the program
How
is
about Roman Jets? We covered that on Brothers First. Let's check in with
It's not the first time jobs are being
conspiracy
reinstated
theories
following
because you believe in flat Earth.
first round of layoffs targeted
Beginning
workers. Hundreds of CDC and FDA employees.
Give us another good one. You said you have a list.
the government created crowd. I do think there was knowledge behind 9/11. I'm not saying they were behind it, but I think there was knowledge.
Carpenter's been called a horror master.
There definitely was. There definitely was.
The fog, the sea. His
Absolutely.
breakthrough movie was Halloween.
Okay, let's check in William Montgomery conspiracy.
This is a text from my father who's watching this. So, now is probably a good time to shut the fuck up. Love Popeye.
Hey, Larry. He's at and let's give us all a chance to shut the fuck up, and why don't we all enjoy together the second ever comedian to perform on Phil's history. We can turn down the house lights a little bit so that people watching at home can see it more clearly. This was the great Ron White insisting that he try to do a minute because comedians were bombing continuously out of the bucket. Mr. Tater Salad himself, one of the greatest comedians of the world, the great Ron White, live on Phil's.
Watch out, 60 years old, I know two things to be true. One, anything has the potential of the
What's trending now on the new and improved iHeartRadio Explore the latest. Open the free iHeartRadio. Great job, Rob. And that was great. No, ma'am. Now more than ever, it's important to take help each other stay motivated. Here's one to take on one pledge and release the pressure. Brought to you by the Release the Pressure Coalition. Falling out of the top 3 to 6 this week. 5 is Severance on Apple TV Plus. With the debut of the new comedy The Studio, starring Seth Rogen on Apple TV Plus and more. The White Lotus on Max kicks off the top 3 for the second straight week. Debuting in the 6th spot is the new mystery drama. The new British drama Adolescence on Netflix is your #1 stream show. And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Always talking about Sweet James Accident Attorneys for good reason. Here's a story that proves why you should never face an insurance company alone if you're in an accident. One of our listeners was seriously injured in a trucking accident. Guess what the insurance company offered him for his injuries? Zero. Nothing. So we called Sweet James. Not only did they give him a security meeting, but they secured the change your right. The legal system has the right to explain. That's why you call it firm. No. Consistently delivering the top results at the state. Calling up $9 billion. That's $809 million. You can pay
Do you owe $10,000 more in credit card debt or personal loans? Credit card debt at all-time highs. Debt is urgent for qualified consumers and debt. Now being made available, designed to pay consumers with debt. Those qualified this relief program will only have to pay back
By the way, Jeremiah, one of my favorite characters you guys take Back to the Future. Back to the Future's there, a young Chroma Chris, covered in hair, Joel Jimenez, Jack night, and then we followed his guest.
Pat Reagan. Shout out to Pat Reagan.
Patty Reagan.
William says he has something.
Okay, William, go ahead. This is proof of your.
I did comedy in Denver 2.5 years before I moved here. I've been here now 2 years. There's a guy, Zach Reiner, he's probably not watching this, but he told me you were doing a show in Nebraska.
Make it longer. Make it longer.
Then he sold the joke to that guy, and it was literally the meat run to a checkpoint too hard. It was so interesting.
Here, and the fucking microphone back to David. You are a train wreck, dude. Oh my god, you are Michael Ayers said something that's a Texas minute for dead. Sure, it can look a little bit longer than David Lucas looks like he's okie dokie. I guess we are.
What you guys doing?
Hey! Yeah, back from that ledge. Back from that ledge, my friend. For Jesse, since joining the band, is it tough to learn new songs for the week on top of putting together a costume?
It's a dream come true and really fun, actually. In fact, Jeremiah and I think is a lot better at writing our notes, and we have a lot of help from top shelf friends. Like when they write out our music, we can play instruments in different keys, and we can read notes and like harmonize.
It is incredible. The way Rothschild, right? Yeah, I did. I saw the Top Shelf Brass Band and the Great Aphrodite on Friday night or something like that. I was a little bit restless around midnight, and I jumped in a quick shower, and we watched them live. Surprised the hell out of them. They were very excited, and that was fun. But anyway, it is incredible the process, and I feel like a lot of people might not know how fast sometimes you put things together, especially on the road. Up to maybe sometimes I see you wait until an hour before the show to even start putting songs together. What's a Texas song? Or what's a New York song? Things like that. You learned Columbus, you learned the Ohio State marching band singer in 20, 30 minutes before the start of the show, which means that it was in a different key and we kept not being able to quite find it. And I said that if you play this, you'll probably go crazy. We didn't quite respond like I thought they would. Fun fact, they are considered the best game band in the land, and I'm paying homage to them every time I call these guys the best game band.
And actually, what I thought about it, it's so much fun when we do, but it's because when you step back, you go like, you forget how much you work for it. Like, it is a lot of it. You just forget it. It's so fun. It is a lot. I remember seeing all that. Airbnb in the back patio area. There's a dude who played saxophone. He was a neighbor, and he goes, "Do you need any help?" And I'm like, "No, we got it." And then, literally 2 minutes later, I hear him wailing inside his house. So, like, I can play too. I was like, this is the best process. I just do it.
William, does the thing you want to talk about have to do with what we're talking about?
It has to do with the movie.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead. There you go. Hand it back to David.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead. No,
I'm sure there's a number of watching right now.
There you go. Hey, keep this momentum going on the band. Joel Von Jet Ski's shout applause. I believe they're talking about the newly founded jet ski. And then there's that one. Joel Von Jet Ski Johnson's crowd applause is a bit wow.
Honestly, no, I love it, man. It rises to time herself. We're all feeling it. Everybody's
that is the kill Tony way. Exactly. A win for anybody is a win for us all. Team sport. Fuck Mary Kill. William, David, Michael, go. Jesse Johnson, you're going to start this one. You have to fuck one, you have to marry one, have to kill one. I think this one's pretty. I think we definitely think we're just gonna fuck. Go ahead, Jesse. Fuck, Mary, kill. Will it's David or Michael?
Oh, very David.
Hey. Really? You're gonna fuck Michael? That's not right. I gotta kill Michael. Well, he's also about to die. No. I got William dying before Michael anyway. I'm like, that's a good bet for Becky outside. I know. What would you be doing if not calling?
Now you guys all know.
William? David, we're brothers in person. You're days away from another brothers in person. Tomorrow. There you go. Save that energy. All that energy goes. Any life hacks? Any life hacks? What would you tell your 24-year-old selves? Interesting one. I like that. Write down every joke, no matter what. That's your way to people. I think in the first 5 years of starting stand up, or really anything. Every time that write it behind your board. Got that nice boy. Absolutely grateful for what you're having. Stop learning about what you're saying. Absolutely. I can really get in no matter what level that is. That works. There's a little something for how about you guys? Tell me any life hacks, Jesse? Trauma? Just enjoy people who appreciate it. Also, this goes a lot with what Tony said it, everybody said it. There's certain things with these bikes early on in your career kind of take for granted when really just so as much as possible. Certain things around you. I got reminded of I was in San Antonio last weekend, and there's just like a group of comics there that they're all doing stand-up sets, but they ended up doing a bit separately, but it was for the good of the show. Like, it didn't matter that they were kind of like losing their time. It was just more like a fun camaraderie thing that I saw that you don't get to do when you're doing like weekends and stuff, and you have, certain kind of like paying customers at that, or like a 3-person show or a 2-person show, and it's just like soak in being around friends and watching their sets and learning from them and have them learn from you, and we'll build and grow together. It's super great. Red Band, why do you like Fruit Park?
Me like Fruit Park was actually because Tony got mad at my idea of parts all the time. So I jokingly said, I'm just going to make a t-shirt that be like Fruit Park or something like that. And the next day I started selling Fruit Park shirts. And they sold out of the
I believe that either by
having a sign or brain above our 200 shirts. Wow, that's incredible. It's incredible that you sold 200 Fruit Park shirts, and as far as I know, maybe 15 Kill Tony shirts in the history of your t-shirt making career. Incredible stuff. Very good. What a great business. Tony, any special skills or talents besides comedy? Look at that. Isn't that an interesting? That's a fun one. I mean, sure, I played the piano since I was a little kid. I don't really learn how to read music because I can play by ear. It actually got me in a lot of trouble when I was a kid. Because music was on, we wouldn't have to run it anywhere. Even if you made a little bit of illegal money, people get it twisted. They think that just because they hear little touch of organized crime that was rich, but that was just barely surviving. Anyway, that's a little bit of money that we had. Piano lessons. We had an upright piano against the windows dining house where I grew up, and it was so bad that it was the only windows in my house on the first floor that didn't have bars on them. And so we had an upright piano. Long story short, I would just learn the songs on there, and then I'd go back and play it. But the music teacher, of course, noticed that I wasn't able to read the music, because thanks to me just taking shortcuts, which I did for basically every type of learning thing throughout my entire life. And eventually, fun fact is how crazy my neighborhood was that I grew up in. Eventually, a robber ended up breaking through. They saw that there weren't bars on those windows, and they took an axe to that window one day when no one was home, and they busted through the upright piano. They literally went through the middle. Do you have any idea how insanely solid this old school piano, too? But they went all the way through it and took a VCR and a regular instrument.
I have a favorite video there because I was shooting kind of together at their house and doing Youngstown Rider. This was awesome.
Who is Joel's favorite drummer?
Gang, let's go with Byron.
That's your one chance. Oh my God!
Yeah, that had a weird breast. It's a sex shop.
They found a Toyota with its windows shut out last night. One take 105 and change. A man inside had been shot and died. CB says it was a car-to-car shooting. Freedoms closed for hours overnight during the investigation. The top seed UCLA women tip off against number 2 seed UConn tonight in the NCAA Women's Final Four. Before that game, top seed in South Carolina continues its quest for back-to-back titles when they take on Texas and take Florida. The national championship game is Sunday night. Sunny skies, icy in the low 60s, low 70s, and warm up a few degrees as we head into the weekend. We've got a crash in East LA.
So a lot of stuff from my house. I think I would be the most. I would bet on it. I would definitely stay at my place. Why? I want to he's the first one to get the yeah, but he's surviving by what most Puerto Ricans are. Top 3 favorite all-time moments. I guess that'll go for everyone, even though it says me. But I mean, there's a lot of mine, a ton of them. I just love, locking in gas. I would say that having, I don't even remember how the episode ran, probably not even that great, but we always had Sebastian Maniscalco, Sinbad, and someone else. Jimmy Carr. One episode. Thank you, Ryan. Just insane. Jimmy Carr is one of the biggest comedians out of England. Brilliant mind. Oscar level roaster. My God, you two would fucking never end. Oh my God. He would blow your mind, David. He's scary. He's Donnell levels of really scary.
As long as he lets me talk.
Oh, you'd like to talk.
I'll let you dig your own grave.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Another, I'll put this in there. One of my favorite things about the show is watching Ryan J. Ebelt's evolution of drawing. He's always an unbelievable artist. Red Band and I both separately. 2 different occasions asked him to join the show. He said that we have a great show, that would be awesome for him to draw, not even knowing that the other one had already asked him, and eventually he came, but to get to watch the intricate evolution of his skill.
I loved it when we had to start every week with different Patriot and added, I think we had Jeremy as a Patriot once, and then it grew into a thing. So Pat Reagan watching information, just like
Going on gang signs for the West.
Montgomery, a fun fact riot, right? PhD, riot, also. That wasn't a joke. No, I thought about it fucking years ago when I made it happen. Crazy, right? There's a bunch of them. From a friend, how many jokes sit on every film? You sit on extra jokes? Oh, absolutely. I have to keep my batting average up to like at least close to 100, so I gotta sit on so good. How about tonight? How many are you sitting on right now? I think I've slowly said to myself, by the way,
can I just say 100 is a terrible batting average?
Batting average will go up to 999. Wait, that means you only get 1 out of every 5 is like a good batting average. Sports. Oh, I bat 1,000. What would your first be if your first be? I got bad news for Rabbi. David Lucas. David, he can't be up front. I don't think he's up front. Red man will lead anything. It's a red man and David Lucas. No. Really on the side back. Who would you put first? Me, then Jeffrey Johnson. No matter what you do, not want to eat that ass. Wow. Scores on a dunk after Derek White. 1, 2, 3. Over Houston in the NCAA championship. Stand up to you guys like mine's a no-brainer. Food poisoning, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England. Maybe you just did it.
I want to say once that Joel and I think, was the first time we did a road show where we did a recurring character when the crowd knew who those characters were, but we got like a pop. I think that was like kind of like each other
Look at this athleticism, folks.
Sit straight and listen what you're fucking doing. There you go. Absolutely. I agree with that. Okay, well, listen, 100%, but I also think I'm going to agree with Jeremiah. All those things go a long way with me when I recognize that the audience, especially on the road, is picking up on something. I remember the first time that they chanted Joelberg. I remember in Ventura really being one of the better ones. The first time that we saw the audience jet ski for Jesse Johnson, because that whole Hoya episode, I do believe it was, came out that day. So it was just a few guys in the front row that literally had just probably listened to it on their way there, and they were doing it. People pop big for like William and Kill Tony Mania or David Lucas. Sits back and just start roasting people, all these things. You know, it reminds me of old school pro wrestling. Bad guys, good guys, people you like, people that win you over.
Williams and San Francisco was my favorite one.
Oh my god.
The Golden Gate The Golden Gate Bridge, you saying that you rooted him off the bridge. Golden.
He's thinking about it. He didn't say no right away. Ryan J, you want to do anything? All right, let's find Janice. No? Close out singing. Should we do a big sing-along to end this thing? You guys know this one? Lord, I don't even know that. What is that? Wow.
Does everybody know Twins or Marshall Twins? One that the whole cast can do?
We can do that. Get out of here. Everybody at home want to sing along with us? Maybe. Can you pull up a karaoke Sex and Candy or put it on mute? Bring it up on YouTube, put it on mute. Show the camera. Show that camera right there. Your drawing. There you go. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Sort of see that. Go a little bit closer to Ryan J. A little bit closer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow.
That looks great. Your Ryan J. Ebelt's having a sale right now at his website, RyanJEbelt.com.
Every poster, every print, RyanJEbelt.com. Very exciting. Yeah. Is there a karaoke version with the lyrics up there? You can bring up if you can put it on mute. Maybe just dim the lights a little bit, or do they have to go all the way off? Get out of here together. We love you, listeners out there. Be safe. Coronavirus is a real thing. We'll figure out something to do next week, too. Maybe a smaller venue, perhaps. Shout out to Mitch for letting us do this. The Ice House, the oldest comedy club in the world. I had to swing by the comedy store today. You guys sing it. I had to swing by the comedy store today. Here, wait. And hey, there you go. Mute it. Yeah. Like double cheering like this no superfly. I'm so sexy. Who's that love you? Yeah. Hey. Like this Yeah! Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this very fun episode of Kill Tony. Live stream, dead crowd, wash your hands, love one another, take care. We'll be back in some form or another next week, everybody. We love you. Shut up. Just being like, you're bothering me.
I smell Friday. Yeah.
But don't know you're very different than other hosts. You take, when people that have talking things, whatever you give them credit, you're just different than other people. You get bitter, you come and you do you, and you don't worry about everyone else. You leave. That's very sweet. No, and people don't do that. They go, oh,
Hey, just point at me when I just played music.
Right, Justin Worship, Sunday 2 to 4, P this weekend.
If your own kind of music, is that like a mama cast or something? I don't know.
Oh my God, I am sandwich.
That's okay.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Better Box Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony next one.
Hey, I'm right here. Hi, everybody. Good to be here. A social distance away. It's Red Band, everybody. Exciting stuff. As you can already see, I do believe they can already see the band is here, ladies and gentlemen. The great Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Jetski Johnson, and the great Joel Jimenez. What an exciting time. We are deep in quarantine. The band obviously not characters tonight, just themselves. Some of the wackiest characters that there are. Anyway, life is good, business is booming. We are live out of Better Box Studios here. The great Gino letting us camp out on a Monday. Beautiful studio, beautiful time. We love Better Box. This episode's also brought to you by Damn Good Candle Company. Go to damngoodco.com, damngoodco.com. Get yourself a great smelling candle. Check out Speedweed, of course, for all your marijuana distribution needs in all the legal places. And shout out to Go Girl Energy Drink. Just one of the finest energy drinks there are, made for women, enjoyed by men all around the world.
Hey, if you work for Go Girl, please get in touch with us, because we have a super fan here that orders it every week, gets it shipped to him. Yeah, and he's a guy.
And he's the man. That's Gino. And we are out of the amazing Better Box Studios today. A lot of fun stuff we have planned for you, and I am excited about it. And in the meanwhile, I make an announcement. Everyone that bought a ticket in Miami to Kill Tony, your ticket just got automatically transferred to July 31st and August 1st. These dates are getting rescheduled, people. So beautiful Miami, Florida. We're going to be one of those buffoons on the beach. Maybe not Red Band on the beach. We'll be at the hotel, but we are going to be in Miami July 31st and August 1st as of right now. And should we break some news? I didn't even tell you guys about this. You're about to watch everybody get this breaking news. Kill Tony Mania is coming back to San Francisco, and the road to Kill Tony Mania is coming back to Sacramento. If Civilization still exists in October, we will be there. The 14th and 15th in Sacramento, the road to Kill Tony Mania. Those shows were a blast. 2019 in San Francisco, the 16th, 17th, and the 18th this year. 5 Kill Tony Manias out of San Francisco. 1 show on the Sunday, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. What are you guys laughing about over there? Why? Okay. What are you worried about? That? Sacramento. 5? Yeah. We did 4. We did 4 the last 2 years. 1 more on a Sunday. Set enough to pop your guys' eyeballs out of his socket. Yes, 1 more show. So yes, doing 5. I guess so.
And you know that 5th one's probably going to sell out. We're going to have a 2nd one, so it's going to be 6.
I'm surprised that you guys are surprised. If you guys would like to do live shows or go home, feel free. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Just do one every day.
Well, actually, it's better to do it this way because then we'll have a bunch of stop. Yeah. I guess yes. They only have 1 show. I guess yes. The only thing I would worry about is anybody not getting a little too drunky pie or roofing themselves down there in San Francisco. Yeah. Yeah. Especially for the people that are responsible and have to just sit around and try to make the best of it.
Are we back online?
Yeah. More fun stuff happening. Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode from home, and we are going to be checking in with him at the end of this episode to see what he ended up drawing. Everything at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the amazing road posters and prints of every single episode, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. He's an unbelievable artist. Everything is on sale right now, and it's an exciting time for that. Very fun stuff. And a lot of people are online nowadays. That seems to be the big thing. And what part of our online searches does the government have a right to know about? That's a great question. I know that we've asked people, and we found out a lot of people look at some suspicious porn. People are into wild things. Red Band, you do a lot of the chat things and nudie cam things. Nudie cam. Okay, Boomer. But the answer is none of the above. The government doesn't have a right to know anything you do, and if you have ExpressVPN, they cannot see anything. Without ExpressVPN's protection, though, hackers, governments, ad companies, and ISPs all have full access to your data. I don't want them using my web history or video searches against me. That's why I use ExpressVPN every time I go online. ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes your web traffic to any number of countries, keeping you safer and secure. You download the ExpressVPN app, click to connect, and boom, you're protected. With ExpressVPN, you can make it seem like you're browsing from a whole different country, so you can watch Netflix library in the world, anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you can watch pretty much. They don't have like I've been using a VPN for a long time, Tony. It's great because a lot of times when you're like at the airport, anywhere public, you're opening up your phone to anybody that knows what they're doing. They can go to your phone, take some photos. A lot of times you want to watch a video, but it's restricted to a different country. What a VPN does is it pretty much makes it seem like you're surfing, like you're in Los Angeles. You can make it look like that you're in Canada, so you can access all of Canadians' websites and hide your location. Is the most important thing. It makes it secure. So if you're ever using a free Wi-Fi or Starbucks Wi-Fi, or if you just want to, look at different videos throughout the road, I highly recommend using VPN.
The railroad indeed. ExpressVPN is the fastest VPN I tried. Costs less than $7 per month and comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. It's time to stop governments and internet companies from keeping tabs on your data. Take back your online privacy like I did with ExpressVPN. Protect your online activity today and find out how you can get 3 months free at expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/KillTony for 3 months free with a 1-year package. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more.
I can do everything with ExpressVPN.
That is correct. Absolutely true. And something else fun that I stumbled across over this week of having a lot of spare time is something for you Tony fans out there that might not know about this. Maybe you've become a fan recently, but I stumbled across episodes 224 to 236 are all in 360 VR. So I don't have the whole VR goggles set up like Red Band does. However, I do have an iPad that I use a lot, and it's incredible. You take your iPad on the YouTube app and you can spin it around. So if you miss the feeling of having a live audience right there with you, you can spin your iPad around and remember what it was like back in the day when you used to be able to be in a group of people out in public.
You haven't got VR yet?
Yeah, no.
That's highly recommended. It's so fun. You can even watch movies in VR. You can just lay in your bed and it looks like you're in a huge outdoor drive-in.
You can lay in your bed and watch movies. Some fun episodes those were with Ron White, Tom Segura. A lot of fun VR episodes. Spin it around. If you have VR, you can do that. If you have an iPad, you can try it.
I'm in one of those.
Oh, you're in one of those episodes. Wow. That's before the jet ski hit the water. So yeah, exciting times. Next week we're going to try a little experiment. This is a big announcement for all of you Sony fans that maybe have always wanted to try a minute on this show. We're going to try a little experiment. Send in what you think would be your minute on stage that you would do. Videotape it, send it into this email, gage2083group.com. Gage, G-A-G-E, at 2083group.com. Is that correct? Is that the right email? And make sure in the heading, this is very important or else it gets deleted, you put Kill Tony Minute and your name. So one more time, Kill Tony Minute and your name in the heading, G-A-G-E at 2083group.com.
And if it's not a minute, you're just going to delete it. So just anything. Just
gotta
don't
be
waste
a minute or slightly less, and make sure you put Kill 20 minutes in. Jeremiah Watkins.
Now, I have a question for those submitting, Tony. Is it a minute that they're filming in their own living room, or is it a minute that they can be chopped from a stand-up show that they did? What is the requirement?
No, I think they have to do a minute in their living room. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that sounds about right.
Got it.
Thanks, Jeremiah, asking the questions. Nobody was wondering.
Actually,
yeah, here's what I said on HBO. Thanks for
all right. So heck yeah, we're gonna have some fun here tonight. This episode is for us to enjoy ourselves for a couple hours and take our minds off of a global pandemic. Huge shout out, by the way, to Vito's Pizza, keeping us still. Even in quarantine, nothing can stop Vito's Pizza. Our boy Charlie brings us unbelievable pizza every episode of the show, including here live in Letterbox Studios. Make sure in this quarantine that those of you in the Los Angeles area go to VitosPizza.com. Something like that. Go to Vito's Pizza on the internet and order pizza from there. You gotta order it from somewhere. They have guys working hard, delivering all
Vito's
the
Pizza's legit. You check the Barstool app, they have 8. I mean, that's impossible.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. Pizza out here in Southern California absolutely sucks. A lot of people give these other pizza companies credit. I hate every single pizza company that there is that I've tried in LA except for Vito's. They're the only one I believe in full inch-clip endorsement there for Vito's Pizza.
I've been a fan of Vito's since before they were. Wow. I used to work in downtown LA. I drove in the rain from downtown LA to the location in West Hollywood. One of the best slices you can get.
There you go. And Joel knows food. He's just the only guy that didn't get food poisoning. He went to Europe, so no one knows food better than Joel. There you go. So let's just jump right into tonight's show. I've lined up a few special guests that are going to phone in and talk with us and communicate with us. And perhaps we're going to get started here with a bang with one of the queens of coronavirus. She's been on the show numerous times. Everybody knows her and loves her. We're going to wait a second for that. Beautiful. How about L13? Is L13 ready? Speed up, you think? We're going to wait on that. Beautiful. Oh, okay. All right, perfect. So, all right, well, that's great. That's beautiful. So we're up and running. Oh, well, great. I just remembered that I had one more announcement that I missed. That's actually perfect. We do have 2 episodes of the normal show from Ventura that we have stockpiled. One's coming out tomorrow, and we're going to sort of lag on the release of that other one. Just so that we can sort of space it out. We don't want you guys doing all your fucking
We're gonna have fresh stuff. Usually the audio comes first and then the video. So check out not only us on iTunes, but also on our YouTube page. What did you do all week? Because I noticed you were kind of radio silent the whole week. Did you?
I'm enjoying being radio silent. I'm pretty much staying away from social media. I'll check in every once in a while, and just basically really relaxing for the first time in absolutely forever. I am a huge fan of documentaries and film, and I've just been getting back to my roots and absorbing art before and having nothing to pick it back out on.
You actually look well rested. You actually look like you slept.
Wow, I do.
Yeah, you usually have like little bags in you, but goodness.
Well, you know what? That's because we have another sponsor that we're going to talk about next week. No, I'm kidding. You're great. You're right. I've just been sleeping, and it turns out that my fun wife of living my dreams every single night until 3 a.m. at the Comedy Store has come to a screeching halt, everyone. Turns out normal life fucking sucks. No, I'm kidding. I'm having the time of my life. Which reminds me, I wrote down a few things that I wanted to recommend to people. Why not? Tiger King is out. Just absorb the hell out of that in a day and a half. Highly recommend it. And if you haven't seen McMillions, Succession, and Ozark dropping their 3rd season. Jeremiah, you an Ozark guy?
No.
It's great.
Depths and
Westworld?
And did you see that mystery? I just rewatched The Bronx Tale. Great movie.
Oh!
Bronx Tale is great. So good.
I just watched Moulin Rouge.
Ew, that does not hold up. That did not hold up.
This was the deal. I got to watch Hobbs and Shaw if I watched Moulin Rouge.
And that's what David carried is like I watched it, and I was a Moulin Rouge fan, and it did not hold up for me. I thought it was
Dude, I liked it.
Yeah.
That's great. So
you thought it was Moulin Rouge?
you know there was an Asian girl in it, so you watched it.
Oh my god. Yeah. How about Succession? You a Succession guy, Jeremiah? Yeah. These are all things you guys have to get into. I mean, I give everything a chance, and then the second it sucks and out, these are all things that are absolutely foolproof. These are undeniable shows. They're the ones that a normal person would say Breaking Bad and The Sopranos. Like, these are shows that are with those shows.
The Mighty Ducks series on HBO.
Nope. See? That's dog shit. You absorb a bunch of dog
Run the golf.
Yeah,
Really good movies.
And Wild Tales. Wild Tales is only available on YouTube and Amazon at a cost of $3.99. It's an Argentinian anthology feature movie for those of you that actually like cinema and movies and art. And for $3.99, you absolutely can't beat it. Nobody knows about it. That's a Teenage Homework. Super fun. Wild Tales. TAL.
Go watch Boiler Gracie versus Eddie Bravo.
Go watch Ducktales.
I read the Bears 1983 animated series.
I rewatched it.
Why would you do that? That wasn't even a good movie. People are watching bad movies about disease out of nowhere.
Starston.
Is it?
No, not Morgan Freeman. Yeah, Morpheus.
Outbreak. I watched Outbreak today.
Yeah, Morpheus is like Kate Blanchett, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Sounds awful.
No,
Is A1 right?
I think Jennifer Aniston's in it. Yeah, Starston. Good movie. That's pretty cheap. Oh yeah, Matt Damon. Well, one of the stars. Oh, Jude Law's in it.
Interesting stuff. That's funny. And yeah, absolutely doodling. Let's go to the button and take a question from one of our fans while we wait for our first guest call. If we can't get A1, you can try B5. Beautiful. Craziest experience on the road. Since you've been with the squad the shortest, Jesse, for the rest of this thing, I'm gonna let you go first. You've only been on one road gig with Swansea and Pennsylvania. I'm gonna let you go first. I feel like I know the answer.
With Tilton Nation. Or Swansea.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of my craziest experiences on the road.
The limo and the lobster. And it was just like a might as well be wearing marbles the entire time.
The free hot chocolate.
Free hot chocolate.
We talked about it that we took a limousine through the McDonald's drive-through.
Yeah, I think I may have mentioned that last week.
The limo was so long, the driver couldn't hear what Tony was saying. He had to keep going, oh, I can't hear you. The limo was so long.
They just closed all the McDonald's.
Right? Crazy London Bridge falling down.
Brian, we went to McDonald's in Australia together, right? Were you there?
Hey, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Blair is joining us live. Michael, can you hear us? You guys the speaker? Hold on, Michael. We're trying to get sound for you. Everything's good. How about now? Talk now, Michael.
It's my fault.
Now it's not your fault. What's up, Michael? We got you, buddy. Looking good.
Oh my God! Oh, look, why I want to make plans for my afterlife, alright? I don't want to be cremated. I want to be having half. Around my head, alright. Toast and tolerant, alright? And also, please make sure my tombstone reads, what a waste, ever using condoms, shouldn't wear raw dog every time. And look, make sure all my organs are donated to science. Not all of them, just my huge God. I want to pay forward to a healthy and small person.
What's so you want to get cremated? When your top half or your bottom half?
Top half, left side, third leg,
Hell yeah, absolutely. Michael Blair coming in guns ablazing.
Oh my God, it's awful. I miss going to comedy open mics. They're a great place to get a price on food stamp fraud. Look, I'm not social security barely covers my needs, so I'm going to start drug running. My share only goes 6.5 miles per hour, so FYI, that's how fast your drugs will be mine.
Slow weed over here instead of speed weed. Are you all stocked up? Are you all stocked up? Do you have all those things you need? Toilet paper, bags, whatever.
No. I have nothing. But it's look, I'm gonna make sure that I still get through pilot season, even in the pandemic. I have several self-tapes to do. I'd like to practice right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you want to self-tape auditions? Go right ahead, Michael.
Yeah, this first one is for spin-off to This Is Us. It's called This Be Them. And everyone in the show is in a wheelchair. It's gonna make history. All right.
This be them.
You are very well informed,
Yeah.
obviously very well read.
If we're only
When it comes to the economy,
with
and like you said, the stock
and
market
can
is not
work,
betting on the end game
it's
here.
like we all
Can
can
markets
walk.
sustain these kind of
It's
gains on Wall Street?
alright, this next one is for the reboot of Blossom.
Oh, wow, they're rebooting Blossom.
Yeah, it's called Flowers.
Oh, okay. And what role are you reading for in this, Michael?
I played the neighbor with Down syndrome.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Let's see the read.
Yeah, I took care of the baby. I take care of babies.
All right, what's the third one?
It's a reboot of the Cosby.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's called Prison Break. I'm playing inmate in wheelchair number 5.
All right, beautiful. Here's the read. It's like a mirror for wheelchair person number 5.
The Secret Millionaire.
Well, Mr. Cosby, I think there has to be a road to redemption for everybody. Man, I'm doing sleeping. Let's see.
Wow.
Oh, man. That one's the best. I think I'm going on one take for all of them.
Wow. I would book you for all 3 of those roles. And no one knows roles more than a man in a wheelchair.
I do.
Michael, I fucking love you. You holding up all right through all this?
Yeah, I like it because I've been living a black life for years and years, so this is normal. And especially since the weather's been so bad in Southern California, I didn't even notice there's a flood yet.
It is crazy. Absolutely cool. The weather has been in Los Angeles during the entire thing. It's March, and the temperature is one thing, but I mean, I wouldn't even mind that if it was sunshine. It'll be like a glimpse of sunshine for a minute, and then like an hour later, it's down there. It's like the Truman Show. It's like the weather's trying to keep us in too.
Yeah, there's some mystical going on. There's some I like it though. You know, everyone gets to taste the medicine for a while.
You're damn right. How you been doing? You all stocked up on weed? You have enough weed to survive for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm getting weird, but my nurse/girlfriend, she only bought me
for you.
Well, you did. You can Postmates. Michael, I'm gonna drop you off something tomorrow. I'll drop you off some beer and wine tomorrow. I'll come by. I'll text you.
Awesome. That's definitely comfy happening, but
No, I promise. I'll do it. I'll be there. No, for sure. We'll make sure that you get some Rolling Rock.
I can do some fried deals like for Budweiser.
I'm sorry about the Budweiser Clydesdales there,
yeah, exactly. You know, 12 packs of Corona are 11 cents right now, so they're not doing too good.
Bullshit, I went to the 7-Eleven, the Corona fucking spritz seltzers, they're charging full price for that. I thought they would at least be a discounted price. Everything's regular price, since there's nothing left. People gotta get that money. So.
Well, Michael, is there anything else we should know about until we see you again next week?
I'm just happy to be a break from the comedy show because it's fun, but I think Sam Tripoli has been hazing me.
Bro, how's he been hazing you?
Well, he'll go, hey, come to our show. And I'm like, what date or time? And he'll be like, see you then. And then I go, no, Sam, I'm in the wheelchair. And I feel playing better. And they'll go, that's your Michael. And then I show up, and he'll go, why are you here so early?
Yeah, that's Sam's great. He's a wild one. He's a great leader though amongst all of us. He's a great big brother to everybody. Keeps an eye on everyone. First guy to ever put me on my first road gig.
No shit.
Yep. Took me down to La Jolla with him just to do little 5-minute sets. 13 years ago.
Holy cow.
All right, Michael. Well, we love you, pal. We're going to check back in with you next week, and we'll see you soon. Stay powerful.
All right, thanks, guys. Love you. Bye.
There goes the great Michael Lair, everybody. And now we're going to switch things up a bit. Out of all the great cast members, there's been a lot of amazing characters that have joined the band over the years, and we actually were lucky enough to be able to book one via teleconference. I believe is the word, video conferencing. We are going to go live with the great Kid Rock, everybody. Kid, are you there? Wow, here he is, Kid Rock. Oh, my name is Kid. Kid Rock. Wow, Kid Rock, you have an entire audience of people behind you. Are you still performing?
Yeah, still performing, brother. Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, me and some of my closest friends. Yeah, in there.
God, I think your fans literally.
They're rabid. Look at
I mean, that's incredible that you can still get a huge audience. Your fan base is so loyal, they literally ignore pandemics to come and see
I'm a big fan of the big cats and no, shut up. Let me do this. So yeah, let's just say I hit a little bit of hospital. My goodness gracious, you have oral muscles
Deion Sanders, where he has really improved in years past, you rely on speed and just try to hold on to him. Look at the great jam. Now use your speed. Stay on the top shoulder. One of the things that Jerry Rice does very, very well is use that umpire. The umpire this is nothing but speed on the speed off the top. And now let's kick it into high gear. Jerry wants it right off the line of scrimmage. Hold in the air. Not have been thrown better.
If I, like, years ago, when I was a little girl, you asked me if I could have one beauty superpower there, and I said Nightcrawler, and guess what? I just teleported. This is actually, the left the Wolverine and these were my two wolves.
Heck, one guy looks younger than you, though, is on the right.
Time is just a construct. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man.
So that guy next to you appears.
Hey, I don't know where the hell he took your I shrunk myself. What's going on?
I think Darius is trying to say something to you. Grab your foot. Oh my goodness.
Darius.
What's he saying? Behind you.
Darius.
Oh, he's looking right at you.
Darius.
Yeah.
Is there anything to tell me?
Oh shit. He's dead.
What the?
Well, Kid Rock, this is, oh, they're laughing at it. Oh, no. Laughing. I think they're able to hear this.
Wait, this guy have a session. Oh, man, get it out of there, man. Come on, Curtis. What are you doing, man? Get out of there. I just promoted for the last concert. What are you doing, man?
Oh, this party's out of control.
Wow, man.
My God, you really are like the Tiger King after all that. My goodness. Well, Kid Rock, thanks for conferencing in. Always a pleasure. Nobody rocks harder than you, pal. You're a big part of the Kill Tony band. Having you on anytime is always a pleasure.
It's a pleasure to be here. Thanks so much for having me on Kill Tony. God bless America.
Wow. There he goes, the great Kid Rock, everybody. Representing America. Look at that. Incredible. Wow. This is Kill Tony under quarantine. Completely breaking our normal format. This guy, wait, this guy's out of control.
That's what I thought William Scott looked like.
Wow. Incredible. Kid Rock. I mean, I bet not a lot of podcasts have Kid Rock showing up on them. I mean, that's just the type of exciting stuff that happening on this show. And the unbelievable Macaulay Culkin, everyone. That's what he's up to now. Follow them on social media. PH Tyarina, THETIJBRINA, and at Strange Case _. All one word, Strange Case.
Kid Rock. This is beautiful. This is great.
Love it. We'll have Jeremiah at IT. Kid Rock join the show. They missed them. The legendary Kid Rock. But I'm glad that you're back because one of my favorites, another one of the regulars on the show is here and is going to be video conferencing in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Music's playing for David Lucas. Hey, David. Still playing. All right, there he is. David Lucas.
What up?
Hi, David.
What's up? What up, dog?
Are you still stuck in New York?
Yeah, I'm currently quarantined in Tony's booty hole.
Oh, are you starting with me already?
David, don't look behind you. There's a tarantula on your head, dude.
Hey, Joe, bro, shut your ass with your dead president looking ass up.
Shut your fucking 99-cent store, Keenan Thompson fucking looking ass.
God. I think that tarantula bit you, bro. Your lips are swelling up as fast as can be. Look at those fucking things. That looks like
Tony, I can't see your face, but I know you got the bird flu.
You're the bird flu going around. This guy thinks I'm a bird. Every week thinks I'm a bird. Bird flu.
Tony got the peacock pox.
Your lips look like absolute floaties. Those floaties that kids put on their arms. Keep them from sinking. I said your lips look like floaties.
You look like one of those sticks that they make young kids find in the bottom of the pool.
I just say that since David is FaceTiming in, I feel like we're a part of a conversation that happens between Tony and David before bed every single night. Like they FaceTime each other and roast each other right before bed.
Oh,
This is how we fall asleep at night.
Tony got to fall asleep with a warm cup of milk.
Oh, come on. Not all of us. I mean, and I get the warm glass of milk from milking you. You're a cow. Spell it out for the rest of the room. Like, so you look great, dude. A lot of people like to make fun of you, but I think you look absolutely better than ever. Are there calories in that vape pen?
No. Well, you'll say that.
What was that?
Well, you'll say that. I know the latex flavor.
Oh my god. You could be there. Absolutely. So you're in New York. How's that going for you? You went out there, you had some gigs, and then the gigs turned into podcasts.
I know the five podcasts I was supposed to do. I was only able to do one because everybody had to go.
Well, New York's going to be hit the worst, they're saying, because everyone's stacked up on top of each other. There's nowhere to really go, so everyone's going to
I will say this, New York people are more secure than LA.
More sensible.
Yeah, like LA, like people are like hoarding, and like LA people are like buying shit like they got sick. Like there's actually stuff on the shelves.
They're buying in moderation.
Right, really.
Yeah.
The actual people.
Also, when you were in LA, that was the initial rush, I think. There's a lot more restocking going on than there was. They weren't prepared for that a week or two ago.
I've been going every day. The only thing that's...
You go every day? I live right next door to a grocery store. Why would you go every day?
I live right next to a grocery store. I just want to see what they got.
I live next to a grocery store. Did you realize that is the opposite of a quarantine?
Yeah. But like there's certain things way worse. There's no like there's little things like Uncrustables. I had Uncrustables the other day, but like there's no like noodles or rice or paper towels. We know who you're buying for. No noodles and rice. It's like I go to the grocery store every day. No noodles, no rice, no bok choy. Listen, I'm telling you to get the two things. Noodles and the rice.
Right. Full of good fish.
You don't eat fish, like, right? Unless it's sushi. It's got nutrients in it. That's why. Fish has vitamins and minerals.
That nigga owns one fish is swimming around in Athens.
I love it. So, so you've only done one podcast. So what are you at, a hotel? What was that? You're in a hotel?
He's got back connection. Back connection.
What, no, you're okay. It's Red Band. Being Red Band. So how's this been going for you? You're just there with what? Your laptop and the regular cable television?
I ate out my 42 food. Yeah, I had fucking 2 weeks supply, nigga. That shit again take a whole day.
That's why Red Band's going every day.
I leave it. I'm going to go to my mama's house and then we come to Friday. So I'll be able to kill Sunday, Monday.
Beautiful.
Yeah, especially grandpa. Bring it.
Yeah.
Bring her. Yeah, great. They can't wait for you to come back.
All right, man. At least I can find my mask. I put that shit up on the podcast.
Did you get to have that date with the little white girl in the Empire State Building?
Nah, bro, you look like a taco truck, nigga.
I don't know. I look at your hair and all of a sudden I want black licorice for some reason.
It's because his hair kind of.
Hey, you perfect.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Exciting. David, anything else we should know about you before seeing you next week back here on Kill Tony? I'm in the quarantine closet, David. Let me steal your punchline from you. I'm in the closet, David. I am a gay man in the closet. Gayer than the Tiger King.
David, I heard you're Lizzo's little brother.
What? I have a bunch of stuff now. I literally dildos and booty holes, latex flavored vapes. I have candles that smell like men's mustaches. I have what else? What else is manly?
I got a booty chick.
A booty cheek throat? I have a booty throat?
Cheek throat.
Shit, man.
I wasn't calling throat blanket. What that shit's called.
Are you on Wi-Fi?
Are you on Cricket?
Yeah. Let me check it out. Let me just move that.
Boost Mobile, where you
Those antennas on top of your head are not working at all, David.
You look like Wands and Jewels right now.
All right, there goes Steven Lucas. We'll drop that call to David. There's some music with the band. There you go. The amazing Hiltoni band, the best in band in the land. If you're in need of any musical wants or needs, make sure you go check out the Reagan and Watkins debut album. Reagan and Watkins, self-titled album.
Congratulations to
Pat.
Oh yeah,
baby. Yeah, everybody's having babies. No better time to have a baby than now. Congratulations to the first ever band member, band leader, Pat Reagan, adding a new member of the Hiltoni family. Yeah, very cool. Daddy Reagan.
Check out go to Spotify, look up the Baby Boys. We got a new video coming out soon this week probably.
Did he have a baby boy or
Baby girl named Isla? Yeah, she's beautiful. Might be the godparent. I said Mike, but I got to talk to a priest.
You have to talk to a priest?
Yeah, because I wasn't.
The kid need an exorcism?
No, I didn't. It's racist. First of all, you're canceled. I don't know. No. I didn't have my confirmation, so I got to get that done before I can legitimately be the godparent.
Get the fuck out of here. You have to pay more money to the church.
No, they're going to do it for free.
Oh, wow.
Just go to a
Okay, cool. Shout out to all the lawyers out there. If anybody out there can get me confirmed tomorrow, hit me up.
Red Band with his Godfather knowledge. Very interesting. Literally the Godfather to no child ever.
He's never seen the Godfather.
I've never seen the Godfather. Who does see Godfather's Pizza almost weekly. Shout out to Godfather's Pizza in Ohio.
I get a freeze-dried and shipped.
Fun times. Everything's hanging. You want to go to the bucket for a little question? Let's do it. Okay. Good to know. Oh, I read that last week. Some of these ended up going back to the bucket last on Jupiter and Mars. Very good. So, okay, this is an interesting one. It's a long question, but let's keep it short. Favorite and least favorite character ideas from your perspective, not from mine. I feel like the listeners know what mine is. Of course, the Puppeteers, the insane people, the insane Puppeteers. Really, anything that's annoying.
The Gym Rats, did you love that?
Gym Rats, I love. The Gym Rats I love because I can tell you guys hated them. So. Yeah, like all that rubbish.
Teddy bear ears instead of like what you would think.
Oh, you guys look ridiculous. You guys look adorably ridiculous. Little children.
Do you have an answer?
I mean, we know what the favorites are. Those are all on the calendar.
It just hit me right now that, like, you know, I know Jeremiah's worst one was when we did chefs. Because for some reason, not the celebrity chefs, we revisited that. First time we did chefs, Jeremiah decides he's going to be a Jamaican chef. and he just had the roughest time, but I think that was probably your least favorite.
Yeah, I was asking you or something.
No, mine was, I don't know, man. Probably anything that's like two-dimensional, legitimately, like it doesn't have a point of view where it looks really good. Like I was Blanca from Street Fighter, and it looked great. It's like, what do you say after just look great as Blanca? You have no perspective.
Right, it's a video game character. That is a tough one. That was in what, Swansea?
No, we did. No, I wore the same wig, but yeah, no, we did that. That was actually that brings me. Oh no.
But that's when you're supposed to make your own story, like
I know.
Crohn's disease or something.
Yeah, it took me a while. That's true. It took me a while. Jeremiah taught me this. Was like a lot of the best characters that we've had. You have to have a really clear point of view, and I think that when we first started, I wasn't very I wasn't well versed in that, so I would just sort of rely on the costume. So now I try to find
one of my, and it was one of my favorite moments to do, but it was a lesson that I learned, was when we actually did the Legion of Skanks episode. I kind of realized that night, there's a reason why on SNL, why they specifically do it on Weekend Update for about 5 minutes tops, because there's something magical that kind of wears off about the gimmick of doing an impression for a person. So when I did Big J for the full 90 minutes, 2 hours, it felt like it gradually kept getting more and more watered down and still trapped at that point. So that was for me, like the initial first half hour, I was like, this is great. The last hour, I was like, there's no escaping this. There's like, you know what I mean? The hops literally got less and less as the show goes on because the gimmick is done.
Yeah, that's interesting. Did you feel that way about Joe Rogan as well?
No, because we did a best of with the characters that night where I was literally Joe for only 10 to 15 minutes.
Right.
So I got to basically get the big pops and then go out on a high note without it tapering off. So that episode is kind of like a good thing to reflect on and go back to because we did it. We got out as quick as we got in.
Just see you.
I don't right now because episode 2, I like all of them. I think the most challenging was when we played blind people.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
Which I ended up being Phyllis Watkins to kind of be like a story behind it. But yeah, like before I was thinking, it's gonna be Phyllis, it was like, okay, well, who is this blind person?
You know what I've noticed? That anything in front of the eyes is bad for me, as far as eye contact is so important.
I ended up loving this character.
I always, for the most part, for a lot of characters, I find that eyes are going to be funnier than like an obstruction. For the most part, there's always exceptions stuff if it goes really well with the character.
Very fun stuff. We have, did you say B9s already? B9? Beautiful. Very exciting stuff. Golden ticket winner from Phoenix, Arizona. Many time appearances, probably holds the record for most appearances by a golden ticket winner. All the way from beautiful Phoenix, Arizona, we have the great Tristan Bowling joining us, everyone. Here's some music. Hey, Tristan Bowling, how's it going, my friend?
It's going fucking dope, dude. I'm chilling out in my house.
Of course, you're so hip. You're so cool. You're on the Wi-Fi. The sound is perfect. All these other people struggling. Of course, you're going to be dialed in. You are. This is why you are a golden ticket winner.
You're white. You've got a good internet connection.
That's great.
Your bills are paid.
All the things we need.
That's right, Tristan. You are just a freaking winner.
How you guys doing in LA?
We're hanging in there. We're doing things like this to be able to survive, pass the time, enjoy ourselves a bit, doing something other than laying on our fat asses. How about you? How's the quarantine going? You with moms and pops?
Yeah. I'm chilling at the house. I got grandma behind me. Get it?
She's looking big.
Yeah,
Grandma's got that tummy. Yeah. Yeah, Grandma's got that Tony Hinchcliffe bone structure going on back there.
Tony.
Tony Hinchcliffe, golden Tony. Wow. So how is your grandma doing? Your grandma does live with you guys.
Yeah, she's like the only person who I wish was sick. But she just keeps fucking kicking, dude.
Yeah, she's unstoppable. Having a glass of wine, having the time of her life.
I think that just keeps her body sterile.
Yeah.
Just all that goddamn Chardonnay.
Makes sense. Red Band, you've been drinking this?
The last 2 days, for like a week I didn't drink, and I was like, you know what? I don't know why I'm not drinking. Like it's so weird to drink.
What are you drinking at home?
Last night I had 2 Tito's and orange juice.
You make them strong? Company store strong?
Yeah, it's more like the night before I had some Jack Diets, but like I forgot. Like, why am I allowed to drink? I don't have to wake up for anything. Why am I not drinking? I usually don't drink at home. It was weird.
Right. I agree.
I'm excited.
A little bit of red wine. I bought 6 packs of beer just to be reminded.
Oh, wow. What kind of beer? What
kind of beer was it? What was it?
I got it. No, I got it from this fancy French market near where I live.
Sirloin, grain on that wood.
Oh man, big dick Tony.
And it's a fancy, I think it's like fancy German beer. It's absolutely horrible. I hate it. I hate it. Every single sip, I regret buying it and drinking it. I just keep having 1 or 2 a night.
Dude, I've been fucking tasting it at the last like 9 days. I have just been.
You've been drinking heavily?
Kind of, not heavily. I've got days where I don't, but you know, a lot
your
of
immune system up, man.
enchiladas, you know. ¿Qué estás bebiendo? Estoy bebiendo cerveza mexicana, enchiladas, sí.
One thing I have been doing is I've been smoking a lot of weed also, and I start coughing, and then I start getting paranoid, like, why am I coughing? And I forget that that's what you usually do. So, getting a little paranoid.
I think we've all gotten paranoid.
Oh yeah, for sure. Every ache, every pain, if my foot falls asleep and I start walking, I'm like, oh my god, that's it. They said soreness is one of the side effects. So Tristan Bowling, what's been happening? What's been going on over there? Give us an update on your life or anything you want to talk about.
Dude, my mom is fucking nuts about this coronavirus stuff. She will not let me leave the house at all. And like when I do, she'll get like and shit like that. But like I have to like make excuses to get out of the house. Real shit, I'm just like drinking beer in my car in the driveway.
You gotta sneak out your window like a baby.
Yeah, I gotta tie that piece together.
You have a second floor bedroom?
Yeah, I'm on the second floor, so I can just like live on top of my dad's floor. I'm just scared of heights.
Right. Heights are also scared of you, my friend. So, Tristan, how's the rap game been going for you? Anything lately, rapping wise? You've done some amazing raps. Normally, you have rapped on the show and gotten standing ovations and incredible audience reactions. How's that been going for you?
It's been going good. I've been writing some bars. I've also been doodling around on my guitar and stuff like that, doing headphone stuff.
You have a guitar now?
Yeah, I'm adding a guitar.
Every white, like young person is sick.
Is that true?
Yeah. Put a Guitar Center on any day. These poor girlfriends are in there with their boyfriend, testing out iPhones.
No idea. You write any coronavirus songs or anything like that?
Yeah, I did a little bit. You want to hear it?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I'm busting out. I'm so fucking mad that he said Ibanez because that's the exact same type of guitar I have.
Hey!
I'm a white boy to the team. All right, this is called Fuck Coronavirus in the tune of House of the Rising Sun. There was a storm on sunset. And that slow, that good comedy. But then the virus had shut down and also us comics they shut down. The open from way coast to love you, dear. For minutes of stage time. What sucks the most is this goddamn theory. And then it gets into a punk reprise. Yeah, we got it. All right. Let's go.
Wow, Kristen Bowling. Writing songs. It's all good. Writing songs, staying creative. You're a warrior in this time. My goodness. What's the craziest thing we've snuck out of the house to do since the quarantine has begun?
I went to my friend's birthday party, which is probably a bad idea.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd have an answer like that. You remind me of these kids that all went to Miami Beach over the weekend.
No, it was like we were all hanging out together in the house. Like, it was fine. And, like, if one person sleeps, we're all fucked. But, like,
yeah, I think that's how coronavirus works exactly. But
yeah,
you smoke joints together? Did you pass a joint already? Yeah, did you smoke joints together?
Officer Gretchen wants to know.
Jen, how many guys smoke a joint?
No, yeah, I have my own joints to myself, not because like I didn't want to share, I just got money. And like I was drinking beers and stuff like that, but like if I picked up someone else's, I'd not.
So as long as you haven't been smoking any of the reefer, then I guess I'll let you off with a warning. Well, Tristan, you're the fucking man. Stay strong out there. We love you. We will talk to you soon.
I love you, boys and girl. Bye, everybody.
This is great Tristan Bowling, everyone. Hell yeah, that's fun. Tristan Bowling, golden ticket winner. Corona dinner.
You just had Tristan open up for you at a couple shows, right? I mean, the last time you were in.
Yeah, I had an amazing weekend of shows at the Tempe Improv. My God, was that fun. Tristan Bowling, Ali Makovsky, the Jewel Crew, Run the Jewels, Big Army of me, Ali, and Tristan. All three of us jeweling like crazy in there, and yeah, unbelievable shows. He went out, got him against the Blazers, local references galore. Ali Makovsky, who's just evolved into an absolute killer. No extra words on any of her acts. Smash, smash, smash. Thank you, good night. And of course, me. So, yeah, so much fun. It's been crazy. This year has been just absolutely unbelievable. Not only performance-wise and stand-up-wise, but also with Kill Tony, two of our by far biggest shows, and sold out massive theaters. my God, that Venus de Milo ended up being huge, and Swansea and Vancouver was 1,300 jam packed. Yeah, so crazy time for all of this to hit. But who knows? It could be every single downtick always ends up turning into something monstrous. So I'm excited to see what the future holds. Excited. I mean, life goes on. The gigs keep coming. I mean, every day. My amazing agents are rescheduling things and working on things, and everything's still in motion.
I feel really bad for agents. They pretty much just got taxed from the night.
I feel bad for agents too, man. It's been rough.
Joins us now exciting weekend.
Yikes.
Hey, William, back me up on this.
My goodness.
Some of our closest friends.
He starts getting back on there.
You guys know Tristan and I used to do bikes together years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I was just checking working
Have you ever hit on you?
No, we've been good friends like since day one. He's hilarious. So I would go to this club all the time, and I ran into Tristan. He was 16 years old, and his dad would bring him to all the shows. I would just talk to him and his dad. Yeah, you could tell immediately. Oh, he was already 16.
Yeah, he's got that amazing knack about him where he just writes, creates, and doesn't stop. I recognize that immediately. Plus the performance, the energy that he brings, everything. He has a package for the guy. Very, very, very exciting stuff. All right, take another question. Should we, you know what? Why don't we go with our third regular? Can we do that? Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, let's grab them. We have a third regular, everybody. Everybody knows him, loves him, a compelling character. You never know what is going to happen. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery. Here he is. You hear that music, you know it's on. Here he is, William Montgomery, everybody.
Let me hear y'all make some noise. You got the coronavirus.
Training demonstrations. There's the dog costume contest. I heard you mention it. And yes, people dress up themselves and their dogs.
I watched Forrest Gump for the first time. That's a tearjerker.
Dr. Marty Pitts has donated a bunch of stuff and shelving together these beautiful baskets. We're going to raffle those off for like a $5 donation. So come by our booth Sunday morning.
I wish Axl Rose would marry Bella Thorne, so at least one Rose would have a thorn. She made a horrible mistake in quarantine earlier today. I watched 101 Dalmatians for the first time.
Great way to start your day. You don't even have to get up that early. Because it doesn't start until 8.
But I honestly think I
do. Dogs like those treats.
I do.
Not feeling fruits and veggie snacks like humans do and say, where are my allergies?
How are y'all feeling? All right.
William, how is this the craziest you've ever been?
There's the cat.
So cold in your shirt.
William, first of all, unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable performance. I feel like that would have decimated in front of our usual live crowd at the Comedy Store. Gino, you're always in those shows. That was just that. He's giving it a thumbs up.
What do you think, Gino?
Everybody loved it. Charlie from Vito's Pizza loving it, cracking up. You had everybody up here laughing.
Vito's Pizza just vomited up his own pizza looking at William.
And then, yes, indeed, I will now acknowledge that, William, you have never looked more insane. I mean,
the shovel. The shovel.
Fresh off the setup ramps. Take his trying to what the fuck?
I don't think I've ever even done a hat.
Oh my God, William. You look like a crazy man.
Looks like a David Lynch film.
Classic move right there.
Some dogs that really
Wow, William, I love this backdrop. This is what
so bad right now.
Just that black background. That is so awesome. William, you look
really missed that one up.
You look
Doesn't look like it to me.
It is. What are you fucking doing in there?
William, do you have any symptoms of the coronavirus?
My nose will not stop running.
Is that true? My goodness. What else? What else do you have? William is live in studio with us, by the way. We kept him out in the lobby up until this point.
You're asking White Claws. Where did those things come from? All I did was smoke a joint in the bathroom.
Roll it to him, do not.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Are you well? Can I trust?
You trust Joel?
What did you just say?
You heard what I said.
Rabbi, please stop.
It's always an interesting part of the interview when you go at it. So wow, William, other than your nose running, what else has been going on? Anything else crazy?
One of my feet is yellow.
Is that normal? You said you've had hammer toe in the past.
She was so good hands. She didn't
Yellow color, but it's normally like that.
Oh, there you go. All right, William, that's fine. You've taken off work. You've taken the work off the whole week, right? Because you said you felt sick.
Well, I am sick. They better. I know they're not watching this, but I am sick, so it's weird to go.
Are you really sick, or is this a joke? Look at it. Well, this is what he normally looks like. He normally does this thing where
He lies.
This is his. Look, he's doing. Like he's really accentuating the fucking aerial view of his head. Oh my God, that looks like.
Look at that nightmare.
Look at that. Looks like the inside of a cotton candy machine.
Corona under a microscope. Jack Nicholson's pole.
Oh, have you ever thought about shaving your head, William?
It looks like he's itching it just right down the middle.
That's the goddamn money maker right there.
What cuts your hair? Is that pony?
So let's have some fun here. William, you are performing in front of a green screen, and I told you earlier that we might use that for something, and we're going to. You have no idea what's about to appear in front of you or behind you, but we're going to run some things, and you just you react to it. Maybe keep the microphone in your hand, and you just react to whatever's going on around you and improvise. This will be a little improv game that you play, William. And you just roll with it. We're going to see what happens here. You let us know what's going on as it's happening. Here, get back to the screen. Oh, well, that's really the only thing. So here we go. Oh,
where am I?
Turning express. That is what my house looks like. There are just hot dogs.
What is this house?
So many wieners going around. Wieners inside of buns, if you catch my drift. Because I am a gay fan.
Seriously, whose house is this? Why can't I fucking walk around?
There's a lot of hot
Without
dogs.
this shit happening, you know I can't eat hot dogs.
There's a lot of hot dogs in food.
No, I don't eat hot dogs anymore.
Okay, is there another one we can try to bring up here? Let's see what happens. What?
Oh my
Skeleton doesn't really want to Skeleton's like, this guy looks like shit.
William, do the same pose so we can see the before and after.
William has a real skeleton. All that. Sorry, very good. How about, is there anything else? What's next? What do we have next? William. What do we have here? William, get in there. Oh, look at that. Are you running for president? Let's hear your campaign pitch, William.
How's it going?
Straight to Kansas.
Georgia. I told y'all I would not be working at this church tonight, but here I am. I know the coronavirus is getting strong right now. I want to premiere white DJs for all black congregation.
William, why do you hold the microphone so far over your entire face? Like you almost had it up to your eyeballs on that. What are you hiding?
You don't want to see it. Y'all would really want to play.
Whoa! William, do you even feel any of that?
Yeah, I am super hot right now. Literally.
Wow. It's like that coronavirus fever just got a little bit hotter. Oh, there's a, it's okay, the ambulance. Oh, William, what are you going to do with
I swing by right now.
That's Jeremiah doing a backstroke. Oh shit, we know those guys. Ralph? Is that Darius?
Darius.
Do you know these guys, William?
Man, what's going on?
Wow. This is a hard one. This one out. Showing you a stick. Good. Is there anything else about
ride is complete without the perfect soundtrack. That's why you're commuting in road.
All right, that's cool. William, what are your plans for getting rid of the virus that you supposedly have us, right? Are you planning on doing anything for us?
Favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts from iHeartRadio. Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen.
How long have you gone without sleep?
Listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car.
It's like shit.
Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio.
Oh my God, William! Oh,
That happened today.
why don't you get like a different shirt? Why do you have that shirt?
Yeah, that was the one shirt to wear the podcast.
Because the shirt comes with that body type.
Is that your sell merch and are they all that shirt? We ever end up with a one?
We recovered more than $1.7 million for our clients in utility costs and fire damages. If you're a homeowner or renter,
William, get back in the frame there.
call and consultation are free.
But seriously, what's your current living situation?
Currently,
You live by yourself? 3 guys. Are any of you guys abiding by this quarantine whatsoever? Have you guys been going out? Have you been staying in? Has everybody been listening to the quarantine rules?
Plus, you get premium benefits.
Cheerio for Monopoly. But no, yeah, we're all taking it pretty easy.
What keys are you when you play? There's not.
They're not a rabbit.
Like a wig or it's like you're running out of pieces quickly. Like an actual Monopoly board that keep getting lost.
All right, it's pretty somber to the point. So, really somber.
The guy that makes the amazing graphic designs for a lot of my stand-up shows, including this show, the great Nick Bader, just said that you look like the main subject of a Netflix conspiracy documentary. There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, always entertaining. Bravo, sir. Bravo. What size t-shirt do you wear? XL. People, send some That's good. That's good. It's pretty perfect amount of time to play Williams. Listen, you send some extra large white V-neck T-shirts to the comedy
Double
store.
XL. Maybe black. That's the white one where you shows all his
No, I like the white. He's just got to keep them. You just can't play yours. And everyone wears it. Everyone wears it. I like the fact that William thinks outside the box. Speaking of box, Better Box. There's no better box than Better Box. This place is amazing. We got Gage and
Anthony Whitlock.
Gage and Falcon back there. Just absolutely killing it. We couldn't be more grateful. This is a squad that has been put together by, you've heard of them every episode, the great Chino over at Speedy. And we're having an absolute blast. It's an important thing for us to get to do. Oh, A1 says she hasn't received a text. Maybe you got the wrong number? Maybe I wrote it down wrong?
They just know that, or do they think there's an expiration date?
So if you pull a number out of there where you hang out of the bucket.
I understand that.
Let's see. Who would win in a street fight between all cast members? That's an interesting question.
On AM 570,
I have the right one here. Check it out.
Well, we definitely learned it wouldn't be Joel because he lost to William Montgomery in arm wrestling.
I was handicapped. I was drunk the whole episode. I was gonna say probably be up to me and Tony probably last two.
That's what I was thinking. And I think that with your current jiu-jitsu, we grapple around a bit. And I think with your current jiu-jitsu, I honestly think you might have. I think that I've seen you evolve in a way. Even in over a year, right?
Yes. So overall, but I've been at 10th Planet almost 6 months.
I would say Jeremiah or me, you guys not even in the mix. And honestly, it's probably Jeremiah.
Slapboxer, yeah.
I feel like David Lucas would just sit.
You're not even.
No, it's just David Lucas. Yeah, I would die immediately.
She hasn't received a text, so we're just
It was like, right, yeah, like before the slapboxing thing, you never been in a fight before? Because you fucking, it was crazy how you just kept looking forward, even when like, that's a hard thing when you're kickboxing, stuff that you get hit, people turn to stuff. You had this sort of like front vision, which is like, was pretty, kind of incredible for someone who's never been in a fight. So we're comparing you to, the Spider Anderson Silva that did it, and Ari compares like, he's like an Anderson Silva.
Jeremiah.
Right, he's a pretty careful. You might edit this out.
You don't want to do that. You can't make them look bad. You gotta make them look good. Yeah, I could see. I mean, yeah, that's what I think. A layman's non-athletic person would have you in the mix for sure. Red Band, you would literally die after 30 seconds of any activity whatsoever. Nope, that's not a real thing. Maybe retard strength, but
Brian's got a hell of a RNC, a rear naked choke. He's put me in there.
scary. Yeah, if you let him put it. But
you guys ever run wrestle?
This was awesome.
Red Band would one star wrestle me. I will absolutely embarrass anybody. I will go through every single person,
starting with Jess.
I will go through them all.
Get back here.
William, you're sick. Get in here.
You know, it's funny. William barely remembers doing that last week, and the next day on the podcast, that was a person. He's like, I don't know why my arm was so sore. And he's like, we had to remind him, like, arm wrestling. Yeah, he doesn't remember anything. Janice, like, just yelled at him for like 20 minutes. He doesn't remember anything.
William was trying to close talk to me last week because he was drunk, and I kept stepping away from him because, you know, social distancing, and he kept leaning in more and more, like, dude.
Just so alive. It's a lot of people.
I think we all laughed there. He had no ride.
Are you serious?
It's so bizarre. I kept trying to figure out how that all
We didn't know that. It's like when Brian stole a meal from his army crap.
Oh, dude. Did we talk about that?
I don't even know.
No, we've never talked about that.
I've never heard about that.
I was in
San Antonio. San Antonio.
Oh my God, that's right. What happened? He doesn't even remember.
It was beautiful.
Wait, I did something.
Tell it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Can we
Yeah, absolutely. Tell it.
Yeah. Okay, the funniest part was you were oblivious to it.
So, shout out to Yoni at Best Barbecue on Instagram. He catered our green room. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
He catered this amazing barbecue where we all ate our fill, where we were stuffed. We literally couldn't eat anymore.
So much barbecue. So much extra barbecue. I believe we had to fly the next day.
Yeah, we were flying out the next morning. So
we couldn't take anything.
We can't take anything with us. And our nice waitress who we talked to just had a house fire, and she had to stay in a hotel with her family for the last 2 months. And they've been eating Jack in the Box, she told us.
Which I did not know. Their house burned down. Not only that, but she has like 6 kids. And 3 of them are hers, 3 of them are her boyfriends.
They're all living
the boyfriend's there because he's a diehard Kill Tony fan. She's struggling to make ends meet, working at the comedy clubs. And someone else made cookies, and I'm like, all right, well, let's you guys can have these cookies. And then there's all this giant amount of leftover food, and Brian put it all on one plate and walked out with it. Literally a banquet's worth of food. He's like, oh, you gotta have my emergency meatball.
Basically, we were all like, we should let this family have it. Tony is notoriously nice to different staff, different comedy clubs. He's always very accommodating, making sure that they're taken care of. When I was away, to make sure that like she got these stacks of plates of food and stuff.
Even worse, she was like, wow, it's the first night we're not gonna have to eat like lettuce soup or something. My kids have been chewing on the wall the last few weeks.
So all of us are feeling really good about ourselves, and we're like, yeah, we did it. And then Brian goes, I'm hungry. A stack of barbecue.
Enough food. Literally, he's like, well, just in case I get hungry 4 times tonight.
This is enough for like 6 kids, dude.
Family?
This is like a house fire's worth of food right here, dude. What the frick? I could ruin this story. Funnier than that.
You ended up giving it to them.
Well, no, I ended up when we were eating the barbecue. I didn't eat that much. It was as good as the barbecue that we had to bring it later. And so I didn't know anything about this like waitress and shit. And I literally made like a regular plate. They're saying it's a bunch of shit, but I made a regular plate. But the funny thing is, you end up holding with 2 hands. You were like walking in front of a hotel like Alice containers.
Alice? Like you said Alice?
Yeah, I don't tell like barbecue. But the funniest thing is I didn't even eat it. I just left it for a nice
You didn't even enjoy it. You just took it and then
the kids were licking the clothes.
Like, Mommy, this is delicious. The good news is they ended up getting all the food because they ended up digging the dumpster at the hotel the next day, scrounging for food. Oh, God, so fucking funny. I forgot about that. Oh my God, we were laughing our asses off, and like it was one of those things that were like, I think we thought that we were like making, like we didn't own me, by the way. What if you guys just wait a second? I
had no idea. By the way, you flipped the waitress up as a joke. You guys, that's
it was way funnier this way. Like as hard as we were laughing that night, we laughed that night and the whole next morning about that. So sometimes it was worth it.
Okay, black cherry is the best one. It tastes like cherry barley ranchers.
Things that could have been overheard in Miami Beach this past weekend. Coronavirus is ablaze. It's been chosen black cherry, white claw, is the best of them all. We got on a Wednesday? Really? Oh wow, what a special treat. We are going to go in right now to Kill Tony Legend, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, from Northern California. The great Nicole Tran is now joining us live on.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Nicole. I can't quite see you on our monitor here. Hold on just 1 second. So exciting. Oh, wow. Look at you. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Nicole. Are you on the Wi-Fi? Hello, are you on the Wi-Fi there by any chance?
Wi-Fi, yeah, next to the Wi-Fi.
Okay, very good. Next to the tower and everything.
Are you sending JPEGs every 3 seconds?
Nicole, somehow you have gotten so much more Asian since the last time I saw you.
Where are doing good, man?
I love it. I know. How are you holding up during this quarantine? You doing good there?
Man, I'm sitting in the house with my mom and my sisters, man. I didn't know how to get through the llama. Except when we went outside.
That's followed by Yellow Jackets.
This is a PowerPoint presentation. This is like a webcam murder movie.
Incredible. This is mind-boggling.
Dude, the grudge force.
Wow. So Nicole, a question for you. What type of Asian are you? Are you from China or Japan or?
I'm Vietnamese, man.
Oh, that's right, Vietnamese. How do you feel about Chinese people, especially now that they have been, according to many, responsible for the release of the coronavirus? How do you feel about Chinese people?
It's pretty sad, man. It's like a universal effects, man. Affects everybody.
Yes, it's true. Absolutely. What does your sister and mom do for work? Do they have jobs? Do they make textiles or something?
No, my sister works for a computer company, sales.
All right. How about your? And how about your mom? Oh, okay. How about your mom?
My mom, she cooks, man. She's very religious.
What religion?
Yes, at 4 o'clock she prays to the Buddha, man. Thanks for God. And so,
look at that. Wow, cool. Incredible stuff. So, when's the last time you got to perform stand-up comedy?
A week ago, man, all I see is the same thing every day. All the coaches invited me to do it, man.
What's the Zoom? It's just like a website where it's a bunch of webcams.
Video conference, like on between multiple people.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, cool.
I missed your show, man.
I know, we missed you too, Nicole, tremendously. Last time you were on,
I have a new song for you today, man.
Oh, you do? Okay, let's hear it. Absolutely. This sounds great. We love songs. We love new songs. There's a new one from Nicole Tran, everybody. Live here on Kill Tony Quarantine. Go ahead, Nicole.
What is that? What kind of disorder is that? Maybe it's dementia. That could be fun. Shannon came my age. On the radio. I'll just say it on the air. I don't care. Conversation we're having off air. I said, no one else.
I just hope you
God, you are an absolute little angel, aren't you?
House or whatever is walking.
She's cornered the market and somewhere over the rainbow there.
Yeah. Well, no one knows corner markets better than Vietnamese people, so.
I guess I
Very So, have you put some money aside? Are you and your sister and your mother going to be okay during this quarantine? Are you guys going to survive?
Living my life, walking around.
Yeah, we are. Asians, we sell money, man.
I love that. That's very good.
And you know, a lot of people go to the store and do for toilet paper. My ex-boyfriend toilet paper in my house. I am plenty.
There you go, out there breaking hearts. No, I love that.
Jeremiah just farted into the microphone.
Is that true? Did you really?
Hey, you told me to save it from last week.
Well, I mean, I thought you would at least give us a heads up or just cue it up or something. Leave it to Jeremiah to release a fart while two people are talking at once. It's very good. It's the timing of a guy that only farts during the podcast. Exciting. Well, Nicole, thank you for the new song. Is there anything else we should know about before letting you go?
Yes, that must be.
Oh, the quarantine man. You know, Tony, what I do?
What?
I just we put on the suit. We go watching.
Put on oh, it's shocking, dude. Oh, I love that.
Before watching.
Oh, you guys are adorable. Well, Nicole, we absolutely love you, and we will talk to you soon, okay?
Thank you.
Stay strong. You got it. You're the best, Nicole. We love you. Bye-bye. The great Nicole Tran, everybody. There she goes. She is the best. We absolutely love Nicole. I mean, she's another one of those people. She's just got that extra element, especially obviously in live audience. Really knows how to work her room, gets them right from the get, maintains momentum the whole time. Really good using her access and Asian capabilities to her advantage. Plays right into all the stereotypes. Let's jump right into D5 if you haven't loaded up. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. All good. Yeah, what's our favorite podcast to listen to other than Kill Tony? Jeremiah is definitely Jeremiah Wonders. He has a new episode out with Jesse Johnson. Oh, look at that. Overexposing our sweet little angel already. Look at that. All the mystery and mystique of Jesse.
I spilled it all.
Oh, no, all the secrets spilled. Hey, who the fuck is that guy? Who's that guy? Hey, is this the JP? Is that in the cold
I've been listening to Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. It's really good. It's fucking amazing.
The King and the Sting. That's a good one. My roommate Charlie sees on that. And
Spoiled the beats with Derek Clifton and his honey.
yeah, that was one of those guys.
I like Stevie Levy.
Stevie Levy. Yeah. Fucking love it. Yeah, great guy. He's the best, dude. Check out Stevie Levy. How about you, Red? Anybody else?
I really like everything Tom Segura and Christina Joe, but my off the out of nowhere podcast called Ear Biscuits. I've been listening.
Hey, there he is. The great, powerful Dom Irera is joining us on Kill Tony's live. How you doing, Dom?
Can you stick around?
Hold on, we just gotta get the audio tuned up. Hold on 1 second. Keep talking. We might have hold on, we can't hear you, Dom. You might have us muted. Can you hit a button on there and unmute us? We might be muted there. Oh, it might be the headphones. Can you unplug the headphones? Unplug them from the jack. Touch the thing there.
Yo, what up? How are you?
Dom Irera, you look great. Hold on, can't hear you.
Well, I'm just watching Kill Tony, big dog. Feel free to enjoy.
He loves us. You're like one of those sign language people helping out all these politicians right now. But we're gonna get this sound going. Hold on, wait for us to. Hold on. We're gonna get this to work here. If this is your cell phone, you can just unplug it. The laptop or a cell phone? I don't think those headphones have a microphone. The cell phone? Oh, it is a laptop. He's going back out. He's killing it. He's absolutely being hilarious. However, They had sound earlier. Making funny faces. That is right. Absolutely. Yes. Yes.
He was on the Golden Girls, I think he's saying.
Yes. Absolutely.
Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold. Took me off, Arnold.
We have almost everything in order except for sound. The more important thing. Such a world is so close. I can feel it now. I can have you in here any second. Know it's going to work. Let's see what could have changed. I wonder what could have changed on their end. You can try ZipRecruiter for free. Should we maybe hang up and then try to reconnect afterwards? Let's try that. So we're going to call you back. We're going to try this again in just a couple minutes. We love you. We're going to check back into the great Dom Irera. There he goes, the great Dom Irera, everybody. So we're going to get that suited up. And in the meanwhile, perhaps while one of you guys work on that, we can perhaps we can queue up. We have another special guest teleconferencing, and I hear through the grapevine. No doubt about it, ladies and gentlemen. We have gotten one phone call, and we have gotten this call from a prison. Ladies and gentlemen, we are checking in with Shanks live from prison. Here he is. Shanks, how are you doing? Good. Wow. They just closed you in there and everything. How's prison going?
Yeah, man. People freaking out about this quarantine stuff, man. I've been in quarantine a long time to hear now.
Shit. What prison are you in right now? What part of the country are you in?
United States.
Oh my God! Who did you rape?
He go off. He's not on the record of saying who he is because he don't embarrass enough.
Oh my goodness! Thanks, that's incredible. Where'd you raise this guy at?
West Hollywood.
Oh, yeah. Is it in like a grocery store parking lot?
Yeah, wow.
Across radio, digital, podcasting.
Wait a second.
Yo, get me out of here, dog.
Is that the guy? Is that the guy? Oh, that's incredible. I thought Red Man. Oh wow, you actually have a shank on you right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what is that? Red Band's peanut butter knife that fell out?
I would have out of different people, especially Chipotle wrap.
Oh my God, we found out the past that you tend to use Chipotle wrappers for a lot of things.
That's how I got my girl. That's how I got my girl. That's how I got this.
Wow, that's incredible. So Shanks, we found out today, actually, it was breaking news. Harvey Weinstein got the coronavirus. You know Harvey? Have you ever worked with Harvey before on anything?
I saw my audition for this stuff.
What films of his? What film did you audition for?
I did it.
Who are you going to be on the Titanic?
Home Alone 2.
Yeah.
Baby Day Out.
Baby Day Out.
Yeah.
I never even heard of it.
You never heard of Baby Day Out, dog? You got to get on that, man. Come on.
Producing for the booth, seem to have heard of it.
Yeah, y'all heard of it, right? Y'all heard it?
Yeah, it's I don't know about it.
Come on, man.
So we don't do out for release or bail or whatever.
demonized 3.5 weeks. Hopefully, this coronavirus will be on gym stuff. And we can get out and go to the beach.
Yo, that's what you're excited to do. You're gonna go to the beach.
Yeah, but it is
Appreciate you coming in.
Swiss places. That means trade places. I use it for
Like if we switch places, my guess would be that I would be tending to my bloody axle from getting a break. So, yeah. Okay. I mean, I would be. Let's just say my bunk mate would be a bottom. And he's talking about the bunk. Goodness gracious. How do you think I would do in prison? You've been there a lot.
Actually, I think it's
Wall Street, China's retaliating with their own tariffs on U.S. goods, racing to buy aluminum and Guinness and farmers, global tariffs now in almost every country.
I think it's all right. That's a
I mentioned the thunderstorms we got.
I think I would have a lot of raw men inside of me, indeed.
I think you do that, though. I like this guy, man.
Definitely a lot of baloney in my prison.
A lot of baloney. You home.
Absolutely. You are the best, Shanks. We absolutely love you. You are a person of color, and we appreciate the diversity on the show.
I'm based. Crazy, though.
We love you, Shanks. There he goes. Thanks, everybody, with his one phone call in from prison.
Yo, man, I call. One phone call.
That's right. We love you, Shanks.
Check in. Mike has coronavirus.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. You're using it. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are rejoined by the great Dom Irera. Dom, can you hear us? Oh, wait. Now it's not working. It just starts masturbating. Dom. Tom, can you hear us? Hello. Can you hear us, Dom? He's doing hand. Hey, Dom. Dom, we can hear you. He's got. What's going on, Dom? Dom, you look fantastic. Can you hear us? Dom, can you hear us?
You look exactly.
No, his volume is down. Turn your volume up. Turn your volume up. Hello. We can hear you. Of course, this guy kills me. We can't hear him, and when he can't hear us. Tom, can you hear us now? Of course, Dom just has beautiful women working for him. I guess those are going to work to the end. Hey, Dom. Hi, Dom. How are you? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear you. You might turn up the sound. I find this very
Thank you for joining us. The great Dom Irera is in the house, everybody.
well. It's typical Monday night for me, kind of avoiding the play and doing killing. I remember when I was a kid and I used to watch you guys. And I had excellent. Remember when I was on chance? I just set up.
Wow, can we hear one of your setups that you've been working on today?
Hey, what's up with going to church? Is it me?
Oh, God, you're the best.
I used to be. You could hear me.
Yeah, no, you were killing it. You were killing it when we couldn't hear you, and you were also killing it when you couldn't hear us. You were doing great on both, all three formats. And now that we can all hear each other, you're still killing it.
You know, I promised myself I wasn't going to cry, but you always somehow get me a little snappy. And I'd like to do something like I've never done before. I'm going to end my show right now. However, remember this. I was also asking Selena in Boy Meets World, but don't forget that. I was with Marco for my life. Now I'm on the Tony and Break My Heart show.
That's right. Golden Girls, Sign Shells, Big Lebowski.
We saw it tonight.
The sequel?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was because they had sound all the way through.
Oh, I love it, Dom. Well, it's just good to see you and hear your voice. You're holding up strong through the quarantine. What have you been doing to pass the time?
Just rubbing my tongue on everything I can, you know, with the fingers. I love
it. Certainly do, sir.
This is the hottest big girl I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's important to stretch before you can do this. Stretch like
Well, Don, we absolutely love you. Thank you so much for joining us. It's such an honor.
I was in the neighborhood.
We love you. Thank you so much for popping in. We'll see you soon. Have a great night, pal. Stay safe. The great Dom Irera. My goodness, how much fun are we having here? And before we go, do we have J12? Is that possible? Let's link up with J12 and we're going to get out of here. So much fun stuff. I can guarantee you that we're just going to have some more fun next week. Clearly, live audiences are back into civilization. Everything immediately reverts back to normal. We're already rescheduling other days. We have a lot of signed with the Comedy Store that Ron doesn't get Skype is still on. So it's just back to normal. But we're going to keep giving us something. We're going to Jesse actually said it after last week's episode of the Ice House. She could, I believe it was you that said, I forgot a little bit that there was a pandemic going on. I literally wasn't even until you said that I realized that I had forgotten that there was a pandemic. So it's just sort of fun for us. Great job. Wow, that's J12 if I've ever seen it. We are in the layer of Ryan J. Hebelt. Ryan, can you hear us?
Yes. Yes, I am.
There it is. The classic voice of Ryan J. Hebelt showing us tonight's drawing. Look at this. My goodness gracious. Wow. Expose everybody in there. Oh, you had it the right way before. Go switch it back to the other way. There you go. Yeah. My God. Can you zoom in to the top parts? Let's get in there. Let's see. We got Tristan bowling bottom left. We got, wow. Look at that. William Montgomery. Even with his updated down to the hair on William. Nailed it. Absolute. That's David Lucas, without a doubt. The great Nicole Tran. My goodness, did this fast. Red band looking good. Absolutely. Tony Hinchcliffe. Look at that guy. Pandemic Tony right there. Why do I look like one of the homies? The homie cartoon dude. Michael Lair. Jeremiah, you are a goddamn national treasure. You are unbelievable. Yes. And it is mind-boggling. You got a snowboard and I've noticed lately you've been doing a lot of live streaming drawing lately. Where did you find that also? On your Instagram? Or? Yeah, I'm going to try and announce them more. And really whatever I feel like I have some time to say. Check out Ryan's drawings on Instagram. Right? Instagram? Yep, that's it. And we love to sell hot drawings. Thank you so much for everything that you do. Another absolutely incredible drawing. And yeah, thank you. Get it for another episode of Kill Tony Quarantine. Put that for your own. Say it very nice. Good God.
What is doing? Oh, like you're recorded in the microphone? Like nobody was listening?
Sort of yeah, next week. Jeremiah, the new episode of Jeremiah Wonders Out. You know everything about him. He's Jeremiah stand up on social media. Jeremiah Flash Watkins on Venmo. He'll literally sell you his soul, clearly. If you want to buy a percentage of his soul, he will sell it. He will sell absolutely anything to you. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Yeah, for those of you who want to memorialize 2020, literally the worst year in the history of human health, you can still get a 2020 calendar featuring the Milkman and Shane for all you people that lost your job. Yeah, you're left. Tony and I understand.
You can mark off all the days of that this year.
Right. You can mark off when all your favorite relatives died and all that. There you go. Wow, that piece of paper. I mean, I've never been able to have it on video losing respect for you. Quite like this moment right now. The fact that you made that for this. Look how far away the camera is. Nobody can read it. It was all for nothing. It's just mind-boggling. You made that. Where they go. Look at that. Come on. Look at that. Absolutely embarrassing. Tilt that camera to the left. Let's make some noise for the great Jet Ski Johnson, everyone. The Queen Bee. Rose-colored glasses. Kicking all the asses. She's Jet Ski Johnson on social media. What else, Jesse?
It's the worst women's history month ever. I just realized that.
Very awesome.
Shout out to all the women out there.
Did they get all month?
We've always been March. March is women's month.
Oh yeah, they're always marching for things.
Exactly. It's a feminist month in the calendar.
Oh my goodness.
Did men have a month?
You guys don't even know. That's how bad it is. Despite the corona stuff, we need to bring awareness anyway.
I didn't realize that, and perhaps in lack of awareness, maybe we should get. Maybe we should try to get feminist Stacy here at some point in one of these upcoming episodes to talk about it. I'm sure she's going to be mad at me for not knowing that this was Women's History Month.
Yeah, it's you recorded saying that.
I'm in big trouble. How about a big in for the backbone of the band, the one and only Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry on social media. Of course, he's an official Ludwig artist. And Joel, anything else?
Oh, strange times. I love you guys. It's all fucking positive energy, man. Let's get through this. See you soon.
We definitely will. Shout out to everybody that was on this evening's show. Nicole Tran, David Lucas, Tristan Bowling, Michael Lair, Ryan J. Dom Irera. Shout out to Betterbox Studios, Speedweed, Go Girl, and the Damn Good Candle Company. Huge sale and everything, Ryan J. Remember, episodes coming soon. The 2 Ventura episodes we're sort of spacing around since they will be the last 2 episodes with a live audience release for a while. So expect Ventura number 1 tomorrow. That's Tuesday, the 24th of March, and we'll send that next one out the week after. We'll throw these out in between at some point.
And we're doing still podcasts with Death Squad also. So if you are bored, we have Brothers in Person, which is David Lucas and Lloyd Montgomery, and Brian Holtzman's podcast. And I've been doing for the last 4 days a new podcast, which is just me playing VR. It's called Virtual Red Band. I'm 4 episodes of that right now at youtube.com/redband.
Remember, your Miami Tony tickets have automatically transferred to July 31st. If you can't make it, they're going to give you a refund. And July 31st and August 1st is an entire weekend of me doing stand-up comedy shows and Tony's in Miami. Also, the road to City Media was announced for Sacramento October 14th, 16th, and Tony Mania at the top for the 3rd year in a row. 5 shows October 16th, 17th, 2018. And I also recommended some fun road to Wild Tales. Something you'll be able to recommend to everybody for the rest of your lives. The kind of things so you can understand all the growth groups you're about to do. The millions, perception, Ozark, not one before refined at London 2005. We were broken up band for 30 years. So I just brothers and sisters. Oh, you are?
Shout out to Captain Williams and Connor Shuby. Captain Williams said, "I heard your soul is for sale."
Oh, wow. How much should they give you?
Oh, $1.
Wow, look at that. That's literally all it takes to get a shout out from Jeremiah.
Connor, tell Tony you made money from holding that paper up.
Wow, was that $1 too?
$1.60.
Wow. The absolute bare minimum you're letting people heckle this show for absolutely nothing. Thanks a lot, guys. Be safe. Have a good night, everybody. There you go. Sure. Good night, everyone. We'll see you next week. Tell your friends.
President Trump says he will extend the deadline for TikTok to find a buyer or face a U.S. ban, giving the China-based owner ByteDance an additional 75 days to reach a deal. Southland weather from KFI sunny, highs low to mid-60s at the beaches, mid-60s to low 70s inland OC and Metro LA, 60s to mid-70s in the valleys, low 70s in the IE, mid-60s to around 75. Right now it's 61 in Seal Beach, 64 to the park, 67
Coming live from Better Fox Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Here we are. Live. Better Fox Studios. Kill Tony, the formerly the number one live podcast in the world. We are streaming. There is no audience. We are here, secluded, away, safe distance away from each other, practicing social distancing as you should be as well. Live to Better Fox Studios. Shout out to Better Fox Studios. Unbelievable place. Gino from Stevie, one of the legends of Phil Tony, lets us keep up here and stream live here, practicing safe social distancing. Gino's Pizza, our boy Charlie, keeping us hungry. We got cake and coffee running to our veins. We get Gino's Pizza. If you're in Los Angeles area, get it delivered to you. Right now. Shout out to Coffee, use the promo code Tony, it's your Mexico, and save a little bit of money. Let them know the big thank you. Go to dancefortheco.com. Buy a picture of Kill Tony on Instagram, Kill Tony Show. And you, my friend, if you send us, you will repost a picture of you with your handle on our Instagram stories. How about that? dancefortheco.com. Kill Tony Show on Instagram. And you'll get reposted story. And believe it or not, people, other people in this we are rescheduling. We're going to the improv show on August 1st. That's live with the cast members, and then the Kill Tony show following that immediately. So those are both nights, 20-minute plus, blinded plus, Kill Tony shows right afterwards. Moon's happening City Festival is being rescheduled from September 16th through the 19th. October 14th and 15th are on the road to California in Sacramento. October 16th, 17th, and 18th, we are at Collins in San Francisco. That is Tony Mania, the do not miss event of the year. Tony fans, people fly from all around the world to be at those events. We put on a heck of a show featuring a bunch of celebrity cats and people that you don't love from the show. We are currently in talks. Perhaps it will be October 13th. Maybe it'll be another day, but I don't want to ask right now. We are going to Bakersfield, Templar Brewing. It's a flashback. Unbelievable thing. But I have done stand comedy. I had a lot of our favorites have done stand up there. It's a lot of fun. As of now, he's going there in October 30th and 31st. So a lot of the big read sorted out, passed out. It's supposed to be last weekend. It's now Halloween weekend. Special scary episode of Phil Tony. Washington, D.C. We have so much fun there. Recently, we are back almost less than a year. November 19th, 20th, and 21st. Phil Tony on the 19th. Tony Hinchcliffe and Phil Tony on the 20th. And Tony Hinchcliffe on the 21st. Two stand-up shows on that Saturday. Fun, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody is under quarantine. We've not missed a single episode while we have to turn down, of course, having our studios that we love to feed off of. We have had the last two episodes be a little bit different. However, we're getting back to some of the roots of the show here today. We're going to watch people do 60-second sets of stand-up comedy that have been sent in, and then we're going to interview them after that 60 seconds. And another big thing in the last two episodes is that we have a band on the show. And while the band has been themselves the last few episodes, our surprise will be to watch the screen and listening to this podcast is that they are back. Character tonight. We don't know what they're going to be, so I guess Greg Sanford does he continues to report him meeting. But I don't know what they're going to be. And I'm excited to find out who's joining us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, they've been getting ready in an entirely different room. They are new characters. And I present to you, without any further ado, the backstage band from Land. It's the Phil Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, and Gilbert Schultz.
Pretty much
they are here. We are all 6 feet apart right now. We are practicing social distancing at its finest. Everybody is incredible. Joel looks like a real tiger. Jeremiah looks exactly like the tiger. And Jesse Johnson looks shockingly like Carol. So let's get started. Nice to meet you. I absolutely love your Netflix series. Welcome to Phil Tony. Do you know the show that you're at?
Yeah, I'm very aware of the show that I'm at. You know, I do have my own online studio like this. So it's nice to see other people producing the show.
Wow, powerful. Then you're sitting next to your arch man, the fucking bitch. Oh my God.
Yes, I'm Carol Baskin, and I just like to say I'm glad to be here.
Wow, Carol, we were so happy to see you. What's up, like to be sitting this close to one of your bitter rivals when you might be joking exotic? Oh, my God! Joking! I don't want a red tip on that. Wow, there's a nice day thing that is up.
I just feel like you're
Carol, are you okay? You feel safe? You just put a gun to your head.
Oh, this is the only puppy I don't like.
Oh, wow. And clearly over here we have a gay tiger, everyone. Wow, I've never seen a gay tiger.
That's right, Charlie. My name is also Tommy. I'm a gay tiger. I love man. I didn't have to put bear.
Oh, so it's true, Carol.
Tony, I got a joke for you. What's the tiger's favorite alcoholic drink?
What is it?
White Claw.
He's an annoying gay tiger, everybody.
I'm trying to save that tiger right now. He's too gay, but he's not. So you can brainwash
This is incredible.
Donate to the show. Let's save this tiger.
Oh, absolutely. That's three of my favorite characters we've ever had on the show. Absolutely spot. This is incredible. I'm so excited. And, so let's just jump right into it. We have represented Rabbi soundboard. We have the entire main cast of the hit Netflix series I Hate. And with no further ado, a bunch of people sent in a minute, and we haven't reviewed any of it. We have no idea what's about to happen. However, our amazing squad over here at Firebox, the great Kate and Anthony, the Skate Irene, G-A-G-E, Arena, T-I-J, E-R-N-A. Wait, is this one of your boyfriends still? Oh my God. And the great Anthony Cardoza, I do believe is his name. Anthony Whitlock. Anthony Whitlock. Almost had it. Follow him on social media.
And COVID and all of that, but also the crop losses after Hurricane. So they've had some rain for a long time.
Yeah, like Joe's had two of those in his mouth
With this
before,
new
right?
administration, they've had some solid ground.
Incredible, dude. So let's jump right into it. They went through what appears to be over
I can see so much clearer that I put hand sanitizer on my glasses and had all that oil.
This episode just dropped 2 days ago on iTunes. So, with no further ado, let's find out what D&D was. We're going to watch our first minute. And the first comedian goes by the name of
I see so much clearer.
One more time for everyone.
Thank you. So I have two dads. The good thing about having two dads is that they don't give a fuck about you or what you're up to. Yeah, for real. It took until yesterday for one of my dads to text me, "Hey, how's work?" Yeah. To be clear, my dads aren't gay. It's just me, my dad, and my stepdad. And don't even try it. I've already got the rights to that program. So that's for me. I am lucky though. I have been working from home during this, and the great thing about working from home is you don't really work. You just get paid to wake up to your alarm clock. Like for real, I think at this point I sent more dick pics than emails. It's been a really hard time during this process. Honestly, I found myself in my DM saying shit like, "As per my last dick pic, can we maybe push up the new deliverables to ASAP, and maybe we'll circle back on the question about Cheers."
That have a little bit of sex in them. Like this is like this makes this one. It's all like PG-13 type stuff. But we like those shows, whether it's Gilded Age or Sex Life on Netflix or whatever. For fun.
Yeah, Treleven, like the number.
Hi, Lucas. Yeah, that's the number.
Exactly why we watch that. And that's exactly why
Welcome, Lucas. How are you?
I'm good.
We appreciate your submission. Was that the first time you've ever done stand-up comedy, or?
Actually, no. Over the past 2 years, I've probably done it like 20 times at random open mics around where I live.
Where do you live?
I live in Toronto, Canada.
Oh, wow. I was born in.
I just say I appreciate the production value in that. Having a hit show online like I said. I know the best stuff they can have is the professional microphone you're using for them getting people calling on their phones.
You seem like you might be in his type. Have you ever hooked up with a man before?
I am not.
That doesn't make you not gay.
You want to make Yeah.
You ever fucked a tiger before?
That's actually what he's into. He's into straight guys that actually don't want to fuck him. So you might be perfect.
Looking at you for a bit.
Hey. Let's talk about your set for a second here. You have two dads that you live with?
I don't live with either actually. I just hang out with them.
And then are the moms still in the picture here?
No, so my mom actually passed away last year, so that's how I came to have two dads.
Did she find your dad fucking another guy when she died?
Right there.
And then you're going to hang with your set of you don't want to get.
Have you looked into Carol Baskin being the reason that your mom's dead?
Okay, now that's just crazy.
I think Carol Baskin murdered your mother. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying it.
Here we go.
Bitch, Carol. Oh,
Tony, get down. Tony, get down. No. You got
your fucking dad.
Oh my God.
How dare you?
This place is out of control right now. Like living on farmland. Louisiana?
Well, today's your cousin, Carol Baskin.
Wow. By the way, it's very awkward watching somebody do comedy over like the internet without audience and stuff like that. I think it's really almost unfair. You don't really understand how that would have worked. If it would have worked, if it would have worked.
You don't know how it would have worked. But yeah, for something that's obviously going to be awkward because there is no audience.
A lot like every video goes right.
Last fired. My goodness. So Lucas, working from home you said, but did you say exactly what it is that you do?
No, I'm a motion graphic animator.
Very nice. How about that? How about in your personal life? Any hobbies or anything fun about you that you can talk to them?
Honestly, I play a lot of video games. Red Dead Redemption. I love VR, so I've actually done some stand-up in VR as well.
We had VR chat. Yeah, it's the shit.
It's great. Just like little kids walk up to you, they don't know what's going on. They just
Oh, that's right, man. Hard actually. Little kids walk up. Yeah, don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it's VR chat's interesting because you don't know what it is. It's like a chat room where everyone's a character, kind of like Ready Player One. So you're there with SpongeBob and Burger King and all that stuff. But the cool thing is if you're doing comedy in this place, like there's actually an audience. Sometimes there's up to like 20 people that are actually watching you. So it's a fun way to do the stand-up when you can't actually have an audience.
I used to do the goals in the heroic. That's how
Oh boy, you need one of the four red band shelling down your throats with like 60 seconds. Perhaps you can Ray Ramon. How about Temple Duff? 7 years ago, I've learned the four impressions he knows how to do. So Lucas, Jimmy Stewart. Jimmy Stewart. I always forget the words that are before my time. Oh, somebody's going. All right. Very good, guys. So, Lucas, set up there in the studio. Was that all in your apartment?
Yeah, this is my bedroom. I just had like go on the screen.
What an incredible setup you have. And you set that up to make it look like the Kilkenny backdrop for your video. Yeah. Incredible stuff. What else do you have? What else do you have around your apartment? Is that on a phone right now? Is that on a stand?
This is on the website.
Oh,
like a nice website.
Can we see what different
No.
I love it. You have a girlfriend?
I don't.
I'll shout hey.
When's the last time you had a relationship with a woman?
because I actually broke up with my last boyfriend in October.
Why?
It wasn't really dope.
Fascinating story. Just diving into
Winnipeg. I just, at the end of the day, she kind of like didn't want me to be a business and stuff, but sometimes I like to just have fun and be silly, and she's kind of like just not the same type of person.
Did you ever do anything with PC when you were playing VR or anything? Did you do those VR DJs?
I think that I started working almost immediately for some reason, and that was the genre where what was on TV was like John Travolta and the Sweat Hogs and Welcome Back Canada, and it was the Fonz on Happy Days and, you know, Laverne and Shirley. So I was in high school wanting to break into the business, and that kind of young person was, you know, being seen on TV a lot. So there was a lot of that around, and my first movie was Saturday Night Fever, and then commercials I did and things like that. And that was the genre where
Oh, my goodness. I was hoping it was going to be something exciting like a train wreck or something like that. My goodness. Wow. Yikes. Was that a long process or was it pretty quick?
It was pretty long. It was like about 5 years. So much.
My goodness. Sorry to hear that. Anything funny happened during that entire time? Anything crazy? Did you ever like accidentally pee on you or anything like that? No. Good Lord. Stop that. I'm trying to make
for some reason, and that was the genre where what was on TV was like.
My grandfather died about a year before she did, and it was great that we were going individually to like visit him. My brother went and I went after him, and the last thing he said to me was, he shuddered and said, "We gotta kill that chick." He said I should kill my brother. That was the last word.
wow. I love that.
Are you related to Harold Bennett?
Oh my God. Wow. So, Rhonda, how's Toronto doing with the whole outbreak right now?
It's quiet. I live across the I look pretty well down. It's very weird. Wow. A couple people. Really? Yeah.
Probably not for me. You die when you do.
Well, Lucas, we appreciate you submitting. We appreciate you chatting with us. It's a fun time to get the show kick-started. We love your production, and your jokes were good too. Thank you so much, Lucas. Thanks so much. No social media, right? Lucas 11. I'm sure if you search his name. So let's just keep this fun train moving along, shall we? Let's get another Canadian submission in here. This is a new minute from the Canadian sidelines of Fee Kalar, everyone. A new minute from Fee here.
Hi, Fee,
which is short for feet. So I'm just but
my cat Ellie,
super sweet. She's really good at those annoying triggers that can pull you out of your own stage to make you have to feed her. Like she used to not water on my hardwood floors or scoop the glass back and forth with her nail. Or headboard, I would do everything to get her to stop doing it. Now she sits on my pillow, gets right up to my ear, and it's like, I wish I had that. And like, fuck you. But now she's this thing where she's sitting in front of the mirror and she's riding. So it's supposed to see herself.
My goodness, the band's killing it here tonight, and we are live with C. Pilar. Am I saying that right?
Yeah. Everyone says it.
Potential of a shark attack. Oh, we got you. We got you.
Got it?
Fee Kaler. Fee Kaler.
Frequently in grocery stores and airports, and they say, "Oh my God, people like to hear me say, you love me, you just don't know you love me." That's something that somehow people have held on to that for forever and ever. That's where everyone wants to hear.
Yeah, I missed that one. That's about when I started doing stand-up.
All right, so you started.
Lots of people ask me if I'm worried about being a character that distinct, especially that.
I went pretty hard in the fall and then dropped in the winterish time because that's what Minnesotans do. But I got a gig on a local sketch show doing writing and acting. So I don't know when our next show is going to be with this whole quarantine thing, but.
Stories of danger. That's great. Love it. Absolutely love it. What a nice apartment you have. You live all by yourself.
Oh. Yes.
That's a great a lot of people say I
Sure.
the generation that is
That's actually after Brian's string theory. Yes.
Because I was just fooling around with my ex.
First day I did the jigsaw puzzle, and I made a bunch of these maps to give to friends that are still working, and did a commercial for another podcast, looking into doing some oil painting, and get back into some music.
That's one good thing about this. Like everyone gets to kind of reset, like not work, like do their hobbies that they always wanted to do and not have time for. Like, I find myself doing shit that I normally wouldn't do.
Because of your strenuous schedule before, you know, I guess that's the road. Yes,
and the county might say they were abused, and the county's juveniles.
So wow. So you're born and raised in Minneapolis?
Children's Center of Monty. We closed in 2003. County officials have said the settlement.
Any sort of things that you normally do that you're not doing due to this?
Multiple cars caught fire at a parking
I
structure.
like to work every day. I haven't been like
What was that? You missed that.
I have to get my
Red band, right? You're oiling up your rollerblades. Yeah, it's double the exercise.
now is short for anything like Wi-Fi or anything?
Pieces of fires, several buildings, cars, and
So you were
has announced a community coalition to help
Yes.
bring
I'm one of those fake people. The artist like non-binary.
Oh, how long ago did you make that transition?
She says the road.
Oh wow! Yeah. You moved fast. Was that challenging being you in Duluth and Minneapolis? Well, I guess Minneapolis is actually famous for being one of the more progressive places, especially in the sexuality.
Yeah, I've had a good community for over 15 years now, so it was easy to come out when I was ready.
Joe Exotic is famous for saying that he's queerer than a $3 bill.
No, I'm gayer than a $3 bill.
Oh.
Don't misrepresent me by putting words in your mouth, you fucking bitch.
Don't do it. Don't shoot her. Don't shoot her. Don't shoot her. So, did your family? What was it like with your family? Were they happy, or I'm always interested in the dynamic. It seems like such an interesting thing for some older people to understand and to grasp. Obviously, someone related to them making a transition like that. Was that easy for them to digest?
It took a few people some time to just sort of get used to it, but I just kept being patient. A lot of support, so
That's great.
I didn't really feel like I was an outcast or anything.
I love that. So you only have one cat?
Yes.
And is it true that was that a joke, or was it true that you sell pictures of your feet online? Red band.
That was just a joke about my name.
Oh my goodness. Tony's selling pictures of his feet. It's out of control.
In the Northeast today.
Wealthy, one time, so nice to meet you. Your son was
Yes,
fun.
nice to meet you.
Next time we come back to Minneapolis, come out to the show and make sure you sign up, all right? Thank you. Pete Kolar, everybody. There she goes. Let's just jump right in. We have 3 regulars on this show. We're going to switch things up and go completely backwards here tonight. To start off with who normally goes last. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, the powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. Michael Lehrer, what's up?
Phoenix will be in the mid-70s. The West will see an excellent clouds of Northern California in the upper 60s.
Hey, I've been.
Mostly sunny today.
you watched Rocky?
I think it's great.
Wheelchair, boy. He already is. But he actually already is in a wheelchair.
Oh my God. So sorry.
One Tigers got me.
I thought he was from wheelchair. Shit, I remember
So Michael, here we are, week 3 quarantine. What's shaking out there?
I wanted to talk to the audience about Alright, so I used to be a professional improv chess comedian, right?
Yep.
And I was fortunate enough to audition for Saturday Night Live. And they flew me to New York, and I got to do the audition. So I needed to kind of show the audience what that audition is like.
Oh, absolutely. We'd love to see your live audition for Saturday Night Live. What year was this?
About 2014, when Brian just Tom Mooney was at the audition, but I got back a year later. And how it was is I was at second city, and they come back and they took us out, and it was really fun. And they and then they on Monday, and they asked you to do characters and impressions. So I just showed you some of those. Now, I obviously did not get the job, but I did go on to teach people how to audition for a job I did not get.
Oh, the irony. I love it. So here we are, the SNL audition of the great Uncle Larry. Here we go.
Now, what they do is they sing in the dark and they ice you out, and you're in the room, they'll keep you waiting for hours, and you walk through the monologue stage, and you look intro to your you go like, alright, for instance, this kind of character is a monster who can't make the sound.
Right. Here we go. Monster that can't
Yeah. All right. Party words, party words, party words, party words. No,
It's great.
It has been on the party bus.
It's true. Yeah, better than any bus. Oh, universal. We'll try that.
Has
True. Soon enough,
Oh shit.
Having a private jet.
I raised this.
Another request. This Nick note from the HBO show Lux that was only on for one season because too many horses died while they were training.
It's true. I actually was a big fan of this show. I'm excited to see your impression of Nick Nolte from the HBO show Lux. Here he is.
Yeah. Are the new parents to four the newborns of both the population of the western Santa Cruz Galapagos to 48.
Oh my God. This guy's almost as talented as Red Band as a freshman.
What are you saying? Oh my God, Michael, you are. Every week I sort of forget exactly how funny you are. Shocking.
Can I do more if you're good?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
This is okay. I have two more. All right, I'll do both.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you want.
All right, this is sketch, and it's called "How Much Money for You to Let Me Watch My Program?"
Just exhausted.
How much money for you to let me watch your program?
The zoo does offer
My
experience
how much money for you to let me?
the Galapagos and Altamira tourists.
Exactly.
Yep, absolutely.
How much money for you to let me watch my program?
You can't decide whether that be cute
All right.
or problematic.
Oh, that's it. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was funny. But go ahead. No, let's do it. Here it is. All right. I mean, it worked.
This is a parody of a travel show. I should say that.
Like the zoo, that's a good thing. Did you get any action out of that?
I'm traveling to bars around the world and asking how much money for you to let me watch my program.
I'm gonna start watching it today.
Excuse me, bartender.
I was thinking I had
Please
such
turn up the Super Bowl and put on downtown Abbey.
like it was an outlet to
No.
emotions. This Is Us was.
How much money for you to let me watch my program?
This is sex show.
$10 and also take them home. Alright, one more and then I'm out of here.
Oh my God, I could do this all night long. But sure, one more. You got it.
One more, the best one. This is my impression of Captain Crunch from Syria. Alright.
Okay, here you go. Michael Laird.
Things right. That's why
Yes. His employees after his cereal so very
So this is Captain Crunch addressing his employees after the all-berries edition of Captain Crunch was made.
very
Thank you, Mike.
They save me money. They keep the heat out of the set.
so very how would you know what this is? How is this supported the world practice? Is it not making cereal?
Wow. Wow. That was incredible. Rapid crunch, all grades, addressing the employees. Michael, this might be, I think I say this every week, but this might be my favorite of all your performances ever. Absolutely incredible.
Down here, I bought a so I sing with scenes, taking your heart to.
I like that. That's pretty badass.
Beautiful. That is really, really cool. Wow. Well, Michael, you're unbelievable. Somehow you are as funny without an audience as you are with an audience, which says a lot because you're one of the biggest tellers in the history of this show. We absolutely love you. And, you're welcome. And hopefully we'll see you soon. There you go. Great Michael. Over there.
Amazing guys.
We love you, Michael. Peace and love. There he goes. The great Michael Blair. Fun. I miss you. Of the tiger. Yeah. I have the knee. Yeah. You, Tony. Yay, tiger. So let's keep it moving along here. We are going to meet yet another stranger right now that has submitted to the show this week. And we're about to watch the funny styling of David Ramos, everyone. The band's going to play, and then we're going to watch David. Here he is, David Ramos, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Chris? My name is Dave, and I'm not working any pains. I work as an EMT. Working in the medical field during the coronavirus outbreak is a lot like joining the armed forces on September 10th, 2001. But it's not all that bad. I believe in the training. I'm trusting the general guidelines. You know, wash your hands with soap and water frequently. Cover your mouth. Chinese joke. I believe I don't believe there's any by any means a Chinese disease. Chef, we can believe chef, but I don't believe that. However, I have been staying away from the Chinese food. I did miss it whenever I can. I just ordered Panda Express, where you know it's made by Mexicans. Same thing with Italian craving. I don't go at the right time. I call you out when I know it's cooked by Mexicans.
Absolutely. David Ramos, everyone. David. David Ramos is here. What's up, David?
What's up, Tony?
How's it going, my man? You look a lot taller than you did in the submission from a few days ago.
I'm using my professional life.
Oh my goodness, makes you a white guy, dude. Congratulations.
Thank you. I just want to stay in the country.
I love it. Absolutely. What part of the country are you in?
I'm in Chicago, bro.
Oh, Chicago. That explains the base detail vibe that you get.
I actually told you
that's okay.
I noticed you had a lot of Star Wars figures in your video, and it looks like there's more behind there. Is that more Star Wars?
Well, Mr. Redband, love you. These are my baseball bobbleheads. My Star Wars figures are on this side. I got my DC figures over here. And I got my Marvel figures.
Are you a Cubs fan or White Sox fan?
Cubs.
And when are you going to become a Dodger fan and just fulfill your ultimate Mexican destiny?
Man, to LA, bro.
Now, the only thing more Mexican than being a Dodger fan is having a picture of your dead grandmother over your. That's Yoda. That is Yoda.
Yes.
Yoda.
This is my
What was your grandmother's name? And your grandmother Goldberg? What a coincidence.
Well, I'm gonna get that one. Good to see you, lady.
Oh my God. How long did your grandma die?
2012.
Wow.
Did you guys have to put her down, or was it natural causes?
She died of old, record.
She looks pretty young in the picture, though. Is that a mugshot? That's a weird picture to have of your grandma.
That's when she first got recorded. Forever on the internet.
Look at that. Absolutely. 2012 in real life, forever on the internet. My goodness, great.
It's probably good to scratch the leg, because after a certain age, you know, they're not working.
Now, you're talking about Tiger.
That's what we're talking about, right?
That's a real human woman here, Joe.
Yeah, it looks like she has no arms. She must work on her. Yeah, you said you were in the armed forces. You must not work on your farm.
God damn, Jetsky is on the water right now. Hell yeah. Jason knows what's up.
Also, you're bragging about not wearing pants. Big fucking whoop, dude. I ain't wearing no clothes right now.
Tiger is naked as a kid. Nakeder than a tiger. So, David, what do you do for work? Or what did you do for work until the coronavirus?
Well, I'm still going to work because I am
That's right.
I'm going to be in jail.
So you have to go to jail every day. Every 2 days. And then you have to wait for a prison to get sick. And then you go and you take care of them.
I got to go kick their ass, exactly, Tony.
My goodness. Great. For right. You must deal with a lot of crazy stuff out there. Anybody ever try to hurt you or mess with you?
They try to mess with you and hurt you when you're medical. But they like to show you their gangs just to, gun charge.
Joe Exotic, you ever had a paramedic come and see you when you've been in prison?
Not exactly in prison. Well, I think it's stuff stuck up there that had to be removed at one point.
What did you get stuck up there?
No, we.
Uh-oh. You had to have a wiener medically removed from your thigh?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
It's called Tuesday.
Has anybody ever had anything stuck up their butt that you've had to remove in prison?
I don't know, but yes, it's been lots of fun. You know what they say? You don't trust yourself, you not sleep on your belly.
Otherwise,
that's what real story is.
God damn, that is incredible. So, is that your place that you're in right now?
This is my place. It's my, I got a duplex in my floor, you know.
Oh, who's on the other floor?
My mother and my sister.
They're upstairs?
No, they're back room in my part.
Oh, okay. So why is that a bad deal? Because you have to walk through there to get there.
Do you hear the master getting a lot of night?
They hear it.
Yes. They hear you. Right. Absolutely. How about your grandma? Did your grandma ever haunt your place with all the family there and everything? We know the Mexicans have a real knack for making like the Virgin Mary appear on toast and things like that. You ever get any weird vibes?
Not weird vibes with my grandma. She's dying once. I think there's something in the basement of this house, but I think that belongs to the last previous oldest owner.
Oh, right.
It's interesting that your grandmother died in Greece because Carol's husband died in Texas.
Oh my God. No. My goodness. Great. He's really Daryl.
I tried to swallow it all, but it just wouldn't go down. I had to rip them up and get ready.
You are a liar. You are.
How dare you?
Oh my God. What a performance from the band here tonight. David, do you have any hobbies? You play any musical instruments or anything like that?
Yeah, I sure do. Play guitar, I make fun songs. I started going Elvis. Whacking up and draw. I got a phone drive somewhere. I'll pull it out.
Oh, wow. You drew it, huh?
Yeah.
Do you have a guitar near you right now? Do you have an acoustic near you?
Yes,
Play
I
a quick funny song for us?
I can do that for you.
All right, here we go. David Ramos is going to play a little funny song.
By the way, we're going to change stuff.
Yes, I forgot to mention that. Oh, fuck, he's crying. Amazing crying at the end of the episode. Do you have his number, Gabe? Okay, good.
He's also, he has a sale going right now on his website.
That's true. Every print and every poster in the post history available now at that website, RyanShakeSkull.com. But for right now, here's a funny song, supposedly. We're going to find out from the great David Ramos, all the way in Chicago, Illinois. Take it over, David.
This song is called Majestic.
But yeah, so the name of the podcast is series. Today's based on the podcast series of the same name by Wondery Instrumental. All right, so we'll have to check that
Welcome. How are you? Hello. How's your day going? Can you hear me? Welcome, Zero. Hello. Can you hear me? Zero, can you hear me? Zero. That's cool. We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy. I'm going to adjust it.
Yes, it's one.
Oh, that's racist. Look out. Taste is D over here.
I can say it.
Dude, your face is big. That was a free fight.
I'm a roll guys.
You're on I'll play drums to that time. I'm in Chicago.
Dude, word.
Look at that. That's the deal. So we'll do that next time we're in Chicago. How about that?
Love you guys.
There you go. There you go. Great David Ramos, everybody. Thank you, David.
Please go tell me.
Thank you.
Appreciate
So, from a David to a David, let's just jump right into it. We have yet another regular on this show. Absolutely hilarious to me. He's a double grounded quarantine right now. I went from New York to Atlanta for a couple days. Spent no better place to go than New York City to Atlanta to hang out with your parents. Now he's back in LA, quarantined as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, David Lucas. What's up, David? How are you?
What up, man?
Look at that. You got a white beater shirt and a girlfriend beater face. Look at you.
Is that right, man? I've never seen a man there without a hat.
No, I shaved my head.
Bro, you look like Mr. Doubtfire.
I think I look like Bobby from King of the Hill.
Bro, you look like Trump, man. Oh my God, you look like beautiful woman we've ever seen.
David,
It's the
how's it going
title,
over there?
man.
What's that?
Hey, how you doing, LJ? Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just watch all your shit.
You never know what the band is. You come and breast right now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, everything's going pretty good. So I'm just fucking making sure I come out of quarantine a better person every arrive in June or whenever.
Yo, what's going on, Pimp? How are you? I'm getting people to tweet about me all the time, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so you know, I'm just becoming the most infamous spammer in the history of Blue Sky, which is good. And I've changed it up to a really dirty video that I've created. And so essentially it's like a huge phone dump, but I made a 60-second video. I'll just describe to you what it is. Well, I can just show it to you. Let me think how I could send it to you. Oh, you have. Oh, yeah. Okay, perfect. I'll post it in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. Great idea. Yeah. Oh no, I can't post anything or I'll get banned. So let me post in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. Just one moment. And we'll get this bad boy going. All right. Let's see here. See if this is going to work. Yeah, it's super dirty. It's super dirty. But here's the thing. If you're going to be the world's biggest troll, why not be the world's biggest troll? And the thing is, I want to stick in people's minds. I don't want it to just be like what I was doing. I was sending out this wall of text, which is cool. but it's like too much to read. So why not tell a whole story in like 60 seconds as best I can? Now, what you created for me is perfect. And that's like a serious one. But this one is like, what the fuck did I just see? It's like, yeah. And the thing is that I find hilarious is there's no nudity. It's just like, well, what do you think I'm doing? It's like, well, come on, man. It looks like you're beating off like in a fucking bed. Be like, yeah, but you don't know it. There's a fucking emoji in front of it. And it gets into this debate like, you have the dirty mind. I don't have the dirty mind. And so hey, dog, I could have poison ivy or something. You never know. So I'm posting that all over Blue Sky, and they keep banning my accounts, which is cool. So you know, I mean, I got this thing that I've created. Okay, so I've got 3 bots that just continuously post this thing, and it posts it everywhere, and everybody starts talking about it. Who is this asshole who keeps posting themselves on my page? Like, it's literally like people who are like, here are pictures of flowers that I saw in the park with like 13 comments under it, and then boom, mine goes right to the front. And it's just like, what the fuck is this? And the thing is, I'm just going to keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it until it's just like a meme, until it's like a joke within itself. And so I've done that. Now, they end up banning these accounts faster because they get reported more quickly, because it's obviously just like this incredibly like disturbing video. But it says what I wanted to say, which is like, okay, right at the beginning it's like, join my Discord, and then, hey, they deleted it. Why did it get deleted? All right, well that's fine. It is. I don't understand why we can have girls with like boobs, but I can't do that. I don't understand. Like I'm covered. There's no nudity. Dog, I've got pants on. Well, did you get a chance to see it? Okay, well, but I changed it up. I changed it up. The other one said pump the chart. This one is just, it says, okay, so it's, well, firstly, it's Careless Whisper. If you know that song by George Michael that's playing as the background music. So here's what it is. It says discord.me/rabbi, rabbirothschild.blogspot.com. Type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube, filter by life. Then it's got this spiral thing that I created. I've created a couple of these, but it's like the most efficient way to provide text in a circle. And then I did another, like my earlier one I've got. Then what is it? Let's see here. Let's see what else. Okay, so then it gets into this thing that I created for OG Wall Street Bets that's just like, it's like a phone dump. It's just a bunch of images. And then it goes into this thing that I created. I mean, these are all like just like little timelines of shit that I've made to try to go viral, of just like me scrolling through Instagram and you just see all my content, which is just like everywhere. And then it gets into this phone dump I made of like all this stuff going on my phone, just to be like, what is all this? I mean, it's just continuous action. And then it goes into all of the accounts that I've made on TikTok. Then it goes into like this GIF I made, and then at the end is this like long thing about myself. So yeah, it's basically it's extremely entertaining, I feel. I mean, it's not. It's like it just makes you go, what in the fuck is that? But that's what I want people to do. You have to understand, like the way that Blue Sky works. So when I first started doing this, I could spam like 900 messages and they were all going to spam, but I could still spam a lot. Well, then people started to contact the CEO, whose name is Jay. It's a girl, J.Bluesky. And they would say to her, look, you've got this huge spam problem, like this huge bot problem. You got to get rid of this guy. And so I can tell she had like a meeting with them, because now if I create an account, it'll get banned within like an hour. But that's okay. I literally am just watching Kill Tony's, and then whenever they get banned, I've created this robot that alerts me that it got banned by playing Careless Whisper. So whenever I hear that song, it's just like, oh fuck, I gotta go log in. So all I have to do is hit 2 buttons, and then it creates another account, except I have to do the CAPTCHA. I've done everything to try to get around this CAPTCHA, GB, and that's why they have CAPTCHAs, so that you have to be a human to be able to do it. If I use an iOS device in like the Brave browser, sometimes it doesn't make me do a CAPTCHA, but it's like I can't automate that because it's on iOS. It's much more difficult to automate on iOS than it is on PC or Android. So it's just like, okay, no big deal. That means like once an hour I have to do 3 CAPTCHAs. The CAPTCHAs are pretty hard though. I shouldn't say that. I only have to do 2 of them, and they're not as hard as the Twitter ones. The Twitter CAPTCHAs are exhausting. Sometimes you have to do 25 of them, and it can take you like an hour to do other CAPTCHAs. But on Blue Sky, I just have to do 2 of them. Usually I get them right, and then I just have to press one more button, and then it'll spam. It'll spam for basically as long as I need it to. And then, so it's just like a couple of buttons that I have to hit, and then I just have to do the human verification. Aside from that, it's been good. So, I didn't take off time, but well, I guess I did. So like when I mean, I spam like all day, every day. However, the thing is, I want it to work when I'm asleep, and it just doesn't because I have to do the captions. So I tried to figure out other ways and other bots that I could use, and like I've got like a follow bot that gets banned pretty quickly, and I get like a like bot that gets banned pretty quickly. So it's like I need the best bang for my buck, which is this picture of me in green with this phone dump, and it tells you everything that you need to know about me. Well, firstly, like, is this person of sound mind? But the thing is, I'm sticking in your head. Once you see that, you'll never forget it. You'll never forget it till the day you die. You'll be on your fucking deathbed thinking about me on my bed going to town. And the thing is, it's like no one else is that, well, frankly, open, but also desperate, just absolutely desperate to get attention. And they have these OnlyFans models who do similar things. They'll have like their shirt like to here or whatever, and I'm just doing the same thing. All my parts are covered. There is no nudity. You frankly should be able to show that to little old ladies if you want. And so basically I mean, I didn't use this as my strategy, but I know what's happening more and more on YouTube with advertising, and they'll just show a woman from like the top of from her like midsection up, and they'll just have her look like she's masturbating, and that's how they're advertising now. And if that's on like children's things, and there's this huge uproar that like, hey, YouTube, you got to stop allowing people to do this. And YouTube's argument is they're giving us money and they're not showing us any nudity, so they're not really doing anything wrong. But in reality, it's pretty disturbing. Now, that's being focused to children, which I don't think is right. Mine, it's not children; it's people who are, at least I believe, 18. But even if they're I think the whole site is like Twitter for 18. Here's the thing. I see that shit on Blue Sky just the same way. It's just people don't spam it. So they have this thing. When I was doing the hashtags, like trying to promote myself with the hashtags, I would see this thing, FCF. And I'm like, what the fuck is FCF? Like hashtag FCF. All these people were posting hashtag FCF. Well, that's Fat Cock Friday, which is like, huh? I did not know this was a thing. And it's just a bunch of, I don't know, gay guys, I guess, who post pictures of their penis on Blue Sky. So I'm not even showing people my penis. I'm just I'm letting your mind do all the work. So basically right, exactly. But the thing is, my accounts get banned too quickly. Now they've been Blue Sky, has got to say, has been super cool. Somebody reported your account as one of my accounts, your Spotogram account, and they did not ban your account, which I think is really cool of them. Yeah, so if you go through like this one guy so here's what happened. I would create accounts and I would name them like Rabbi Loves MILFs, Rabbi Fists MILFs, Rabbi Fucks MILFs, Rabbi is the MILF King, Rabbi, all these things. Rabbi is a pimp, Rabbi is the MILF pimp. But I don't want to say I run out of them. I could do them basically for a long time. But it takes me a while to have to manually type all that stuff in. So what I've done is I've used a random number generator. So all of my accounts are just random numbers, and that's fine. It's not as fun as the other ones because the guy would see my accounts and post them, and I could go through and there was just this timeline of just dirty names and stuff. But it gets exhausting to just do that all the time. So I've just got these random number generators that just do all that for me. And now it's just like like I'm sure you've seen arm wrestling where it's like going back and forth. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing with Blue Sky. And they were getting the upper hand on me because they were forcing me to like go to other come up with other strategies. But this strategy that I have now, it's well, I mean, people are posting about it, which is all I want him to do. And do I get as many posts as I was getting? No, but it's a different strategy that I'm using. So before I would spam text, and it was really easy for people to see the text that I was spamming, but that would get caught in the spam filter. The ones that I'm doing now don't get caught in the spam filter, and they become the like number one thing, the top comment because they're so recent. So if you look at these, I mean, there'll be somebody who posts a picture of a hummingbird in their garden, and then boom, my thing. There'll be somebody who posts about some liberal cause, boom, my thing. And then it's on like really big people's spam pages, or not spam pages, but really big. Like, I don't know, it'll be like Cory Booker did that 25-hour thing the other day. Boom, my shit was all over that because like that just was trending. And if that's trending, my bots are going to get there and post all over it. And so I'm in this arm wrestling match with them now, and I just have to keep doing it. Whether it's a week or 5 weeks or whatever, I just keep doing that. And I just have to keep at it. There is I don't know. I don't know if it's Chinese water torture, which apparently isn't Chinese at all. It's Italian, but like where you just keep dropping water on someone and eventually it'll like push through. Or the idea that like if you just kept like touching your hand or like you're just anywhere for enough time, you will erode through your skin and eventually bleed out. Like it's the exact same thing. I just have to keep doing this and keep doing this and keep the annoyance going. And like when I first started posting this, people were like, how can you post that? And it's just like, dog, I'm stuck in your head now. Now that you know that I'm a thing, I'm stuck in your head. And I with the gift that I created, it's like people are, I mean, no one likes it. No one is like, oh, that's the best, most creative thing I've ever seen. I don't care though. I want to be in your head. That's the thing. I used to do this thing in here in the Twitter space. People would come in and they would just tear into me over things. And I'd be like, I am doing everything that I want to be doing right now, which is living in your head rent free. I have a nice, cozy little room in your head, and I'm living there rent free. And do you know the song Zombie by the Cranberries? Yeah, so I would sing this song to them when they'd be in here and they'd be like, quit spamming me, you asshole, blah, 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 blah. I'd be like, in your head, rent free, rent free, rent free, 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 in your head. And I would sing that to them and just annoy the shit out of them. And that's basically what I'm doing to the people here. And so, somebody will post a picture of their cat and boom, my shit's there. And again, it's this arm wrestling match, and I just have to keep on it. Now, what ends up happening is this always happens is I get tempted to try to come up with ways to get around this captcha. And I've read online the captcha system that they use is basically unbeatable. Like it's really difficult to beat. And the reason why is it's just so varied, like the tasks that you have to do, which is fine. Very few people are going to sit there and just keep at it, and with as many devices as I have. And then the nice thing about it is I don't have to pay attention to it. And I just let it go. And then whenever I hear Careless Whisper, I know that it's gotten banned, and then I just create new accounts. But like the device with which I'm using right now, or the device I'm using right now is, wow, I got a bunch of people like what I did. Now, I don't think they're real people who do that, but that's fine. So it's posted like 46 posts. Well, guess what? That's 46 posts just on one device, and I've got 3 of them going. So that's like 120 posts. That's incredibly powerful in terms of annoying people. Like, it builds and builds and builds. So, and it's actually quite a surprise to me because I know that they had a meeting at Blue Sky about me. I mean, the reason why I say it is because of how much more quickly they've been banning me recently, and that's demoralizing. But then I say, now I'm on their target list. That's how you become a meme. That's how you become someone who is who goes viral. Now, what do I think is going to happen? I mean, in my like whole long thing, in the video, it says like you just have to look at it, all the content that I have. Just go to Instagram, type in viral rabbi, and just be like, holy fuck, this person has a lot of shit. And that's all I need for someone to do. And then, they'll eventually make their way into my Discord and be like, okay, so what do you need me to do now? And it's just like, just repost what I put. And some of your followers are going to see it. And then essentially it's just going to grow. And that's all I need someone to do. Have I done it on Rumble? Oh, I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on 6 different Rumbles right now. Here's the thing, though. I don't want to mess up my Rumble status because I use the Rumble Studio because it's free and because it's really efficient. I use it every single day, like 24 hours a day. So if I start to spam on that, I'll lose my access to it like I did, Kick. Now, the funny thing with Kick is everybody on Kick knows who I am. And Kick's people still come into my stream and they're like, hey, where have you been? So I had to dedicate the devices that I was using on Kick to Blue Sky. And I explained to them, look, I spammed you guys for like 8 months straight. And that's cool. Everybody knows about me there. But you've got to understand that I one day want to stream on Kick again. And so I'm taking like a self-induced break from your platform, and maybe someday that you'll let me come back and stream again, but I know it's going to take time. And but there's a saying, time heals all wounds, and just getting enough, but anyway, they come in, their streamers come in and talk about me like, hey, what happened? Because you spammed us for 8 months straight. We miss you. Aren't you coming back? And it's like, no, if I come back, I want to come back as a streamer. I don't want to come back as a huge spammer. Now, with Blue Sky, I had this, I can tell, like, okay, when I first started doing this, I could spam like 900 times and my account wouldn't get banned. Like, they were just like kind of oblivious to what I was doing. It was going to the spam messages anyway, whatever. But now I spam like usually about sometimes only like 20 times and they'll ban my account. No big deal. What does that mean? I just have to press a couple buttons and do a little work when it comes to the CAPTCHA. But aside from that, it's all it's all automated. And that's another thing too. What I end up doing is I get like I like tweaking with things, which sometimes isn't that good. But I like to know what works and what doesn't, and it's kind of this this cost benefit analysis that I do when it's like, okay, I could spam them with this video that I put, and it takes like a minute for that to upload and send, or I could send out 3 little messages with just a picture. Well, which do I think is more impactful? That picture's cool, but it does, there's like the whole phrase, a picture says 1,000 words. Well, a video might send 10,000 words. I mean, it's just so much more. It's almost like, look, if this person is so out there that they're willing to go basically naked on camera and put that out there and look at all the content that they have, I can do the work for them. Like, as opposed to making someone type in Rabbi Rothschild and in YouTube or in Instagram or whatever, instead of doing that work, or instead of making someone do that, I'll do the work for them. Just look at everything that I have. Now you want to go take a look at it, please do. And I just, like, I have to just continue to do this, and it gets like there's something exciting when it's like, okay, I get to program something new to be able to have a new strategy or something. But I just like, you don't need to program anything more. You've got a very memorable video. You've got bots that are working now. Just enjoy Kill Tony, and maybe a couple times an hour maximum you have to restart 3 computers basically. I mean, that's not that big of a deal. And the more that you do it, there's a lot of joy that I get when I see someone talk about me on um on when they tweet about me or whatever. Like, it's a huge amount of joy. It makes my entire day. And then I feed off of that. Like, oh, I want somebody else to say something about me. And yeah, so that's basically what I've been doing. I'm actually surprised that these bots haven't been banned like in this conversation. Here's how I feel it is. Look, I've worked in IT. I've worked at startups, which is basically what Blue Sky is. It's becoming bigger and bigger, but I know how it works. I mean, I've seen it from both sides. That's how I know it this pretty well. Is they have a human on the other end who, like, 2 or 3 times an hour has to go and search my name or whatever and delete my shit, and it's becoming annoying as fuck to them. And they have their bosses saying, look, we keep getting all of these requests for you to delete these accounts. Aren't you doing it? And they're like, yeah. But it weighs on them, like when they're having to do it day after day after day after day. And like, I know that the more that I do this, I say to myself like this: if I did this for 50 years, someone would find out about it. It's not going to take me 50 years. It might take me a few months, but it's not going to take me 50 years. And I don't have to do too much. It's not a lot of work. It's all automated. The key is getting the automation correct, where I just have to click a couple buttons, and the automation is really good. I mean, it works, and I can't get So I was really sad at one time. I had to figure out the Blue Sky system. So what I would end up doing is I'd get on a VPN, and I would create an account, and then I create another account, and I create another account, and I ran into this issue where I couldn't create more accounts, and I didn't know why. And then I figured it out that I had to change VPNs every single time. So if they ban my account, then I have to just get on another VPN. And if they ban that one, then I just have to get on another VPN. But basically, I'm able to just basically do this without too much of an issue. And that's exciting for me. I mean, when people are talking about me, that's great. Now, here's the sad part. That's all good news and stuff. The sad part is I'm not getting to, well, I shouldn't say that. Hold on. This is how many people. I've been doing this now for like 20 days or something like that. Maybe not that long, but something like that. And I'll tell you how many people I've gotten in my Discord since then. And this isn't exact, but 20 days, and I've gotten like, oh, hey, I've done pretty well, actually. I've gotten like 50 people in my Discord, at least, which is actually much more than I thought it was. So, it's like 2 people a day who are finding out about this message and go there and stay. I might get more people than that, but they leave, or for whatever reason, I don't know. There are only so many different strategies that I can utilize to spam, though. And so, like, Facebook is very difficult to spam. They got rid of that when they got rid of, that's just the first place people would go. Instagram, another difficult place to spam, and nobody really is paying attention to you on Instagram unless you have a lot of followers. TikTok, there's just so much spam on it already. And, again, it's like, I've tried that. Twitter became very, very good at all of my spam tactics. And it's funny, the people who I originally was spamming on Twitter, they all went to Blue Sky. So they've already built into their system things to prevent the spam tactics that I utilize, like follow bots and things like that. But they don't have this one, and it's just, it keeps on going. And like the thing is, like I said, it's like arm wrestling. And what ends up happening is if I create an account and it spams like 20 times and then they ban me, it's like their advantage. But I keep wearing them down. And it's like, I know that they have to take bathroom breaks, and I know that they have to take lunch breaks, and I know that they have changes in shifts like any real place. And I don't take those breaks. I mean, or I do, but my bots don't. So it's just all automated. The only time, and this really fucks me, is I have to sleep. And so that's like 8 hours where nothing goes on, sometimes more than that. And I really don't want to lose that time, but there's nothing I can really do. If I spam them, 12, 16 hours a day, that's a lot of spam. And I have to just recognize that, my bots are good. I also have to say to myself that these bots are so much more efficient than an average person. Like what they're complaining about on Twitter or on Blue Sky is not just there's one asshole doing this. No, they say this is a corroborated or an organized botnet, and they'll like put hashtag botnet, and that makes me feel great because I'm just one person. And they'll also say like, not corroborated, coordinated. They'll also say like, I mean, like this one person. Let me see what she said. This was just not that long ago, but she went and she added the CEO of Blue Sky, and they're just like, what did they say? I can't even find it. I'll find it just one moment. I have to type in different things. Like sometimes it's Rabbi Spam, sometimes it's Rabbi Discord, sometimes it's Rabbi Rothschild, whatever it is. Okay. So one person says, "Oh, that is a very weird botnet. I've blocked several accounts the last few days for the rabbi with a huge cock who you can find on YouTube." Like that's the thing. GB. Like if I tell them, "Hey, I stream my life all the time," that's cool. But if I say I have a huge cock, that sticks out in their fucking minds. Like unlike anything I've seen before. And then they say, "I'm shocked that the sock puppet account made it through the Blue Sky spam filter." Okay, so here's what they say. This is the one. So this was a few days ago. We have an active #spam network problem, possibly #botnet, or just cheap ass labor. Like they think that I'm paying people in like India to do this. Fuck no. This is absolutely free. This is voluntary. Actively #spamming unrelated comments on people's content. Search terms Rabbi Rothschild Discord. I've reported the problem. Please do the same. Take out the trash. And that's exactly what I want. I mean, that's getting the attention that I want, and I just need to keep that up. So I know I'm just going on and on and on. But as I do this, we're watching Kill Tony marathon. I've been watching every single one of them, thanks to you at some point. And we started with episode 1, and now they just got into the pandemic. So this is like episode 450 or something like that. And it's really interesting to hear them talk about. It's a really beautiful story if you watch them all, because it goes from like absolutely nothing, these guys were poor, to like it starts to grow and they get advertisers or whatever. And then, they're going to eventually become millionaires, which is just a really great story as well. And, but the way that they talk about their podcast, they're like, we don't know if we're ever going to do a live one. We don't know when the Comedy Store is going to open up. Like, it's interesting. And I'd imagine somebody would do the same of my stream, that like, hey, this is when nobody knew who this person was. And now they've gone viral and everybody knows who they are. Just even watching this conversation that I'm having right now, which is quite meta. So I've been watching it, and that they're going to Netflix starting Monday, at least for 3 weeks. Right. So that's big, and I've heard it's a trial run for them to potentially go to Netflix permanently, which which is probably going to happen. And they deserve it. I mean, I would love for. Yeah, I know, but you know that there'll be ways to get it, and it'll be especially because the people who watch it are um how would I describe the demographics? It's I would say just generally like probably more salt of the earth kind of people because it's free and it's on YouTube and you know you don't even need cable to have it and I imagine that segment will put it on some type of pirated site pretty quickly thereafter. I'm not happy. I mean, I'm happy for them to go to Netflix because I know that once it goes to Netflix, it will become mainstream, and that's important for them to really have the success that they deserve. But then again, um, I'm kind of like you are. I don't necessarily want it to leave YouTube. That's where their bread and butter is. But they're becoming so big. I mean, they're getting like 200,000 people just in the live stream and every Monday. And eventually that's going to, you know, pay off dividends for them. Now, one thing that I don't like is they've gotten very cocky, which is cool. I mean, I get it. But, you know, it's nice for them to still have some humility as well. And, but it's been a cool journey that I've seen. So I'm now at the in the pandemic episodes, which aren't good at all. They're yeah, exactly. But it's I know how much better they get starting after the pandemic, and so that's exciting too. Who's your favorite comedian on Kill Tony of the regulars? I've become a pretty big William Montgomery fan. Uh, oh yeah, Hans Kim or the other guy. Yeah, I don't think he's that good. When I heard him the first time, they were like, "Oh, he's so funny," and I just was like, "There's no way that's a flash in a pan." Like his, I just don't think he's that funny, and he was not that good last week. I don't think. And now they've got this guy from Houston, who came up, who's a new golden ticket winner, and he has an opportunity, I think, to be funny. You know who was really funny, and it's like the saddest story that happened to him. And you're a longtime fan, so you may know who I'm referencing. Is Malcolm Malcolm Hatchett? Do you know who I'm referencing? So he was when they first started the show, they didn't have any regulars. Then they had um, women who they brought up at the end of every show, and they bring up like just like a handful of women over the course of the show's history. They had like and the reason why is they wanted more women to participate because it was such a male-dominated show, which I get and makes sense. Okay, so then they had their first male golden ticket winner. His name was Malcolm Hatchett, and man, GB was he funny. He was from North Carolina, and he's just very very funny, and he won them over right away, and they made him a regular pretty quickly. And from there, he very quickly got a manager. And but the thing is about him, which is just really sad, is he was living in his car. He was homeless, and he could never get any traction financially. You know, because you don't make any money by doing Kill Tony, so you could be really really famous from it, but you're not making any money from it. And but the stories he would tell about just being homeless were just really really funny, and or just the things that he would do, and about growing his life, and he became very popular. Well, then this is just awful. What happened? He got jumped, and they broke his jaw. Whoever did it, and I don't think the person was ever caught. And that there was some serious, seemingly head trauma that occurred with him, and he was never the same. And they don't talk about him on Kill Tony, but he was so funny. I mean, he was very funny. I don't want to say he's the funniest person who's ever been on the show, but he was one of them. And so when you go on the Kill Tony Reddit, which is just a ton of, which is like where all the updates are, the subreddit, you'll read like, hey, what happened to Malcolm Hatchet? And people write like, people ask this question all the time. It's the same story. Basically, he got jumped and they robbed him. Somebody robbed him and stole his and broke his jaw and perhaps did some brain damage to him. And so I think he's just like a homeless person now, which is really, really sad. This person was like, oh, they're on the cusp. I mean, they had a manager in Hollywood. That's big. They were in a video game, like as a voice actor. That's big. But they were just never able to make it. And Tony and those guys never talk about him anymore. And so there was some arguments to be made that there was a falling out of some sort. I'm not sure about that. But the long and the short of it is you don't make any money to do the show, and I think that's sad. If they were on Netflix, that'd be nice if they could give the regulars money, because I mean, I understand it's about exposure, but it also, in my opinion, I don't know. I think Tony is very somewhat greedy. Maybe I don't know about Red Band as much, but they just don't give him any money to do this stuff. And I know that's been a complaint from some of the people that, like, you know, it's like you're having to support yourself on comedy, and it's really difficult to do. You basically need to work another job, and if you even if you get a golden ticket or something like that, there's no money with that. I would like to see the show be able to reward its creators who make it really big by saying, look, if you're a golden ticket winner, you get a weekly stipend of whatever, you know, it doesn't have to be crazy money, but enough to be able to pay your rent so that you don't have another situation like Malcolm Hatchet where there was no money or whatever. Now, I also understand that back when they were doing it with Malcolm Hatchet, they weren't making much money on it anyway, so they couldn't give a stipend or whatever. But now, especially if it goes to Netflix, it's going to be a huge show, and I would like to see if you get that golden ticket, or not so much that, but if you're a regular, you get to you get paid to do it. The other thing that happens with the show is they don't pay for any travel generally, and that becomes really, really expensive. So, like, you know, they were doing these shows like in Sydney, Australia, and New York, and all these other for London, and I understand Tony and Red Band can't just be paying people's flights, but basically these people were flying to destinations and not getting paid to do it, and there's just not a lot of incentive. So now while they're in Austin, I feel like, well, here's what happens with them in Austin. And this is kind of a sad thing. Yo, what's up, Bitcoin? I'm okay. It's not sad. I mean, they'll be fine, most of them. But so they say to you, GB, you're going to be our next regular. Okay, great. That means, oh, well, they do get, you know what? I'm incorrect. If you're a regular who becomes like an official regular and you're on every week, you do get paid. You do have a contract for a year. I'm incorrect. So they have changed that. But even like a golden ticket winner, I think it's really expensive to travel to Austin. And like, so basically I feel like if anything, you know, they should have a way to be able to reimburse those people up for their travel expenses and such. But it's kind of like in the podcast. It's a weird thing with the podcast industry. You don't get, well, like a lot, like Joe. We're talking about Kill Tony. Like to be on the Joe Rogan Experience, that's a huge podcast. You don't get paid to do it. What he does do is pay for your flight and your hotel, but you don't get paid to do it. The idea is that you're going to get paid in exposure, and I get that. But for some of these other ones, like Kill Tony, if you're just a random person, you're not getting paid for it, and they're making money off of you. Now, I understand that you're going to get some exposure off of that, but not everybody's going to be able to make huge money. Now, you get to the level of William Montgomery, and they basically don't really pay him very much, and he has like Cameo that he does, and he can make. I think he makes like they throw out numbers, but at least $40,000 a week from that. Like he makes some big money from that, and so I guess they make it up anyway. Long story short, when it goes to Netflix, I'd like them to at least be able to pay some of the people better. One thing I saw that is different now. People have said like for the past 2 or 3 weeks the shows have been better, and at least the producers aren't just letting random people come up there and just bomb. You have to have had some stand-up comedy experience, which I am okay with. I'm fine with that, basically because it's becoming more and more popular. But on the other hand, there's something really special about someone who comes up and like, this is the first time I've ever done this, and they absolutely kill. But I understand. Did you watch GB that one episode that they did where it was the longest episode? It was like a month within the last month where like everybody bombed on it. Yeah, and they just kept trying to find someone. That episode changed everything, where they were like, no, we can't do this anymore. We need professionals. Because I get it. You get people who travel there and are, basically not being picked up for somebody who's like, oh, I just came with my boyfriend and I didn't have anything to say. How are you all tonight? I mean, there's just too much of that, and they're becoming too big for that. So yeah, I'm really positive for the trajectory of the show. And, it's like I said, it's really interesting to see when they were in the middle of the pandemic and nobody was like, everybody had to be 6 feet apart and all of that. And then to go from that, where the show, they didn't know if it was even going to continue, to now they're on Netflix, which is the goal. What's really interesting is Comedy Central had the opportunity to buy Kill Tony and they passed on it. How interesting is that? Perhaps, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Will Netflix ruin it? What I really hope doesn't happen is it goes to Netflix and then Netflix has to curate everything. I don't want that to happen. Basically, there's something really cool about anything could happen on the show. That's why I think people like it. It's people like talent shows. I mean, whether it's a high school talent show or America's Got Talent, people like that. And essentially, this is a stand-up comedy version of it. So I think that there are really good things that are going to happen to the show. Though they're doing these 3, and they've been doing the arena shows, which actually haven't been that good. But it's becoming something where they'll probably go to Netflix, and then I bet there's a huge backlash on the people because they'll be like, I'm not going to pay for Netflix. But then there'll be a lot of people who will simply pay for Netflix just to watch Kill Tony. And I could see that happening too. So it's one of those things. And then Netflix is going to start charging more and more because they know it's going to be a big draw. But once it goes to Netflix, it will become like a revolution in America. You can tell it's building to become that, where there'll be this comedy revolution where, oh, I want to get on Kill Tony because it's on Netflix and it'll be archived for everybody, et cetera, et cetera. So, it's interesting to see what'll happen. And then on top of that, will Netflix take all their previous shows and put those on Netflix? I don't know if they'll do that. There are some jokes that just don't fly. They might have flown 10 years ago, but they don't fly now. So I don't know if they'll take the whole back catalog and put it on. I mean, it's a lot like Joe Rogan's Spotify deal. I think they could probably do something like that, where Joe Rogan was able to put all his shows on Spotify. However, there are some shows that you're not able to get because, Joe was using the N-word or something like that. Those are the ones that they basically have taken off. And There you go. Exactly. And to me, those are some of the most interesting ones. Um, but yeah, so that's what we're doing. How are things with the coin, GB? Have have we done any events recently? How about even digital events or virtual events? I I think that is, and I've said it before, our biggest issue is that we aren't as well seen as we once were. When I know though it comes down to not having our main account. When we had 50,000 followers and we were hosting a space, a lot of people saw it and would join. And the fact that we keep losing that account is just, I I mean, it shows why I've moved away from Twitter. I mean, we're talking on it right now, but it's just, I don't think Elon Musk knows what's going on, um, at least on the platform, that he's banning people too easily. And I know what he says. Well, if you are, um, I mean, it's to ban people directly, like I've done, uh, and I get that. But it's like if you are paying for their service, which our main account was a Twitter Blue, we're obviously not a scam or some kind of fly by night coin. And when you ban someone or you take away their ability, you kill the coin. And I just don't like that. So, and I can tell you, Twitter is not a fun place to be. At least in Twitter Spaces. I mean, I've been on Twitter Spaces now for like a month and a half, 24 hours, and I'm shadow banned. I very rarely get anybody in here. I don't even pay attention to this. The only time I do is when somebody comes in and starts talking to me. That's not how it should be. When you when you have an account or whatever, there should be like some randomization in the algorithm, and you should get a little bit of pump here and there. That's how you are able to get new blood essentially and new content. But it's the same shit. Like I'm not. I haven't searched through the Twitter Spaces recently. I'm going to do it right now, and I'm going to tell you what's going to be big: cryptocurrencies, politics, and that's basically it. So the first thing's trading alpha. The next thing is free stock market news. The next thing is the Dow. The next thing is politics. The next thing is, but it's all the same people. It's just there's like not any variety in it. I don't know, and it's not even just what I follow. I've seen how the platform works, and Elon Musk even said this: if you are not Twitter Blue, we are not going to promote you to other people. And that basically said to me, someone like an account with like Bitcoin or MLK, we don't care about your opinion because you're not paying for our service. I get it, but like then it just becomes pay to play, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And right, that's 100% right as well. And you can lose your account. I paid. People will think that I am making this up, but I'm not. I remember when Twitter Blue launched, and they it was $1 a month. And I know people will think I am nuts for saying it was $1 a month, but I remember this. It was like August of 2022. They said that Twitter was going to launch something called Twitter Blue for $1 a month, and it was going to allow you to edit your you had 15 minutes to edit a tweet. You could like do edits, and I wanted that blue check mark. So like, okay, so I started paying $1 a month, knowing that it was eventually gonna go up. Then Elon Musk takes over, and it goes to $8 a month on like Android and the web, and like it's like $11 on Apple, which is kind of fucked up anyway. And then it just keeps going up and up. You're never gonna see it go down. It just goes up and up. And then he changed it so that if you have, even if you had, let's say, 100,000 followers, but you didn't have a blue check mark, no one's gonna see you outside of those 100,000 followers. And then he got pushed back when he said he was taking everybody's blue check mark who wouldn't pay for Twitter Blue. And then he went back on that because like William Shatner was like, well, then I guess I won't use your platform anymore because I'm not going to pay for this. And he's like, well, we'll make some legacy exceptions. It's just like, it's bullshit. Like those people can be paying it. If you're going to force the little guy to pay it, then you should force your friends to pay it as well. And then they got into, I mean, I get it. He wants it to be, profitable. But the thing is, it's like you're already profitable in all your other businesses. You could really make this a really great platform, and you just haven't. I haven't seen any development on it in terms of features added. Like, GB, you tell me, because I'm on it, but I'm not using all the features, because whenever I use a feature, I end up getting banned. What's the last big feature that was launched on Twitter? Okay, that's an excellent point. So there's Grok. Name another one. Exactly. And Grok's like kind of behind the times. It's not like it was innovative. It wasn't ChatGPT. I get that it's like integrated within the app. I get that. That's cool. But it's not like it was a first to the market kind of a thing. And I'll critique Elon Musk a little bit on this. He's not good at creating things. He's good at buying things. And same with Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, people say Zuckerberg started Facebook. You and I both know that was those twins. And then Elon Musk will say that he started Tesla. Not really. He was like the third guy in. He'll say that he started, like what was Sun City, that solar company, became part of Tesla. Like he just uses his money to his advantage. And then here's another weird thing. Like, he has so much money, and yet he's got his baby mamas causing drama on his platform, which I just think is absolutely funny as fuck. But it's like, dude, you knocked this chick up or whatever. Maybe you had sex with her, maybe you didn't. I don't even know. But then they get all pissed off about it, like at you, because you won't take a paternity test. It's like, dude, I would not want my dirty laundry all over my own platform. I'd be like, bitch, what's it gonna take to shut you the fuck up? You need me to take a paternity test? Fine. Do you want more money? Fine. I've given you $2.5 million, and I give you $500,000 a year or something like that. Like, just shut the fuck up. Whatever it's gonna take. But I don't need you going to some lawyer, putting out this like press release about how you don't want me, like, I don't spend any time with your child or whatever. I don't know. It's just very messy the way that he has this platform. Now, they did launch Grok, but Grok's been, I'd say, like, it's not that impressive to me. Maybe it's just how I use it. Well, here, I can tell you this. They launched the Grok app, and it's like, oh, okay, great. And I wanted to use it within the first few days that it was available, and it was always over capacity. So it's like, dude, you can't even do this right. Like, of course it's going to be really popular at first, but people are going to want to use it. And I never got into it. I use AI every single day. And I still go back to ChatGPT because it was basically first to the market, and it's probably still the best. And I know Elon Musk wants Grok to overtake it, but it's like, I don't want to have to go to Twitter to be able to get my information for some of this stuff. And if I use their app, it's just not as easily available. And I don't know, there's something to it as well that his his branding of some of these things. Like he changed Twitter to X. Okay, why? Well, he just wanted it to be X. He likes the letter X. Okay, well, that's fine. But it's like he kind of destroyed part of his brand with that. I mean, you still look on things, and a lot of stuff is still just called Twitter. And I get it that people are going to X now. The thing, the if you go on Blue Sky, when I started, I think Blue Sky had 30 million people on it. Now it keeps growing. It's got like 35 million. But it's really big for celebrities, and that's what I'm finding as well. The celebrities have moved towards Blue Sky, and I get it. They're liberal, and that's the way that they do it. And X is just like if I just I think I showed this the other day to someone. I think it was you, where it just showed what's like what people are talking about on X, and it's all Elon Musk stuff, and it's I don't know. I get it. It's basically he doesn't need to call it X. It should just be called Elon Musk because that's all that you find on this app. And it's I don't know. I don't know if it's just my feed, but so much stuff on it is just violent, and I'm sure it's not. And I know you can filter some of that stuff, but even by default, and I can't stand the engagement farming. And I even hate these terms that are used. But again, I'll go back to it when somebody shows a picture of a hot chick and then they just say, "What do you notice?" And then it's just like 1,000 people who are like, her boobs, her face, her butt. And then it's just like they're getting paid for those engagements. That's just absolutely garbage to me. And, there are people who post really good stuff and it'll get no replies. Nobody will ever see it. And the accounts are I don't know, they're just not the post quality isn't that good. I will say the Blue Sky post quality is very good. It's very good. But I know that that's just because they don't have a bunch of Rabbi Rothschilds on it fucking it all up. They just have one. But eventually they're going to get bots on there and its post quality will degrade as well. But for now, I've been very happy with Blue Sky, with just a platform. I mean, simply from the fact that they didn't ban your account was a big one. You created a Sprotogram account, you posted, and somebody on there, this guy who was on my ass about all of my accounts, said at Sprotogram, this is a bot created within the last hour, and they didn't ban yours. And I was like, okay, so that tells me there's a human on the other end who's looking through these and noticing, like, look, this person, they posted other things, and it wasn't just all about Rabbi Rothschild like the other bots are, and they kept yours alive. And then my main account, they haven't touched that one. And then I have a Rabbi Rothschild fan account of stuff that I really like, that I really do tweet about or whatever, and they haven't banned that one. So it tells me that, like, they just haven't said, you know what, it's too much babysitting. We're just going to let algorithms and AI do all of the moderation for it. It's not like that at all. And I like that. And more people every day are joining Blue Sky. Now, who will win out, Blue Sky or Twitter in the end? Twitter wants to be the everything app. And if they want to do that, and if they certainly have the finance backing to do that, then, they want to be in payments and all these other things. Then I think that could be successful. But at least in terms of welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you? I'm well, thankfully. How was your day? Yes, I can. How was your day? Oh, very nice. Very nice. How was physical therapy? Excellent. You feeling like you could play some games? Excellent. Excellent. Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a conversation with a friend, and I'll be with you in just a moment, Mr. Aquarius. GB, I'm gonna hang out with my friend, play some games. Feel free to come into the Discord when you have time. You take care. All right, Miss Aquarius, I'm all yours. You ready to bowl? You got it. How was that? Play-Doh. Oh, you were on Nemo. How was that? Well, I appreciate that. All right. Was I just talking to my friend? There you go. All right. You have an invitation whenever you're ready. You got it. That was really good. Nice spare. Ooh, not what I wanted. I could hardly. Not what I wanted. I could hardly keep my eyes open playing it yesterday. I mean, I was well. So here's what happened. I have these friends who come in. Ooh, and they're in Australia and they're in India, and so they're up when during our night, and we end up playing games late, and they had me up all night, but I wanted to make sure that I was up for you, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna set an alarm, and I did, and then but I could barely hold. That's two in a row that I've had like that. That was good. 9. You take the lead. Get this. You know, I'm not good with the scoring in bowling, and I should know it, but it's never made that much sense to me. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. No. 9, that's 3 nines in a row, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Perfect strike. You take the lead. Get it. Uh-oh. I might get no. I might get I've gotten 4 nines in a row. Get it. That's 43. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, you should have been able to get that. Okay. 47. I have to get these two. Get it. Okay. I got those two. I'm still down 1 pin. I just need 2 pins to win. Get 2. I'll take it. I win, you win, Miss. Absolutely. All right. I'm sending you another one. We did. That's right. There you go. Get it. That's a good spare, Miss Aquarius. Okay. Missed it. I missed it. That's not what I wanted. Get it. Get it. Get it. All but one. No. All right. This is a split. There we go. What are we talking about? Ma'am? Get it. Get it. Perfect shot. Nice spare. Get it. That looks good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Get it. All right. I'm 15. Get it. There we go. I've got this one. 76. 83. There we go. Yes, ma'am. Sounds like a plan. Just one moment. Just one moment. Okay. Here we go. Create private game. Miss. All right. Get it. That was a perfect spin. Nice strike. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Get it. Oh, almost. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Perfect. Get it. Get it. Almost. Get it.
Pedophile activity that everybody knew about all these decades. We have Deborah Mark live at KFI 24-hour news. Coming up at the bottom of the hour, we're going to tell you about some tea.
Hey, what's going on? How are you, Bitcoin? Okay, very well. I'm in the middle of a game with a friend right now, but it's almost over. I'll be with you in a moment. How are things going in the fantasy world? Right? You want another one, you said? Yeah, I'm in. Just one moment. You want to play another one? Okay. Excellent. So Bitcoin, are you thinking that this thing is manufactured? What are your thoughts on the? What are your thoughts on them? Absolutely. What do you want to talk to me about? Go ahead. Yeah, that's correct. Multi-streaming. Correct. Right. Certainly. Daily Motion. Instagram. Instagram. TikTok. Pinterest. Nice job. Good job. You won, Miss Aquarius. Just one moment. Bitcoin. Miss Aquarius, I'll play with you tonight, okay? Take care. Thank you for coming. Excellent. Excellent. All right, Bitcoin, I'm all yours. Yeah, so you're saying who has the best ability to do it within the cryptocurrency realm? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, so they do have those. One of them is called um, where you do have to pay to. You don't have to pay to stream, but you basically have to pay, or people have to pay you to be able to see your stream. And oh, it starts with that letter S. Is a streaming service. Yeah, Senko. Thank you. Yeah, so Senko is one of them. There's another one that's new that is called Party PARTI that basically has some cryptocurrency um, implementation where they where yes, I have. And the reason why I am not still on Senko is because and this was my mistake. My login to log into Senko was my Twitter account, and my Twitter account got banned, and so I couldn't log in anymore, which was just my fault. I mean, I shouldn't have had it tied to my Twitter. I should have created a separate account for it, but it was whatever. Now, the other thing is, Senko, you just didn't have many people using the website who would, like at a maximum, the maximum amount of people would be watching you would be maybe 2 or 3. I mean, it just wasn't a lot. Now, they were real. Exactly. And the other thing about it was, so I like it when I stream, since I do so much multi-streaming, I like it to just automatically work for me. Meaning, I don't have to put in new keys every time I stream because I stream so much. If I have to go and look up a key and copy and paste it into a browser, that's just a lot of unnecessary work. I just want to be able to click a toggle and have it turn on for me. And Senko did not have that kind of ease of usability. And so there was that. And then the other thing about it was it didn't save your streams for longer than 30 days. And like I'm all about data archiving. So I want people to be able to watch what I do generations into the future. So it wasn't that attractive to me. The ones that are attractive to me are YouTube and Rumble because those save your streams indefinitely. And now, yeah, so I have an account on Truth Social, but it's like, name someone you know who's on Truth Social aside from Donald Trump. I'll wait. Yeah, no, I know. I'm being facetious, but basically, like nobody's using it. It's like a um, very conservative platform that isn't attractive to a lot of people. The one that I've been using recently, which I like a lot, even though you can't stream on it, is Blue Sky because I'm able to spam people on it. And it's growing. It's got like 35 million users now, and it's a lot less. It's a lot fewer bots, even though I'm creating bots on it, and it's a lot of celebrities. So like basically, it's very liberal, which I understand if that's not your thing, but at least Twitter nowadays is just this. It's I don't like to get political. I think both sides are corrupt, but it's just kind of garbagey content, and I don't necessarily think that it's that good anymore. And it to me is just far too Elon Musk related. I mean, like everything on Twitter is about Elon Musk or something that Elon supposedly did, or about Tesla, and there's just more to life than that. So I kind of get bored with Twitter pretty easily, and Blue Sky is a lot more art. It's a lot more photography, and so I would say that that's the one for which to watch. And like the other ones that I use a lot are Rumble Studio. I use Rumble Studio a lot. It has some technical glitches. When it first started, it was really great, but I don't know. They have some things when you do really long streams, they can bug out on you. I use a really nice platform for multi-streaming called Restream, and like the thing that happens to me, since I do such long streams and nobody's internet is perfect, if my internet ever has what I call a hiccup, like where it just goes down for just like half a second or whatever, if you're using YouTube or something like that, it will end your stream. But these other streams have disconnect protection, and that's much better. And I don't understand why the internet sometimes does that, but it does. And so but really, Rumble allows you to do multi-streaming for free, so I can be on 33 different platforms simultaneously without an issue, and it's the same amount of bandwidth, and it doesn't cost me anything. So I've been very impressed with, specifically, I've been impressed with Rumble, and I'm a major advocate for it. There's Kick, which is I like Kick. I know the owner of Kick from all the spamming that I've done on his site, but it doesn't save your streams for longer than 30 days, and so it's not that beneficial to me for long term, as like a long term platform. I will say that it's also very heavily botted. If you have the opportunity, go to a website called Botted, Botted. Yeah, post it in the Telegram, and I'll take a look at it. No, maybe I have, but it's not familiar to me. To me, that's more like a Zoom, isn't it? Yeah, I mean the big ones. There are some smaller ones like D Live and Trovo, and You Now, and there's Billy, and there's There's Africa TV, and there's Vaughn Live. There are a bunch of them, but then there are some of them that, like, while I've been live streaming, because I've done it for so long, that I've seen them start up and shut down. Basically, like, they're expensive. They're very expensive to run, and even more expensive to store all the data. And if you don't have like a very deep pockets, it's not going to work. But if you want a list of them, I mean, I can give you a list of what I use, but I'm live on like at least like as many as 33 of them at once, and I continue to churn out as much data as I can, and basically be as uncancelable as possible. If you ban me on one account, I'm going to have some backups somewhere of the data that I have. So I find that to be very beneficial. Well, and then of course there's Twitter. Like I'm live streaming on Twitter right now. Right. It just, well, the one thing I will say that I thought was important is they didn't inflate their numbers. If you have a chance, go to botted.wtf. I understand. I'll take a look at it. Let me know when you sent it. Very cool. I'm looking at it right now. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm on some of these, but a lot of them are just like YouTube, or not YouTube, but they're like Zoom. But I'm on Picarto. I've used that one. But yeah, this is cool. But yeah, most of these are like they are like Zoom.
Newsom says he's directed his administration to look into new trade opportunities. In a post on X, Newsom noted California makes up 14% of the U.S. GDP. He added that California is not scared to use its market power to fight back. A group of Democratic states are suing the Trump administration over its canceling millions of dollars of NIH grants.
Take care, big dog. Come by when you have more time. Thank you for joining. Sounds good, my man.
If you was like hooking up with girls and shit. Oh my God! There's
I got really weight, so I'm not used to it yet.
Oh, yeah, that one's way weaker than the one you usually smoke, by the way. I smoke that one.
There you go. You guys should have your own face then on that.
What other symptoms do you have? You look like the 14th president.
Wait, which one of us are you making fun of? I don't know.
Red man, he looks like fucking Grover Cleveland.
Grover Cleveland. You actually, he does look like Grover Cleveland right now. You look at his stuff? Yeah, you do. He's got the glasses and everything.
What was
You just read his Wikipedia. Look at that. There it is.
I do not look like that. Looks like the diabetes guy.
I want to Wilford Brimley? Red Man, we got bad news for you. You're starting to look like
I love the real though. I walked fucking 5 miles today. That's the longest I've ever walked.
Where did you walk to?
There's a
Back in park right now. There was a one you cut out there for a second. Where'd you walk to?
There's a park. There's a park right here next to my house in Studio City, so I walked around there.
You kept tracking it on
on my iPhone. The iPhone tells you how far it is.
Okay, we have a
yesterday.
T-shirt formerly known as muscle shirt. What? He's wearing a muscle shirt.
Joe,
That's not a muscle shirt. A muscle shirt covers your shoulders. That is a legit white T-shirt. I mean, that is real. That's from like an episode of The Sopranos or something like that.
Hey, Joe, shouldn't you be somewhere behind Uber? Let's go.
What she say? You can't say that word. That's our word. Jigger. I didn't say that. Now, where you watch the source?
Yeah, I'm good. It's crazy, but not being on stage, though.
It is. It's almost impossible to describe. It's very unrelatable, I think, completely to everyone else. Going from being in front of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people every single night, sometimes thousands, usually just hundreds, to zeros all the way across the board.
I'm a cloud in this thing again, so when this shit is over there, I'm going to be emotional and shit.
I was thinking about that actually yesterday. I was stoned to the gullets playing Madden like I've been doing. Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't even tell you, I'm one of the greatest Madden players in the world right now. Turns out it only took 3 weeks for me to be world-class Madden player.
You're never going to play like a whole Madden game because they can't play football right here. You're going to play like Lucha, so as your fits in real games. You should probably try to get in there.
Turns out coronavirus does not affect your ego at all. One of those amazing ego jokes. So anyway, one of those ego jokes that is always shit. Back to the dildo or booty hole joke. Go ahead. David. It is that gold, baby. That black gold. Oh my god. What the fuck are we just talking about?
I was saying how I need Red Man to wear a haircut, so he look like a fucking BTK kid.
Red Man pretends like he doesn't get any of your references when they're on him. Burger Killer. It's like BTK. Burger. Burger King.
How many hamburgers is that?
Oh my goodness gracious. So how are your parents doing? Because you went from New York and it's like the day you left New York was the day that every news channel was saying anyone that's been in New York 14 days, no excuses, by yourself. And you went home and hung out with your parents.
So it's talking about the coronavirus only ran through my family. My cousin just got tested. She just recovered Saturday.
How do they know that it's already run through? Is there like a test for that or anything?
So my mom was sick first, then followed by my aunt, and then right after my granddaddy died, they all had the flu for like 3 weeks, staggered. And then my cousin hung around them, and she just fucked around and got tested. and they told her that she had corona, so it's likely that they had it as well.
When was that exactly that your granddaddy died?
January 25th, 27th.
Yep, that'll do it. How did he die? Do they know?
He had cancer. He had
the other side.
He was a smoker for 70 years.
Gotcha.
Yeah, bro, he died at 84.
That's good for us.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I didn't know barbecue was that dangerous, actually, to be honest.
When I hear stories like that of people smoking for 70 years, it makes me mad that I switched to vaping because I'm pretty sure I have one of those. I have those crazy genes that I think I could get away with it. It makes me mad. It makes me switch. Yeah, my dad does not slow down at all.
Dude, I'm so glad you guys vape and don't smoke, to be honest. It's black car. Dope as fuck.
Yeah, I know. You really are. You really are the kid life.
Yeah, I established that at the top of the show. Can you call these guys the N-word for me, please? I can't do it.
That motherfucker is the only tiger that eats soy milk.
And you're the only black guy that eats soy milk. How about that? Oh my gosh. I stole that from you. You guys are out of control. Anything else we should cover, David, before moving on? What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
When kids come back, they're gonna have a whole bunch of reactions.
I love it.
I'm going through audio thing, radio head the other day. I think Christian is the best that I need.
I agree with you. The only thing better than his vocals is his facial hair. That's why I'm right. Your nose looks like Baby Yoda.
And red hair, your head is like Mount Rushmore.
Your head looks like branches of trees in the dark.
It looks like a Tim Burton film.
It really does.
Slingshot through the middle of that, dude.
Hey, Red, your hair looks like a GTA cover.
Your hair looks like some sort of stick Harry Potter would use to find like a cursed closet or something.
Is that not gonna fucking trend Ginger Tiger?
You better fucking believe it.
Rolls is ours.
Well, David,
the only tiger that got his nose.
Hey, Dave, you listen to my music, Joe Dive? Yes, sir.
I heard you know, a lot of that was not even you, that you somebody else wrote it, was saying it.
What the hell? That's true?
Yeah.
They did right. I can tell you right now.
Official cars and trucks powered by the next generation of battery technologies, all made right here in the
The Obama administration gave fiscal motive a $529 million taxpayer-funded loan to help the startup company.
I guess I was wrong.
Take that, Carol, back. Those are all things.
Hey, your husband killing me. What, David?
She's Carol. She's
Yeah.
Carol.
Yeah.
Fucking evil, psychotic ass Florida.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I got that Carol fetish right now.
Jesus, that is one evil white lady.
She's not Carol Baskin Robbins.
Hey man, shut your fake Jeff Foxworthy ass up.
Oh, Jesus, David, you're taking stock of your characters over here. I tried to warn you, a redneck hates a black man. Oh, my goodness. The no collar comedy tour over here.
What up, Pim? How are you? What'd you say? You're good. What's up, big dog? Okay, well, what is it? Sure, what's it called? Okay. Just one moment, I'll take a look. What one's this? What is it? Okay, I'll take a look at it. So abstract streaming. That's okay. No, it's okay. I'll look it up. I see it. I'm on its website. No. Yeah.
Coming up at the top of the hour, another terrible day on Wall Street. Southland weather from KFI sunny, high 60s and 70s. This report brought to you by Hillsdale College from the 7th California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center. Say more at the pump with Toyota's
Peace, big dog.
crash 101 Echo Park. Boulevard is dark. Get that over to the right shoulder. Also, 101 northbound Alameda Street. Got that crash clearing to the right shoulder. Mid-City, 10 eastbound, right Robinson Boulevard. A bunch of debris is blocking that off-ramp. In Pomona, 10 eastbound before Dudley Street. Got a stall in the carpool lane. And still trouble at Wayne Park 5 southbound before the 91. That accident is the carpool and the left lane blocked. And 91 eastbound at 57. The two right lanes are taken out. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
How in the world do you know which personal injury attorney to hire when there's a million of them? And here's why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James if you get hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of the Sweet James attorneys. They're disgusting.
I'm proud of it. I'll suck your dick right now, boy.
Oh my
I'll
god.
suck your dick backwards.
Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna put an end to this, David. I'm gonna get you out of here. I love you. Stay safe out there. Stay quarantined. Stay away from everyone. No booty calls. There you go. David Lucas, everybody. Very good. Van killing it. Everything's happening here. Let's need another innocent human soul here. We see a brand new minute. The comedy stylings of Patrick Michael, everybody. Patrick Michael. Here we go. Here's Patrick Michael. There you go, Patrick Michael. Here's the new minute from Patrick.
A staggering 8 million tons of plastic ends up in the world's oceans every year. If current trends continue, our oceans could contain more plastic than fish by 2050.
We always get caught. I have a stay-at-home dad, though. It's just a nice way of saying it.
Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth.
Having two kids is mostly because their parents don't pay the rent. I hear a lot of people say life is like chocolates. If that's the case, what do we tell diabetics? I do have a solution to make one want to be less diabetic. Let's put the sizes of our toys in the Is that a 7XL? Did you make your shirt from a bed sheet? I found out the hard way my aunt had a miscarriage recently. Right at a family reunion as she walks by as she passes gas. And I said, it smells like something died inside me. Now she's off in the distance crying. I realize I should only feel bad for my cousin who just found out they'll never have a brother. But let me end with this. How come you've never seen a porn star based on a true story? Is that because none of us are willing to believe Gary had a threesome inside of a Baskin Robbins?
Wow, look at that. Little Baskin Robbins. Where are the odds? Baskin Robbins. Back to that forever. Great jokes per minute on that. There's were a lot of jokes. How's it going there? Patrick Michael?
Oh man, it's going great. Glad to be on the show. Glad to see you guys still.
I love it. You're the first person this evening that has called in inside of his own fort that he built. Yeah,
that's right.
That's right. Your bed full up.
I think he's in the bathroom.
I'm actually in the gym.
Absolutely. It's like talking to a young Jim Gaff again with addicted to
Except,
so have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
It pretty much what the exact same way. Very silent, no laughing.
Right. I'll tell you this, that I love your tags on the outside joke about fat people, about diabetics.
Thank you.
Thank you. Make it broader by just talking about fat people and saying that their tags should be on the outside for fat people, and just get right to it. We missed your first joke because we had a little volume issue in the studio, but that's the joke that really stood out to me as good. I would try opening with that next time, that you're in front of an actual audience if we ever get to perform in front of an audience again.
Definitely.
Ride that momentum, see how that goes. Instead of tucking it away in the middle, try opening it. It's really fun. Fat people won't like it, so Patrick, what do you do for work? Where are you?
I'm in India. So everything really makes sense.
Where?
India. Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Patrick?
I'm actually a stand. I take care of two boys all day. Lots of shitty diapers. So fun stuff.
And what are the ages of these boys?
My one son is 3 and my other one is like 7 or 8 months. Thing in there.
The one that's 3, you're gonna have to put that one down.
So, what is your baby mama do?
She's actually a CNA, so she would be able to take her. I'm doing a demic.
Turns out the internet's not so good inside of coffins in Indiana. Live from inside of a mausoleum. That's awesome. Have anything crazy on your life or hobbies or anything you should know about that makes you special or weird?
Well, what am I saying? Weird. Thankfully, like, I don't have to sound cool. I'm fucking eager hard, dude. Trying to protect myself from the so hey, just see what happens.
We're gonna let you go. It's a little bit tricky, so we're gonna keep it moving. So thank you for your submission. William Montgomery live in the flesh. Here he is. William, how are you?
How's it going, y'all? My name's John Dragon and all black porn, naked stuff, butt fuck stuff. No, but seriously, I'm cosplaying as Mrs. Doubtfire right now. I can't believe you did a joke earlier, David. You piece of shit. It sounds like you're sick as a motherfucker. You piece of shit. No, but seriously, my name's Sean Dragon. I'm a killing kid over in Azure by John. In for a treat with the snack grills. I wrote a book about an English course. It's for 3 years to write. The publishing process, and at the end, they're like, "What's the name of the book?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Who do I look like? Stephen fucking King." I'm trying to look at my camera. I don't know what camera to, and I also don't know if I said the joke before or in for a treat with this next one. I'm only a fan of the Power Rangers, only when they don't have their costumes on.
Yeah, I remember that. William Montgomery was brand new in it. That is a massive belly button.
Wow. This looks worse than the wall pack, dude. That you pick up every week.
Come on, man. Six pack. Tiger King says you look worse than the Walmart meat they pick up every week. Hold on, go back to that belly button for a second. Go back, show us that belly button.
Oh,
is that the belly button that Bubba Fett fell into in Return of the Jedi?
Oh my God, he did make up the move.
The Sarnac pit? Bubba Fett? The Sarnac pit. Bubba Fett. I said Bubba Fett. Bubba Fett. That's why I thought of it. It reminds me of a Bubba Fett. Okay, thank you. Love it, love it. How are y'all doing? Now, William, I'm going to acknowledge something. Last week, you were in studio. We have decided since that performance to no longer let you in a room with us. During that performance, there was parts where you were dipping your head down and you were showing us your hair or lack thereof, and now it appears that this week you have a brand new haircut. Wow, look at that comb over with that.
It's a Joe Tiger bag.
Oh my God. Is that natural? That hair you got there?
And the Tiger King goes, I look like a Tiger King had a rival that survived.
Timeshare company can cancel your reservations.
Oh my God. Still watching the Ninja Survivor.
I love it.
You've taken work off for the week?
Yeah, I've been sick. Yes.
Have you really been sick? You always sing this. You've been singing this for a month.
Yeah, I've been sick. Yes. Yeah. I've been sick as a dog right now with a kid in my pants.
Well, I mean, that should be, that's not one of the,
Dogs don't wear pants. Really.
that's not one of the symptoms of, so what's the back, what's that hair coming from the back there? What is that? I saw the bangs up top, but what is that exactly? Can you show us that? Can we get a better angle at that hair? Can you show us where it connects to your skull?
This is confusing me. How is this camera go? Where are you right now? Is that a baseball player? What the? This is the Kobe Bryant green face. Oh my God. He's a zombie Kobe Bryant.
What the hell?
What the hell? Usually, how are y'all feeling?
No, we're great. We're great. So do you think this is a new permanent look for you, this new haircut you got?
I think my mom has put it on. I don't know if y'all have ever seen nipples like this. These kind. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look, usually on...
I am gay and I'm thinking about live.
Is your armpit hair red as well, Will?
Oh my God, it is.
Let's see your armpit hair.
It's not red.
Let's see your armpit hair. Point the camera at. Oh,
How do you work
you need to get some black clip-ons for your armpit hair too. A little bit.
This is why Joe Exotic never kept orangutans around.
Look at like the loafers there on armpit hair. So William, William, what else has been going on this week? There's rumors going around that you're back with your ex, that you're drinking heavily. Can you confirm or deny any of these rumors? That you're doing everything wrong?
What do you mean we're in a Are you really all the young right now? I totally out of the ship. I don't know what to do. I'm a portable cruise ship in the Queen's quarters right now. I paid $2,000 to be in here. I'm in the Queen's quarters. And yes, I have a companion. I'm currently with a companion.
Yeah. How's that been going?
It's been great.
Let me ask you this. You and this girl that you hang out with, have you ever spent a single minute with her where you're sober?
Yeah. Really gonna ask me that right There are plenty of times. I look like a what right now? What like your haircut, faggot? No. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
That's offensive to gay tigers.
Pure hatred coming out of William. William, anything else weird about your body that we can't see? What are your thighs like right now?
My thighs are, hold on, take a look. I don't know how to do the camera again.
You hit the thing that looks like a camera with arrows going around it.
I don't see it.
Is that a landline that you're calling from?
Yes, it's a landline I'm calling from. Oh, Tony, you just moved the thing. I see you right now. How are you?
Oh my God. We're 7 minutes into this interview, William. I'm great.
Oh, man. Yeah, I wish I could look at my toes.
You just poop your pants.
You
saw the girl, William. She ran more than William has in 7 months. My goodness. So did you paint your toenails like that, or did she?
She did. We had a romantic evening last night. She painted my toenails.
I can't believe a woman likes you this much. What must be wrong with her? Like, does she have, like, you know, some, like, halitosis or something, perhaps, like a chronic disease? She has
something is wrong with her fifth chromosome. She has something similar to, what is that disease called?
Lupus.
Not lupus or all the same. Yeah, she is. Yes, Down syndrome.
Oh, very cool.
Really cool. Love it.
Absolutely. Is that hair tickling your nipple at all?
It is making them super hard right now.
Okay. All right, William. This has been a fun interview. Very, very, lot of information we found out about you this week. I also heard a little rumor that.
What is that?
I heard a little rumor that you're being a little bit lazy when it comes to booking the next brothers in person.
Yeah, what happened? You never contacted us. We tried to contact you a couple times. Just hanging out.
Is that really what you're going to say right now? Right now?
Yeah, I was supposed to tell us about it.
I like how
Are you really going to say that right now?
Yeah, I'm the new guest host, dude. You're out here. It's with David Lucas.
Okay, my apologies. All right, you gotta get your shit together. Drink some water. You still have that open sore on your belly?
Let's see your red dot. You see that red dot?
What's up with the red dot? Staph infection, William.
Either that or you're transitioning into Mars.
All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. We like to